Welcome to the 5th anniversary of Wholesome Direct. We've showcased 375 games, generated more than 1 million wish lists, and raised $200,000 for charity thanks to your support and excitement for joyful and uplifting games. Now, sit back and relax as we bring you surprise releases, world premieres, and so much more. As always, you can find the complete list of games on wholesomegames.com after the show. Let's get started.
I messed up the streaming. I'm a bad streamer. I messed it up.
Watching what you're doing here. Yeah.
I messed it up. There we go. We're good.
Tabbed onto your own stream.
I stabbed on my own stream. Crazy. Bad streamer.
It's wild.
I hate window capture so much. Ooh, leaf blowing simulator. Okay. Hold on 1 second. There we go. We should be good.
Okay. It's too loud and you're too quiet is the feedback.
Alright. I turned it down to like -15. Leaf blower looks fun.
Play Leaf Blower Simulator.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Kennedy. You can find me as Cozy K on TikTok, Reels, and YouTube. My little corner of the internet is a space where everyone can feel welcome and at home in the world of
I'm
gaming.
like 10 minutes
and
behind you
learn
again.
all about the games that center
Really?
slowing down and giving yourself a little time to just be. In our next game, you'll learn about a family story through scrapbooking. And the best part is, it comes out today.
Ooh, scrapbook simulator.
Out today. Can we do this instead? How long is this? Probably an hour, but I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole thing. We'll cut it off before we get to the women's games showcase, don't worry.
No one wants to see that.
Yeah. Oh, this looks like unpacking. Is it from the same unpacking people?
It does look like unpacking, yeah.
Suspiciously familiar pig.
I've never had one, but I like it when espresso has the foam art on top of the drink.
Latte art?
Latte art, yeah. I like it.
Our once grand and glorious bazaar is but a shadow of its
Decoy latte art? Oh
stars.
no.
But that's all in the past.
Oh, this is what I was
now.
talking about. This is the
We
Grand
have
Bazaar remake.
you. Now, with that settled, allow me to show you to your new home.
I, for one, can't wait to see how that little farm changes.
I see
and
farming
grows.
IPOG.
Yeah.
It's Harvest Moon. Sorry, Story of Seasons. This is a remake of one of the biggest, like, franchise fan favorites,
I took one step in this
but that
town
most
and
people
just
haven't
knew
played.
I had to live here.
You got guts taking on a tough job like that.
The scenery in this town is one of a kind.
Well then, I suppose I'll be seeing you around quite a bit.
This looks decent.
One day.
Sometimes
the
these farm
most
games, like
famous
even when
bazaar
they
in
come out
the
now,
world,
look surprisingly ugly. This one looks pretty good.
vast crowds.
Oh, you get to sell
Yeah,
your
it's
stuff
not
in
too
town? Oh, I really like that. I really like that.
Yeah,
When I
so
make
it's
my
called Grand
farming
Bazaar.
game.
It's like, yeah.
It's gonna have that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
How's the sound, by the way? We good?
Hey! Hey! I'm so glad you're
Oh, I
taking
need
a
to turn
liking
off-
to this
oh,
little
God.
town of ours.
Oh, all of my sound settings are wrong on Discord. Hold on.
Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar.
So organized.
How bizarre.
I'm Kat Arcatellier.
The cost of me being on stream today was that I went to watch Wholesome Direct, by the way, chat.
Is like my creative happy
This is my
space,
payment.
where we
Because
get to
I hate
really
these
slow
games. There's
down
no way
and
I would like
enjoy
enjoy
the
these
simple
games.
things,
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
calming
for sure,
games
for
to
sure.
new and nostalgic treasures, or even glimpses of slow and relaxing slice of life vlogs to hopefully help you unwind or discover your next favorite comfort game. Speaking of which, let's keep things fresh with a brand new game starring a beloved bunch of vegetables.
Oh, vegetable game.
Hi everyone! Welcome to Gordlets Together, a building and fishing game set in the world of Gordlets.
Why is she whispering? Comfy, cozy
Design your
ASMR.
own island and level up your fishing as you hang out with friends.
Oh no, this is a mouse game.
Spend
All
your
of these
earnings
are
on
mouse
upgrades and
games.
accessories,
But this is like a mouse game twice.
and make your island feel like home.
Oh, now it's a mouse game 3 times. Oh wow, okay.
Share your island with your friends and get inspired by their creations.
This is why I wanted to watch the Wholesome
The
Direct.
Gordlets community has asked for multiplayer for a long time, so I decided to go all out and make a fully featured multiplayer game. So many people
Gordlet.
already say Gord morning in our Discord.
Good
It'd be
morning.
nice if they could do that together in the Gordlets world.
So good.
Gordlets together.
This looks like that fishing game that you play, but better.
In addition to highlighting wholesome
Corner
games during
Pond.
each
Yeah, you're
direct, we strive to feature
No, not
and
corner pod.
support
The
organizations
is it
that make
fishing
the
with
world a
friends or
better place.
where you're a cat and it's
This
like
year,
Oh,
we're
web
working
fishing,
with
web
Web
fishing,
Forge
web
to
fishing, yeah.
fundraise for Point of Pride.
Yeah.
Available now, these shirts not only celebrate wholesome games and some of the titles included in this year's
furry
show.
Web fishing is a furry
portion
game?
of the proceeds from each
Yeah,
purchase
it's for sure a
will
furry
go
game.
towards Point of Pride, a non-profit organization that provides financial aid and direct support to trans people in need of health and wellness
Oh,
care.
I need to go.
If you'd like to
get
join us
my
in
coffee.
supporting them,
Can you
just visit
hold the fort down
wholesomagames.com.
with the stream? You good?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What if I'm? Oh, this looks good. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bug Snacks 2? Luma Island. Oh yeah, it's mousing time. I don't know. This one looks like copy-paste cozy game to me. I'm not convinced about this one. Sorry, but there's...
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I hope you're doing well out there. I am Milady Confetti, and I love to share, talk about, and play all types of video games. That's cozy games, indie games, some horror in there, and also love yapping about anime.
How are we not
I love
oversaturated
deep
with
diving
cozy
into
games yet?
game
We
lore
are.
And talking about how those themes impact
Hello,
us
Milady
as gamers.
Confetti.
That sounds like your thing. You should come join us over at the Kingdom of Confetti. Now, grab your seat if you haven't already. We've got a release date coming up for this next title that's all about finding the perfect spot for everyone.
We're oversaturated with every game? Yeah, but I think cozy games are particularly egregious about it. It's like Stardew Valley came out and then a year went by, and then ever since then it's been non-stop onslaught. What is this? Is this seat taken? This is just a game where you put people in seats. You missed a game where you put people in seats.
You put
apparently.
people in seats. Is it seat game?
Yeah.
Untitled seat game?
Untitled seat game. I think it's called Is This Seat Taken?
Oh.
Stardew Valley followed by COVID is true. Yeah, Stardew Valley started it, and then Animal Crossing got really popular during COVID, and then everything was a cozy game.
Ready for another release date? Craft charming rooms for yourself and a variety of unique inhabitants, customize furniture, and share photos of your creations in this next game.
3D unpacking?
3D unpacking. Whoa.
Camper van.
Make room.
The millennial
I
urge
feel like
just
they
live in a
could've-
van.
I know. I feel like they could have come up with a better name than Make Room. Although, you know. Now that I said it out loud. maybe
You're
it's
making
okay.
a room, but you're also making room for the room
Yeah.
that you make.
Yeah,
I
you're making-
yeah. Oh, double table.
It just reminds me of the third-party add-on for Final Fantasy XIV that I would absolutely never recommend that anybody use, because I would never do that. But it's called Make Place, where you can just design your apartments and houses and stuff outside of the game in like a standalone program. So that's what I associate it with.
Well, you have to clean up in this game too.
Wholesome Game Fest actually exists. I thought we were joking. This is my salary. I'm being paid my salary right now. Being allowed to watch this instead of reading Umineko. Okay.
I'm Ken Umbrella, and I'm a Twitch and a YouTube partner. I'm a Bad and Gold creator based in Quebec, focused on exploring or making up rich stories. My community, the Umbrellas, loves singing, dancing, cracking up the latest mystery detective games, or simply cooking. My content focuses on nourishing your spirit.
See, this is the vibe I thought I would have when I started streaming, but then I inherited from your community. Slightly different interaction. Oh, there's a good pin for you.
Sekime barrels.
Sekime barrels.
Hey Joe, I was talking to my mom about video games as a hobby, and she said that only young people enjoy video games. So I said that there's this 40-year-old guy who plays video games for a living, and she said that 40 is not old, it's still young. So anyway, since my mom called you young, can she get a marble? Your mom can have a marble, yes, but it's a non-fungible marble. She cannot give it to you. So unless your mom likes anime.
Oh, I like this prediction for when you see Mouse on stream. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, is it French? Okay, yeah, that's why. Okay.
French.
Like catnip.
We've got plenty more games.
Going to
and
start
announcements
calling
coming
writing
your way.
making up stories
As a
from now on.
reminder,
Thanks for showing
once
this
we
direct.
finish, you can
I know
find the
plenty of
complete
people
list of
who
titles
already
on our
talk about
website
it that
at
way.
wholesomegames.com. Now, back to the show.
What if
you go write my
just
soaps.
play an MMORPG, but built the world, the quests, and the stories inside it? In Let's Build a Dungeon, you're the developer of a fictional online game, shaping the world, designing adventures, and watching virtual players dive in. But you're not just building quests. This is a simulation of the entire games industry.
What?
Marketing, contract negotiations, and server management.
Whoa,
Your tools
okay.
are even powerful enough that you can design and build entirely new games.
I was out, but
And
now
today,
I'm in.
We're revealing something new. A co-op enabled mode where every decision is shaped by the cards you draw. In the Just Build mode, create your world together, unlock new upgrades, watch your heroes roam and your universe grow.
Why would I want that in the game? You joke, but my interest like went up by threefold when that part came on. I was like, this meta progression. Wait, what? What are we doing? Like, yeah.
I was slouching and I sat straight up in my chair.
Let's build it on it. Okay.
Wholesome Direct, I'm Nimbly, and online I'm also known as your hyphen, comforting friend, and lore keeper. My community, the Gardens of Phalia, is a space that I've nurtured for nearly 5 years to be an affirming,
Should I talk like this when I stream?
educational,
Yeah, you should also talk about your community as a space that you've built. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Transform puzzles into
I really hope
furniture
that after
pieces
this
to
Wholesome
create a
Direct,
perfect
lots
home
of the
for your
people in the
rodent
chat who
friend
aren't
in the
currently
next
part of
game
my community,
which launches
who
today.
like to call themselves Mouse Gang, because of one of the first games we ever streamed together, can come join Mousecord and be part of building a beautiful community together. Why do they want me to stop?
Oh, mouse!
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Prediction over. Prediction over. That was fast. Oh, is this like, oh, it's a mouse Picross game? Okay, lock it in. Lock it in. Absolutely lock it in.
Man, this is a crazy direct for you
Locked in.
so far. Holy shit.
Locked in. Yep. That's why I didn't want to skip it. I always end up buying like 75% of the games in these things.
I remember playing a lot of Picross when I was
today?
making the Witcher 2 video. Oh no.
I'm only like 3. as an experience, I feel like we're always trying to find a balance
Monument Valley
between
3?
meditative activities
Ooh.
and
There was a 2?
relaxing moments, but also still
There
giving
was.
you challenge within the levels. I'm a big
I didn't
fan
like it
of
as much as the
town
first one.
chapter. Color scheme, very
pretty,
cute.
yeah.
But also the fact that you can pull the sliding doors open.
Yeah.
And there are just like little characters hiding
my gosh,
inside.
yeah. And I love the character that is like stretching. So cute.
It's cute.
It's cute. Have you ever seen a character stretch in a game before?
Never. It's never happened before. Oh, I love sailing. I actually love
Started
like
the
bumping
mouse
into the-
prediction again.
Yeah, it's just really delightful.
It's nice also like meeting the Monument
Could we
Valley
have, like,
3
5 mouse
companion
games?
for the
Will there
first
be another
time,
mouse?
But it just really feels like you're going
Will
on a
there be
journey,
another
and
mouse?
Can't wait for people to see it.
Wish list on Steam.
Wish list it.
Was Monument Valley the weird game? Oh, sorry, the game that was weirdly shown on House of Cards.
I don't know. I've never seen House of
We'd
Cards.
like to take a moment to thank these developers
Also, sorry,
and
I'm trying to
publishers for
stealth
their
eat a
support
muffin,
in
and it's not
making
very stealthy.
today's show
It's okay.
possible.
I'm slipping some
From our
coffee.
team and our community, thank you.
It was, yeah. Big hops.
Big hops.
Unlike Room Factory 6, in this game, you're the frog.
Whoa. There's a lot of frogs in Rune Factory 6. A frog also played an integral part in the August 1 game that I streamed, Starstruck Hands of Time.
Big hops.
Stay tuned because we've got so many more surprise releases and world premieres still to come.
World premiere.
Wholesome
Oh, but
Direct.
in ASMR.
I'm Atari. I love playing most genres of video games, but my heart lies with cozy puzzle.
They didn't
and
like it when I did
creative games.
ASMR. How come they
On
like
my
it when you do
channel,
ASMR, but
when
not
I
when I do
take
it?
They don't like it when I
make
do
mistakes,
ASMR.
and get silly all
Oh,
at the
okay.
same time. We're a welcoming and
You,
inclusive
more
space
than
for
anyone,
troubling
hates it when I do
times,
ASMR.
as well as a reminder that anyone
That's one
can
way to
be
put
a
it.
gamer. So stay tuned because right now we have a major
Meow.
update from a
Whoa.
fan favorite.
Okay, hold on, there might be a mouse in this one.
Oh, it's Little Kitty in the Big City. Oh, I know this one.
You just made that up. You just made that up. No.
I did not make that
No?
up. I did not make that up.
The game is called
not
Little
make that
Kitty. Oh my god, it is.
It gave me really bad motion sickness. I was really sad because I really liked being a cat.
You got motion sickness from Little Kitty Big City?
There is specifically something that happens with the camera whenever you maneuver like the menu. You open it up and it swings the camera around to the same perspective every time, and it gave me motion sickness. It was really frustrating. I just wanted to play the cat game.
This game is if Stray was good. I don't know. I didn't play Stray enough to know if Stray was bad or not. This looks.
Stray was good. I streamed Stray. Not only did I play Stray.
Go on, finish, go.
No, I did it in reverse.
Vending simulator. Will you be doing Liza P DLC? No, we have to read Umineko instead.
Listen, if you just want to drop Umineko, I keep telling you. I'm all for it.
There's a cat in the vending machine game too.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to give a warm welcome to everyone watching today's show with one of our official co-streamers. Thanks for joining us.
The snow was swirling.
I'm voting Liza P.
Oh my god. Okay, cash it out.
They didn't think they'd make it far. But then something happened.
Ooh. I like the style of this one a lot.
Don't starve with a mouse.
How to knit.
Oh, it's like a Beatrix Potter book.
Man.
Oh,
I
man.
love it. Oh, this one's made for me. This one's made for me.
They brought the burrow back to life.
OBC equals one spec closes. Oh no, I didn't realize it wasn't even closed.
Okay, hold on. What's the combat progression loop like first? Hold on. I might not be locked in.
I'm locked in.
Spider.
Oh man. I'm just gonna stream mouse games for like a whole year off this one showcase. This is amazing. I still have Ratopia too.
I need to know if it's parry slap or dodge slap. Winter Burrow. Coming to Nintendo Switch. Oh, no PC? Oh, it is on PC.
No PC? No
yeah,
PC.
It's on everything.
Yes, PC.
It's on Game Pass.
In case you missed it, this year we're fundraising for Point of Pride.
Coming out this year.
You can
I'm
pick up one
eating well,
or
dude.
both of these shirts to celebrate the showcase, and with each purchase, a
I
portion
might really
of
like
the
that game
proceeds
since
will
Don't
go
Starve.
towards
I
Point
love
of
Don't
Pride,
Starve.
an organization
Yeah, Don't Starve
dedicated
is
to
a really good
providing access to healthcare and wellness resources for trans people all over the world. If you're able, please consider supporting this fundraiser by sharing the news or purchasing a shirt at wholesomegames.com.
I really like being a cat. Raise questions, to be honest.
I always really wanted a game where you just run around as a cat, and little kitty in the big city did that. Oh shit, it's the Hobbit game.
New possibilities for
I'm out.
curious
I'm out.
I'm in. I don't even give a shit about Lord of the Rings, but the Shire and like Hobbit life is like my ideal state of being. I want to be like 4 feet tall, living in the side of a hill. That's all I want.
Bringing new
That's all I want.
new rhythms, and new moments to cherish.
Instead, I'm 5'10", living in fucking Pittsburgh. Oh my god.
How did
I'm strayed
they
so far from my dreams.
How did they convince Gandalf to be in this? I don't understand.
That feels just right.
He's got nothing else to do.
Explore, trade, and celebrate the small joys that make each day special. On July 29th,
Living in a pit and living in the pit is not that different, Boulder. That's true.
Your Hobbit life begins.
Oh, it's next
the
month?
pits. Yeah. It got delayed a little bit.
Is yours
This is great because I'm gonna roll off Rune Factory, Guardians of Ozma, and roll right onto the Shire game. And then I'll roll on to Grand Bazaar, and it's just a continuous cozy slot treadmill that never ends until I die.
Welcome
home, Hobbit.
Is that what it's called?
Tales of the Shire.
Oh, okay.
The Lord of the Rings game, coming July 29th.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Mriz, and I'm a queer cozy gaming content creator here on YouTube and also on TikTok. Cozy games have always been a huge part of my life. As someone who struggles with anxiety, being able to escape reality for a bit and immerse myself in these peaceful virtual worlds means everything to me. And I strive to create the same safe, warm feeling over on my channel.
Why not
Grab a friend
Gollum
for
too?
this next title. As two cute pups looking for your human, harness the power of teamwork and friendship to
What
get
are
through
you giggling about?
places
Is there a
and
message?
save the day.
Joe, I just wanted to let you know about my feelings regarding this current stream. In all honesty, your persona streaming this wholesome ASMR conference thing has completely ruined the image I had of you being a very stoic, well-mannered, and organized person. I would appreciate it if we could skip this direct so you could stream Expedition 33 instead. I'm sure this would fully restore the shattered image I now share about you. Kind regards, Chatter.
Thank you, Chatter. Thank you. Expedition 33 is the only way, huh? It's the only way. Is this the puppy in the city game? Oh, you can pee on a fire hydrant? All right, this is for me.
You're in?
Yeah, I'm
He's
in. Yeah. Every time I take Gatsby out and he pees on a fire hydrant, I'm so jealous.
There's nothing stopping you except public indecency laws.
Haunted Paws.
Haunted Paws. This doesn't seem very wholesome to me.
My name is Val, and I go by Space Valkyries online and on Twitch. As a streamer and a writer, I love playing all sorts of games.
Wait, I know Val.
Especially
Oh,
ones
shit.
that tell a compelling narrative or provide comfort in stressful times. Journey to save the tree of life in this next game, a hand-drawn adventure about the interconnectedness of nature. Launching today.
Do you know any reverse cozy
I'm
games?
Chloe, and I'm the art director
Souls
of The
Likes?
Guardian
Reverse
of Nature,
cozy?
and today is a really special day for us, as it's the surprise release of the first episode on Steam. The
Night
Guardian of
Raid is
Nature
probably
a
the most
magical
reverse cozy
puzzle
game that I know
adventure
right
game,
now.
and it tells a story of how everything is interconnected in nature. You play Henry and have this unique ability to change in size, so you can explore nature above and below ground, in big and in small. Over the last few years, we have created Henry's world, with its wondrous flora.
Did you play the game A Highland Song?
Solar panel
No.
places, and the giant tree of life.
It's just a game where you're jumping and climbing in the Scottish Highlands. It's really beautiful. It's from Inkle, who did Heaven's Vault.
Puzzles and
Never heard of it.
illustrations. Thank you so much, Wholesome
It's really
Games,
pretty.
for featuring us today.
How's Mouse taller than
Check
me?
out
This
The
is not
Guardian
fair.
of Nature on
I want to be
Steam
4
and
feet
enjoy the
tall,
world we've
so
created for you.
Trust me, I'm with you.
You don't want to be 4 feet tall.
I want to be a hobbit.
Hey everyone, I'm Jemima, editor-in-chief at Patch Magazine, and I'm so excited to announce that we are back this year with another Wholesome Direct issue. If you didn't catch last year's issue, or you haven't heard of Patch before, we are a monthly indie gaming magazine, and our Wholesome Direct edition is completely dedicated to the amazing games you'll see in this showcase. Our team's been hard at work packing the pages with loads of wholesome gaming content, and we hope it allows you to continue
It's actually what I've played or heard of, like 75% of the games happening right now. If they aren't having a world premiere, it's kind of funny.
Strongest cozy game enjoyer. Space Scope.
Why do I know this cat? Very Ghibli flavored. Looks like a Totoro. Moves like a Totoro.
What is this, a Metroidvania? What is this? It was drilling at one point. Your new drill is ready.
The Everdeep. Oh.
Everdeep Aurora. Huh.
Hi Wholesome Direct, my name is Jules and I'm a content creator passionate about balancing work and play. Our motto is that you are more than your work and are always deserving of a wholesome moment for yourself. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram under the name Hi Jules. This next game is a peaceful yet poignant reflection on life and death that you can play today.
Hi Jules.
I named myself Hello It's Mouse, I get you. I understand. Big Life is Strange vibes from the music.
I actually bed max by sleeping diagonally in my bed to really take advantage of every centimeter of trigonometry to see how it feels to be shorter, says Balder. Alright, thanks Balder.
Okay, I'm gonna read a different message in chat. Why are cozy gamers all so hot? Lesbian moment. I feel you. I feel you. I'm with you.
How tall is Boulder?
How tall is Boulder?
Seasonal Cemetery. A completely free game for PC Mac.
Ooh.
Not tall, but you still want to
Hey Wholesome Direct, my name's Kip and I love playing puzzle games. However, I did used to stream a lot of really intense titles back in the day, but ever since I turned 30, I am really jet set on playing games that make me feel focused and relaxed. It brings me a lot of joy.
This is me when you look at my streaming history and 57% of it is in League of Legends.
Of beautifully crafted games. Which, speaking of, in this next one, make your house a home.
You've done your time. Now it's all wholesome farm games.
About self-discovery and decorating a space till your heart's content launches today.
Hi, I'm Annabelle, the creative director of Camper and Make It Home, a cozy game about organizing and decorating your own van as you travel the world.
Skip a trailer there, or is this the second introduction?
With Wholesome Direct, we are celebrating our release on Steam. We hope you enjoy it.
Camper van, Make It Home. There's a lot of puns in the titles in cozy games.
Yeah. This looks cute. What's the name of the game I was playing the other day that had the demo come out? Why am I asking you like you'd know better than me?
Unpacking has done untold damage to gaming culture.
That's true. That's true. Small Spaces has a demo out now, and it's a little interior design game that's really cute. And they have like I think like 9 different rooms out that you can decorate. I streamed Unpacking to Joe.
If you're enjoying the show and you'd like to discover more
there was someone in the chat
games
before.
all
Yeah,
year
there was
round,
someone in the chat
visit
before asking when you would
wholesomagames.com
play
to
it.
sign up for our monthly newsletter.
If that person is here, I streamed it.
Hi, I'm Tatiana.
And I'm Max. We're from Fuzzybot Games.
Emily
in our
the
Lethal
Wind
Cozy
Girl?
Adventure, it's your mission to make the future feel like home again.
Join forces with a crew
Is
of
that even an
adorable
anime?
robots to craft, build, and battle. Our game is out now. Enjoy our newest trailer.
Oh, it's out now. Building robots? In in a countryside?
Kaze no Shoujo Emily is in fact an anime. It's even in Canada. Canadian anime.
Another day in the world of Linked.
Banner of the
Sure,
Spark.
there are creepy combots lurking about, haunting you humans and your Unibot friends. But things are pretty peaceful in town, and there's so much to do around here.
All this farming.
Materials to gather, neighbors to chat with, fishing. There's always a lot of that. And let's not forget
I'm
about
not a
those
believer
bitty
in
bots.
graphics like this.
How could you not collect them all?
To World of Warcraft?
You'll have to go out eventually. Someone has to
Fortnite.
rescue those bots. Who else will upgrade your gear? Fine-tune your wire? Or get you the latest fits? What
To
about building?
Palea.
You'll need someone for that.
It is very paleo, yeah.
Or to teach you how to grow this, thing? Whatever it is. There's even a 5-star chef who can keep your friends well fed.
All right, this could be good
Who
if
knows?
the
That might
progression
be
loop
enough
is
to convince them to
well,
do some of the
if it
fighting
flows
for
well.
you.
Ooh, you got a
The point
hoverboard?
is,
Okay.
Sure, you gotta save the world.
I
But it
just
doesn't
don't wanna
have to be
look at
right
it.
away. Until then, there's plenty to do in town.
Linked.
Hey, Wholesome Direct. I'm Samantha, also known as Sophista on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. My community and I are passionate about creating an inclusive space with a comfy
Samantha.
vibe where we can talk about thought-provoking games, books, and more.
Rodney, how do I get on this
And
thing?
in this next title, you can craft the perfect omelet for quirky customers, and it opens for business today.
Here, choose one of these. It'll fit right here. Dude, it's not gonna be enough. Okay, put the cheese. Put the cheese.
For the cheese.
Oh no.
No, cut
Principal
it
Parker's
into
coming.
7 pieces with 1 slice. I love bacon.
I love duck.
Omelet you cook. Just a whole coconut.
Entire coconut, yeah.
Oh, that dog did not like the food. Oh no!
Oh god. Terrifying.
Whoa.
Stick around for even more surprise releases and world premieres.
Milano's Awesome Collection.
Oh my god.
It all started on the very first
Oh, it's from
day of
Marvelous.
summer break. Starting tomorrow, I'll get a job.
I hate anime.
Do you?
Oh my god,
Racial-
what?
Do you though?
Milano makes her English-speaking debut. Earn money.
I'm happy for Milano.
Dreamy decoration. Happy homemaking.
Alright, congratulations, Weeps.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. My name is Ari. I'm a social by Ari Summer. I am most passionate about
Cat.
connecting every person to an experience that they're able to treasure and supporting charities, indies, and mental well-being. Our community is about compassion, mindfulness, and simple happiness. And I love finding inspiring
Rodney, if I need
and
to wear a
meaningful gems
pastel dress
while
and talk in
exploring games
ASMR
together.
to get on this thing, I
Gather
will.
around the
I'll
fire
become an
and be
IRL
part of
streamer.
collective story in our next game, which launches today.
I'll turn off the mouse.
How is the mic picking her up from that far away? I don't understand.
I don't know. Good luck with that. Thanks, Rodney. Thanks, Rodney. I love how we also have fan art and the dolls to get through today. It's gonna be a 2-hour Umineko stream.
Oh my god. Oh. We're gonna lose 100 viewers right now. They're all gonna go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for mentioning it.
We're not doing Time Guesser though.
No, I did the fucking rider in my contract for being on this stream is that I won't do fucking Time Guesser.
We have to stream the Wholesome Direct, and we do not do Time Guesser.
And I want a muffin.
Wholesome Direct. My name is Vanessa, but you can find me online as Pleasantly Twisted on Blue Sky, Instagram, and Twitch. And my community focuses heavily on game design, game development, gaming preservation, and really just understanding why people return to the games that they love over and over again.
Ooh.
But now that I've made my case as a content creator, get ready to make your case and fight for the future in a game about hope, justice, and people's power.
The river is a god, and they killed
I want to
her.
decorate my mic like that.
It's
Look at that
time
thing.
for ordinary
Wow.
people to hold them to account. This is All Will Rise, a narrative courtroom deck builder where instead of swords and spells, you play on people's emotions, instincts, and intellect. Become Kuyili and manage her team.
I'm sorry, was
in
there
a
an
city
action
of
card called
godmen
Trauma
and
Dump?
eco-terrorists, conspiracy theorists, and hacker CRSs. Follow leads and find witnesses. Don't let your team burn out. Card battles are conversations. Play your cards to charm and persuade or intimidate and manipulate. Make undeniable claims to win your court case or use smooth-talking rhetoric to strengthen your arguments. Choose your strategy carefully. The choices you make will change the fate of the city. Make your case and win the battle for the future. It's in your hands. Wishlist All Will Rise on Kickstarter now.
One last time, we'd like to take a moment to highlight Point of Pride and this year's fundraiser. We have 2 shirts celebrating this year's showcase, and proceeds from every purchase will go to Point of Pride. This organization supports the health and well-being of trans folks by providing resources like gender-affirming garments, financial aid for surgery, and other gender-affirming care. You can support this fundraiser by visiting wholesomegames.com and picking up one or both of the shirts, or consider sharing the link to help spread the word.
Hi, Wholesome Direct.
Look at what a positive
My name is
community
Artie. I
you've
use they, them
curated here in the
pronouns,
chat.
and I'm a cozy variety and co-working streamer from the UK. As a trans and disabled person, I love wholesome games that tell diverse stories and give space to tell our own. In my streams, I love to explore these games, talk about accessibility, and share moments of joy with my lovely community. You can join us on Twitch at hey_Artie.
Yeah, positive as long as it's not Time Guesser or Bethesda.
I was just gonna say we should do Time Guesser immediately after the Wholesome Direct. Just immediately after, while everyone's still in a positive mood.
And Kiryu's Big Natural says, we'll stab you if you insult Persona, by the way.
Gecko Gods.
Gecko Gods. I like to a game where you play as a cat, but will I like a game where you play as a funny little lizard? I'm thinking maybe? Strong maybe?
I want a website that tracks the amount of times a kind of puzzle has been used in games.
Together with our team,
like rotate the thing for the ball to go through the gap puzzle, flip tiles over puzzle, but others flip over when you flip one.
You pack
I
your
want to know.
belongings toward a new chapter of life.
One move away also leads into this set of satisfaction you get when perfectly packing for a trip.
The game is coming later this year.
This is
but you
unpacking
can
doing
play
Untold
the
Damage
for free
shit, Cozy
right
Games
now
again.
on Steam.
So, share your moves with us.
Incredibly
One
French.
Move Away
Incredibly
is a
French
cozy
man.
first-person puzzle game about packing. You first play as Sylvie, a young girl in the 1980s, packing her toy trunk in her childhood garden.
What?
Pick up items, rotate them
This
as
is kinda
needed,
fun.
and place
It was not
them
that
where
nice
they
in the
fit
80s.
best. Sometimes you'll have to give them a little
You were
poke
like
to
5
squeeze
in
out
the 80s.
every
You don't
bit of
remember the
space.
80s.
I do. I remember being 5. I remember being 5.
As each level unfolds, time progresses, changing both the environment.
He's not stubborn, chat. He's right.
You handle object by object, you'll uncover.
Don't be their champion. No.
Follow the lives of 3 different people.
I need to farm reputation with them. We've developed something of a combative relationship, me and chat. So I really need to repair things with them, and the only way I can do that is to create a common enemy for us.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Hey, Wholesome Direct, List the Last here. I am a YouTuber and streamer that mainly plays a lot of nostalgic games from my childhood. I also love things like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, The Sims, you name it, we probably do it over on the List the Last YouTube channel. Anyways, get ready because it is time for a world premiere.
Ooh. Heidi's Legacy, Mountains Calling.
Is this just... Oh my god. It's a herding game? It's a shepherd game? Oh my god, Shepherd Simulator? I'm in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
Really?
Lock it in right now.
Really?
Lock it in right now. Oh yeah.
Oh, a digging minigame. That's interesting.
When I say lock it in, it doesn't mean I'm gonna stream it. Just to be clear, just means I'm gonna pay $20 to play it.
Can you get some sheepdogs to help you with your non-sheep?
I hope so. I like the style of this game too. Very cute.
Oh, it looks like a Nickelodeon show.
It does, yeah. We've broken 100 things on my Steam wish list.
That's crazy. Hotel Galactic. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I thought they were gonna sing. Okay.
Maybe I'm Felissa, maybe I'm not, but you can call me right because that's my nickname. My channel is like a
stray gods
with all the sea, sand, but keeping all the fun, where people can leisurely choose how they spend their time as I combine the world of relaxing gaming with lifestyle how-tos and reviews and take you on my travel adventures. On that note, our next game is a foraging adventure that's right for the picking.
Take a nice deep breath for me. Let's slow things down and reconnect.
First time chatter. Also, I'm pretty sure a friend of mine from literally a decade ago has shown up to say Mouse has done untold damage to cozy games.
True.
Explore the wilds.
Hey, buddy.
Learn how to identify real-life plants and mushrooms, collecting the information in your field guide.
This is a photography game.
How to harvest them.
Oh no, and also you're cutting flowers?
Before exploring recipes.
This too is a mouse game.
With what you've gathered. Cook it all up in your cute community kitchen with a little help from your friends. And
I feel like if you go above 50, you're more interested in wishlisting buying games instead of playing them. Okay, most of the time that's true. Mouse plays an incredible amount of games. Like so many games. So like in this case, it's not true.
I play a lot of games.
Like I'll do like 3 sessions at Night Rain. Meanwhile, she's finished like 7 games. So yeah.
Things aren't like they used to be. But I know.
How can one play so many games? How indeed?
Duck Detective 1 and 2. Can't tell her, is it you?
Okay, those were like an hour and a half a piece.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, the short games. Yeah, you play a lot of short games.
I play a lot of short games, yeah.
You wish list a lot of short games too, so it makes sense.
Always had a keen eye. Seize the day.
And yet, Expedition 33 isn't done yet. That's true. Have I played Wanderstop? Not only did I play it, I streamed it.
Know you'll do great things here.
The VODs are on YouTube.
Oh, this is not cozy.
With love, your Aunt Teller. I'll see you soon.
With love.
Have I played Calico?
Once
Yeah, I
more,
tried it and I didn't like it. It was really buggy when I played it, and I had a
Your
bad
support makes it
first
possible
impression.
for us to highlight studios of all sizes from all over the world.
Let's have a qualified game on. Hey, I first tried every boss in Lies of P's boss roast mode last night. All right, don't at me.
Bring new layers to the experience. We've added new buildings.
That's an interesting way to talk about what happened when you played Lies of P last night.
Yeah, it's a very curated version of the truth. I know, yeah.
There's an aviary network between islands. To really shake up each run, unlock boons as you play, allowing you to modify your buildings or perhaps demolish them. They might even let you jump to the next island early. You might come across a desert aurora, a stellar fantasy, or islands that literally rise from lava. The combinations of
difficulty, the hardest difficulty.
And if putting points on a leaderboard isn't for you,
I went on one of my characters that I did a full playthrough on and did the boss rush mode. Died to the first boss a bunch of times, and then switched over to my other character because maybe it wasn't built properly, and then first tried every single boss after that. And then I did the Scrap Watchman on level 4 and 5.
Steven, but I also go by Spring Sims online on YouTube and Twitch, where I play a lot of.
I mean, I don't think I was that overlevel. I still die in like 2 or 3 hits.
I strive to create a wholesome and positive space where it feels like you're hanging out with your best friend, where you can discuss and discover new fun storylines that will take you on a journey. So set sail with your animal companion on our next game, a cozy adventure where you'll gather, fish, and farm aboard a very special ship.
I'm like, will there be Umineko today or Summer Games Fest only? I don't know. I don't know.
I think this has 10 minutes left, and then we're going to do dolls and fan art, unless there's an absurd amount of fan art. I don't know how much fan art there is. And then we will do Umineko, yeah. That's the plan today.
Yeah.
Oh, to be clear, chat, I didn't do any of the new bosses. I didn't even go into the DLC in Lies of P. I just checked out some of the stuff they changed to the base game. This is a pretty game. Collector's Cove. Oh, is the boat your home base and it can move? I like the idea of your home base in these games is something that you can move and be mobile, so you don't have to always run back to your base all the time. I really like that idea.
There's 38 fan art again.
Oh, is there? Oh my god. You willing to sacrifice fan art, but not the dolls? Yep. Yep.
The town rises from the hills.
10 minutes of Umineko today.
Mediterranean sun.
Ooh, what's this?
Cobbled streets wind between homes with ivory-clad balconies. Flower boxes spilling with colour. Life moves at a gentle pace here. Neighbours gather in courtyards to share
Can you
stories.
say hi to Mouse for me? Harmful says hi, Mouse.
Tend to their gardens.
Will you say hi to Harmful for me?
The townsfolk shape the world around them, not with haste, but with devotion.
Ships passing in the night.
What was once untouched land has become a thriving city. Now, as the lanterns glow and the wheat fields...
Joe just wants to make us right. Yes, we scan. Oh no, Mouse is on stream for that. Oh no.
People. A place where every street tells a story and every home has a heart. This is Town to City.
Town to City. What's the best city builder?
When we first saw this slice of life tale about getting to know yourself better
That's a good
one day at
question.
a time,
It depends on what you look
during
for in your
challenging
city
times,
builders,
we
I
knew
think.
it was something truly special. I'm proud to share Wholesome Games Presents' latest title, Fishbowl.
Hey everyone, we are I Miss My Friend Studio, a two-person team making Fishbowl.
Is the Baltimore image ones?
A
Okay.
coming of age story where you play as Alu.
I know 1800 Fifth Management is. I tried to play that and I couldn't get into it. Is it better now? Has the DLC and patches made it better?
Work from home as a video editor.
Against the Storm. I've always wanted to try Against the Storm again. I really liked it when I played it, but then I just stopped for some reason.
And bittersweet childhood memories. Figure out life one day at a
That
time.
Great Peanut really wants you to answer if you could play cozy games forever or only play League of Legends alikes forever. Which would you choose?
I think that's to you actually.
Excited to be with Wholesome Games presents.
It has your name in it.
Our demo and Fishbowl on PlayStation 5 and Steam.
Probably Cozy Games.
Hi, Wholesome Games. My name's
Yeah,
Iona,
definitely
and
Cozy
it is
Games
such
for
an
me.
honor to be a part of my favorite
Wow, they
gaming
Thomased
showcase
you.
They Thomased
of
me, I
the
see that, yeah.
entire year. Now, my channel is not only about keeping you up to date with all the latest cozy games, but it's also a space where I get to talk all about my favorites. And I have a particular focus
I do
on
like
games
trolling
that are out
people,
on the
so
Switch,
LOL games
and
will
now
help me do
Switch
that.
2 as well. Now, since the first Wholesome Direct in 2020,
Am I allowed to stream the cozy
Montage
games?
has been an institution that's introduced players to beloved
What, are you
games
fucking trying to
like
take over my
Zemba,
niche? What are you doing?
Unpacking, and Moonstone Island.
I control
It's a
chat.
great time to discover your next favorite
Oh.
game, but it
You should
goes
stream
by
a cozy game
fast.
sometime.
So be sure to go
I've
to
streamed Stardew Valley.
wholesomegames.com for links to all
You should
of
stream
the
another cozy game
titles.
sometime.
And here we go.
Which one? Give me food.
I don't know. They would really say that I'm ruining the streams then. Can you imagine? Getting you to play cozy games and watch this kind of shit would just be, it's like literally makes me the Yoko Ono of the streams or something. Like,
Wait, what? You're hold on. You're a pig, and then you do. Oh, this is a different game. Oh, there's two games. Okay. Now outside the blocks. Don't call yourself the Yoko Ono of the streams. First of
But it's
all,
funny.
most of the
But
audience
it's
isn't
funny.
gonna get that. Second of all, the ones that do, like, no.
Mouse is the Yoko Taro of these streams. Can I be the Yoko Taro of these
You can be
streams?
the Yoko
instead?
Taro of the streams, sure, yeah.
Okay, I gotta go get my
Most of
mask.
the people that don't know who Yoko Ono is legitimately thought you said Yoko Taro before.
Then what does it matter? Either way, I'm happy. They're happy.
The Berlin apartment.
Yoko Ono, is that an anime girl? Asks Chad. Yep.
Yes, yep.
Now showing off being a weeb again. Once more. This looks cute.
John Lennon, parentheses, not Russian, was the original person that got ruined by a waifu, yeah.
I should make a game.
Like a cozy game.
My cozy game would be one of those, like, one person starts making it and it turns into like a 10-year endeavor where eventually you give up and start picking up more people along the way because it just scope creeps into the sun.
Oh, sheep herds!
Sheep herds? How are there two sheep herding games? That's crazy. Oh, that one has dogs though.
Yep. The Great Coffee Caper.
Sheep Herds is a cozy co-op party game. Oh shit.
So indie games have discovered Game Boy. Okay. I thought we were in the PlayStation 1 indie games era, but I guess not. We're going to Game Boy. Cappy Castaway. Capybaras are overrated. I said it.
They're running out of rodents. They're
Yep.
running out of rodents.
I said it.
Too many mouse games. They had to put capybaras in the mix.
Anxiety Puppy.
Cozy, very wholesome, very wholesome.
At the end, she befriends the dog. Gotta be.
And it's a real dog the whole time.
Yeah, it's a real dog.
It's a metaphor for getting a dog while you're alone during COVID, and it doesn't show at the end when she just puts it up for a dog.
So many people got a dog
Got
during
tired of
COVID.
it. I know.
So many people.
Opinion on chinchillas? Good question. What is your opinion on chinchillas?
I like chinchillas. They're very cute. They're kind of a ridiculous animal, though.
They are a ridiculous animal.
This is a lot of cozy games.
It's a lot of cozy games. I like this boss rush of cozy games at the end here.
Your wish list. Oh, is that another mouse?
It is.
Fairy mouse?
It is another mouse. If I may know, how did you and Joe get together? Umineko. The answer is Umineko.
Umineko.
Doing this right here. That's the answer. No, it's Jonathan Blow. That's true. Jonathan Blow is responsible.
Is The Witness a cozy game?
No. No.
Just no.
Who says that? Who says that? No.
Walking around on the island's pretty cozy.
If you go on the Cozy Gamers subreddit and make your case for it being a cozy game, they'll say, yeah, absolutely, of course. If you feel like it's a cozy game and it's fulfilling for you to play and it makes you feel comfortable and at home, then anything can be a cozy game.
Okay. League of Legends is a cozy game. I'm gonna go make the argument.
Bro, there was literally someone on there who said Tarkov was a cozy game. You're not gonna trick them. You're not gonna trick them.
Hunt Showdown is my cozy game. I just sit in the corner until the whole server is dead. No one's left, and then I walk around just killing zombies on my own pace. It's really nice. It's really relaxing.
Yeah, so my favorite thing about the Cozy Gamers subreddit is they've taken just a complete like relativist stance to what's a cozy game to avoid genre disagreements. So like I saw an actual literal post on there where someone was like, I know this might seem unintuitive, but like the inventory management in Tarkov is just so satisfying, and it's like probably one of the coziest things that I ever do. Love that person. That post has lived rent-free in my head for a full year now, at least. Pin says, when I was a young child, my grandma would read League of Legends to me to lull me to sleep. Only you can hear me, summoner.
Baldur asks, did you ever play the DS Pokemon games? What are the DS Pokemon games? I'm pretty sure I played at least one of them. Like, is Platinum one of those? I played Platinum. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? Yeah, I played Platinum. Diamond or Pearl, when I think I played Diamond or Pearl and then Platinum, yeah.
Mouse game. I see people saying mouse game. I see people saying I'm typing them in the stream.
Remember to visit
Steam as fast as I can.
wholesomegames.com for links to every title featured. Even just a follow or a wish list can make a world of difference for your favorite game developers. And we'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2026.
Sequel baiting? Wow. Dude, that's not all, folks.
I'm gonna buy one of their shirts. Do we think we can get through 38 fan art and the dolls in an hour?
Nope. Is The Witcher 3 a cozy game for you? There is something cozy about just wandering around Velen. You know, it's like it's raining, but you feel warm even though Geralt's cold. You know, like the relative misery that Geralt is going through, like, makes your warm comfort in sitting in your chair feel all the better. Yeah, it's nice going inside and seeing the rain outside too. Like, yeah.
There's someone in chat who just said this was fun. Goodbye, Joe. Goodbye, Mouse. Which proves there's at least one viewer who came here specifically for this.
Just
incredible.
Just for the Wholesome Direct.
Incredible. Thank you for coming.
I think the Kamoran section is the comfiest part of comfy coziest part of Witcher 3, and then probably White Orchard. Helldivers 2 is my cozy game. Dropping 300 mines on the extraction point gives my heart a warm and fuzzy feeling. Wow. The millennial urge to be a fascist. Yep.
How do I handle this? You want to do a fan art tomorrow before your Lives of Peace stream, or
I'm not doing Lives of Peace tomorrow. What? Aren't you the bad guys in Helldivers 2? Aren't you like playing fascists? Aren't you? Isn't it?
Yes,
yeah, this one. Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. Helldivers 2 is a completely apolitical game, and it's got nothing to do with any politics whatsoever. It has no message. It's just a fun game about shooting aliens. It's a democracy, yeah. It's a democracy, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, game duel.
Speaking of games without any message, Annie for Prez says, I'm gonna play Split Fiction tomorrow with my brother. Any tips and tricks to prepare myself?
I hate to say it. That game does have something of a message, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The gameplay is really, really fun. The gameplay is really, really fun. Just strap in to have fun.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Can you stream the browser to me?
Sure, I can do that.
What's the message of Split Fiction if you had to distill it into a sentence?
AI bad.
AI bad? Oh yeah, that's
AI bad, yeah.
That's true. It does have that, yeah. I forgot about that. We can be generous. Split Fiction is the game that spawned someone saying on a VOD, I can't believe we finally found someone who can be more critical of games than Joe is.
The First Descendant. Nope. Metal Gear. It's not Metal Gear. I don't know what this is. Do you have any idea what this is?
Something with robots.
Yeah.
Isn't that helpful? Is that helpful?
Destiny. I was just thinking Destiny. Actually, no kidding. It's not.
Are there robots in Destiny?
There are robots in Destiny. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I don't know what this is. It's Kenshi. There are robots in Kenshi?
I've never heard of Kenshi.
Would I like Kenshi? I might be getting Kenshi mixed up with another game. I don't know. Kenshi is a very odd game. All right. We're going to Bandle. Very hard. Released in 2000, 41 million views. We're we're unbelievably
I'm locking in. I'm minimizing chat.
You're locking in? All right, let me make sure that chat can hear it.
All right.
Oh, do you like to Hey, Mr. DJ, it's Mr. DJ. Put the record on. I want to dance with my baby. Is that who's that? Is that Jennifer Lopez?
No, is it? No.
Who
I
is
don't think
this
it's
song?
no. It's like it was like a one-hit wonder.
Oh, was it really? Hey, Mr. DJ,
Yeah.
put a record on. I want to dance with my baby.
I think August might be the only one.
And then something's gonna drive me crazy. Is that Madonna?
August might be the only one in the chat who understands that when I hear drum, probably not the only one, but August is the only one I know who will understand when I hear drum lines like this from this period. I can't hear anything but Peaches when it's on its own. I only hear Peaches, and so I can't think about anything else until more music comes in.
I feel like that's the song, but it's not here. Am I wrong? Is that not the song?
I think the name of the song is Hey Mr. DJ, so that I don't think it's in here, if that's the case.
Okay, I guess it's not that then. All right, well, fuck. All right, let's skip. I don't know what it is. It is that song. It is that song. What the fuck is the song called? Do you like to boogie? Do you like?
It is Madonna. No, you're right. It is Madonna.
It is Madonna. All right, what the fuck is the name of the song?
I think it's probably well, of the ones listed, it would have to be music because it's not any of the other ones. And
hey, it is that. All right, there we go. We did it. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I can just hear Peaches. All I hear is Peaches.
Very hard. Got it in one. I don't care. This was a get it in one. I'm taking my one. I'm cheating. I'm taking my one.
44% of people didn't get it. That's crazy. Yeah, let's glorp.
Song's called Music. Music makes the people wanna do
You might want to set the category to just chatting for a bit.
Sure. 1 second. I've
never heard this on the radio. It played ceaselessly. What's up?
How does it feel, chat? Someone's on the stream. Could backseat the categories. How does it feel?
Oh my god! It's because someone came in looking for the direct and found this.
No, it should happen. It's just that I know it drives people in chat crazy sometimes, and they don't have the direct line to tell me. All right, yeah. I'm surprised this only has 41 million views. I guess it's because it was a big hit at the time, but no one gives a shit about now in the YouTube era because this predates YouTube. Yeah. All right, Jodel. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of this game, but I'm a little disappointed in it. It looked pretty good. Parts of it were cheap. It didn't run very well. Could somebody tell me what the fuck the squirrel was then? Okay, this is Until Dawn.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Oh, Baby Joe. Oh.
Baby
Here
Joe.
we go.
I don't know. I like the idea of this game, but I'm a little disappointed in it. It looked pretty good. Parts of it were cheap, and it didn't run very well. I love the idea of this happening. Okay, can someone tell me what the fuck the squirrel was then? Because Mr. Squirrel did not.
Little Baby Joe. All right, we don't do time guesser. All right, it's Scrandle. All right.
All right.
Can we choose it?
This is left up to chat. I'm not saying
yes,
it. I won't say it.
Yes, we scran. You're not saying it? Yes, we scran. Okay. I think it's an easy left. What do you think?
Really?
Yeah, easy
Maybe,
left.
Maybe, yeah. The pastry does look well fried. That's true. It has a pleasing golden brown.
Right was a little higher than I expected. People like pies in buns. Okay, easy, right?
Gotta be right, yeah.
Yeah, gotta be right. Yeah.
These herring sandwiches go hard.
Oh shit.
Say the line, Mouse. I don't want to speak over chat.
Beef pastel that looks like a cracker with a pint versus biryani and a beer that looks like a home cooked thing that got. Okay, that just looks like it's just rice guest starring some gravy. What is this thing on the right?
I love the maneuver of taking a picture of your food next to the thing advertising what they say the food is going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good maneuver.
See, I think this is much to the food's detriment because it's like it doesn't look anything like it's supposed to. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling left. What do you think?
I don't know. I wouldn't know what to go here. I think the left is very cheap, so it might take it.
It's cheap. It's a beef pastry, whatever. I do wish I could see more of it. I don't know. Right just kind of doesn't look that great to me, especially compared to what it's supposed to look like.
It's a bit of a mess, yeah.
I'm going left. Oh,
it's tough. It's a tough one.
Whoa,
oh, good.
81?
Nice.
The pint buff is strong there. Oh, is it just because it's a cheap pint? The single. This is false advertising. It says gherkins, but it's with gherkin.
I'm pretty sure that's why they took that picture that way.
Yeah. I gotta say though, that burger doesn't look that bad to me, and the bun looks pretty good too. The gherkin is fresh, like single gherkin's kind of insulting. I don't know.
The burger looks like it came like pre-lined to look like it was freshly grilled, and it isn't actually. I don't know if that's true. I just invented a conspiracy theory about that burger.
Whoa,
I don't think the burger looks good.
The burger is not good. I think that's like a 6 out of 10 burger right there. I think that's a 6 out of 10 burger.
I would put that at a 4 out of 10 burger.
4? Wow.
Flat patty, overcooked, fake grill lines because they're too it's not a good burger for me.
Okay, Scrandle loves burgers though. Pie, chips, and gravy. Some salt on
Regardless, I would go right. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I think that putting gravy on a pie is redundant, and it's just telling me that your pie is dry inside, and it's like that you have to like add moisture to your pie. But you know what? Let's go right because maybe this is insulting with the gherkin.
That's possible. That's possible.
Oh my god. All right. Everyone was right. I was wrong. Holy shit. This is what it feels like to be wrong. I'm experiencing it for the first time ever. Cheesy bacon chups. Can you say chups?
No.
Okay. Lamb keema fries. Anyone scran?
I would go right.
I would go left.
Uh-oh. Chat has to break the tie.
Oh, you know what? I'm not a fan of the cheese on left, actually. This looks like either a melted cheese slice or cheese from.
It looks
from
like
a can.
nacho cheese, just like it looks like Cheese Whiz or something. Just and the bacon is that bacon? The bacon does not look good.
I like this kind of bacon. That's why I like this kind of bacon.
Oh, okay. I see. The fries on the right are well seasoned.
The fries on the right are better. The meat is probably equal to the bacon. The cheese on the left can fuck off. The right has peas though. I don't really like peas. Like they're fine. I'm neutral on peas. Okay, I will. It's twice the price though.
It is twice the price. That's true.
Oh, okay.
How is this not a slam dunk, right? I don't know. To me, it's a slam dunk, right?
All right, let's go right then.
Okay. All right.
That's not a slam dunk, but it was right. Good job. Shit. Pie and roast potatoes. Those roast potatoes look godlike. However, right is
really good.
Is the ultimate scran. It's chicken. It's gotta be right. Chicken is the ultimate scran. What?
You didn't let me talk. The chicken is overdone there.
It was within 2%. It was within 2%.
Okay, well you just went without consulting your stream guest.
Women have spoken enough on this stream already after the Wholesome Direct, okay? All right? Okay?
Okay.
It's gotta be left. Right is way too expensive.
That's so expensive, yeah. That's so expensive.
All right, so you agree? We can go left?
We can go left.
Okay. Do you want to use the mouse and hit left for me? Or no?
No.
No? Okay. It's left, yeah. Huh.
Oh my god. the fucking drowning the sausage in mustard and ketchup till you can't see it anymore is so funny. You take a bite of that, it's gonna be all over this person's face. That's so gross. Oh my god.
You know what I would do here? My technique would be that I would grab the tip of the sausage, hold the bun lightly, and then twist the sausage in the bun to like kind of churn the ketchup and mustard all around the bun. That's what I would do.
Don't say churn.
That's what I would do. Why can't I say churn? What's wrong with churning?
Anyway, let's go right.
Really?
I'm voting right.
Wow. Oh, it's close. People love that hot dog. Okay, Wigan Kebab is back at 50%. Cheese bread and sausage with a beer. Really cheap. It's left.
That's gotta be left. Yeah, it's gotta be left.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Pie and chips, mixed doner kebab. All right. You know what? For no reason at all, this one's all you. What do we think we should do?
What do you mean it's all me?
It's all you.
We're doing fan art showcase probably after the dolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go right.
Go right? Okay.
I go right.
God damn it, you got it right. Oh, God damn it. Now it's my fault that we didn't get a perfect scran because I chose that at 6. God damn it. All right, you got a perfect scran. I did not get a perfect scran. God damn it.
Hate seeing a girl boss winning. I know. All he does is sabotage me.
Hates women.
That's crazy.
He hates women.
Boo, get Joe off the stream. My plan is working. They're on my side.
Boo.
Boo. Hates women and capybaras. That's true. During Pride Month, even.
What do capybaras have to do with Pride?
He doesn't know, I guess. He doesn't know. If you don't know, you don't know.
They're all gay? All of them? 38 fan arts. Oh my god. That's a lot of fan art. Oh, it's Scrandle! Okay. It's Scrandle art. Oh, I need to get my phone to set a timer? Or are you going to time your mouse? No, that's going to get really annoying for you to have to like time me. Be right back.
Yeah, thanks for the qualification there, buddy. Scran-chan. We'll never get to Umineko. We'll get to Umineko someday. Although we could also just get to Joe playing Lives of P with me giving running color commentary of what I think is happening in the game. I don't know anything about Lies of P, so it would be like this. Oh, he dodged. Oh, he dodged. Oh, he dodged. Oh, parry. Good parry. Good parry. Oh, that was close. Wow. Wow. Parry. Parry. Okay. Okay. Okay.
What are we talking about? What?
I was saying that instead of Umineko, we could do you playing Lies of P DLC with me giving color commentary, but I don't know how the game works, so it would be like he's dodging. Oh my god, he's jumping. Whoa, good parry. That was close. Let's go. Oh, dodge again. Get out of there.
There would not be a good parry. There would not be a good parry. No, that sounds awful for me. It sounds fun for everyone else.
It looks like he's gonna die. Why didn't he dodge that?
All right, I have my phone. We can do 30 seconds per fan art. We're gonna try and keep it on this time. Here we go. Starting.
Are you gonna pause for sub readings and stuff?
We are gonna do that sometimes, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Okay. 3, 2, 1. All right. So fan art starting. Thank you to C8 for the Glorp Joms Scrandal date. Ooh, Scrandal themed restaurant where you get to pick which of the two that you get to eat. That would be fun. Waste of food though.
I like the two classics on the table. I am sad we don't have Tub of Bugs.
Yeah.
I would love to see a C8 render version of Tub of Bugs.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no one in chat can see it. 1 second. Here we go. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they don't have to see it. We can just comment on it.
They don't have to see it. Yeah. This one's abstract. Yeah.
Off to a good start. I just snorted because that was so funny. Rare event.
I love that these are like all stars from Scrandal. We have the hot dog with the insulting just cheese slice underneath, and then the classic pie drowning in gravy with just mushy peas vomited on top. Just great.
Yeah, these really are two classics. Classics.
Yeah, the two genders.
It would only be better if the two genders. It would only be better if the sausage was like a foot longer in each direction.
It's unfair how recognizable they are. It's true, isn't it? They really are. Okay.
The Glorp outfit is gorgeous.
I feel like Joms is. I feel like Jomsif is actually, gonna pick one to eat, whereas Glorp is completely out. Like this is like not eating anything. Yeah. Oh, Glorp has a choker too. Oh damn. Anyway, thank you very much, C8. By Ash, boom, have a Fia. Oh, what's wrong with Fia this time? She lost her glasses? Are they blowing away or did she trip? Fia is one of the most busiest overworked chans that there is. Oh, there's some badges on the backpack, just like the badges you can now get in Lies of P if you beat the boss in Boss Rush mode on level 5. You get a badge to put on your super manly not a purse. It's really good. I have one.
Yes, messenger bags, as they call them.
He's got P on the mind, huh? I do have P on the mind. Those are waypoints. Yeah, but there's also, like marks of passage, Thank you, Ash. Thank you.
Yeah, he wants to play so bad.
By Black Tenma, Waffles was upon cast Barrelmancy. Hold on, can I zoom in? Is this got Homestuck vibes? Today I will be coordinated as the Archduke. Box full of explosives. Same face. 2005 meme vibes. Yeah. No, 2005? Not that old, right? Later than that.
I have no idea.
Clueless.
2010, maybe.
Totally clueless. Thank you, Black Tenma. Lucitree? Hey gang, this is a video. Hey gang, I've been a Joe head for a while now since the Danganronpa days, and I'm always so happy to see when Joe has started a favorite game of mine. Luckily, we always seem to start the same games at the same time, and as of a few months ago, Baldur's Gate 3 has become one of my all-time favorites. I thought I'd use the occasion to step out of my VOD watching shadows briefly to make some fan art of a funny stream moment. Okay, so I know from videos that I need to refresh the browser before I play this, so give me a second.
I've watched this video like 8 times. It's so funny.
8 times?
It's so funny.
Wow.
It's so funny. It's really funny.
Okay, I've refreshed. Here we go.
Someone powerful is guiding the killer's hand.
Sorry, I'm just imagining Gortash's day from his perspective today. He's standing there gonna be like, all right, time to become the Duke of King of Baldur's Gate or whatever. And he's standing there. See, suddenly like this fucking like bottle smashes in front of him, and there's like fire. And he's like, huh, what's that? Very next second, a crate just appears from the side. It hits the fire, and there's just. Okay, I want to play it again. Like, how the dragon is laughing is how I laugh in person. Sorry, like, when I'm doing it. You know, I did it for you, did I? Like, yeah. From his perspective today, he's standing there gonna be like, all right, time to become the Duke or King of Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever. And he's standing there. See, suddenly, like, this fucking, like, bottle smashes in front of him, and there's, like, fire. And he's like, huh, what's that? Very next second, a crate just appears from the sky. This is exactly how I laugh. Yeah, it hits the fire, and there's just...
It's really good.
I wonder if that's going to be the best moment from Baldur's Gate 3 streams. Oh man,
it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I was like doing occult crescent stuff in Final Fantasy 14, and I had to like stop what I was doing and explain to Allison, who I was playing with, what was occurring. I think Rachel was in the call too, and I was like, I need you two to understand I'm not okay right now.
Hey, it worked. We got him. Joe here's recording himself laughing. This is how no, not the sound, the visual. How I like put my hands over my face and just lean back in my chair. Yeah, that's how. Thank you, Lucid Tree. That was amazing. Thank you. By Ash, more bug chants. I get it. Are you okay with certain chant on screen? Are you okay? You all right? We cool? We okay?
Oh, wait, which one would I not be okay with? What are we saying?
The one on the left.
What kind? Oh, fine. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, it's a month. You're fine.
It's not in motion. It's not in motion.
Okay. All right. Mouse doesn't
I have
like
a
moths.
moth phobia.
Yeah.
I have a moth phobia.
Doesn't like moths. I get it. A tub of insects is a hedonistic tangle of limbs. It can be confusing, but I really couldn't forgive that Joe misinterpreted tub of insects subsection centipede Chan's tail as twin tails in her hair. Oh, I'm sorry. Chrome only gave me loose sketches of these bug girls that I kind of extrapolated. I feel my interpretation is valid, but I felt I should push them further to prevent such a gross misunderstanding from happening again. So I made some rough reference sheets for their designs. P.S. Thank you for calling the lawyers off. I definitely won't keep sending those butt fang drawings that you surely never asked me for in DMs. Wink. I have no idea what you're talking about.
True?
I have no idea. No, I'm pleading the Canadian version of the fifth. I have no idea what they're talking about. No idea.
Oh, you haven't read the marble yet for
We're doing fan
that
art.
person's mom's marble.
Yeah, that person's mom's marble. Yeah, I'm sorry. We'll do it after fan art. There's a lot going on.
I have it pulled up for you.
Okay,
I have it pulled up for you.
Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Mouse.
Yeah.
Who's our favorite, chat?
I actually like the silk moth the most. It's a shame they're a moth. I gotta say.
I like the eyes. I like the eyes of the moth.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ash.
Yeah.
Wasn't it meant to be a moth girl for Mars Needs Senpai? Holy shit. Haydener, your streamer boyfriend relaxing after a long day at work ASMR. And yes, that's a tub of insects. Am I eating them as I'm going? Like, let's get cracking. Are they crunchy? What's going on? Why is it steaming?
Is there water still in here? Is he cooking in a bowl of in a tub of what the insects are cooking in? Like, what's going on?
It's very, very Geralt coded. Fucking Friday Scrandle 3 weeks ago has done untold damage to the stream's culture. Holy fuck. Oh man.
It's a warm, refreshing tub of insects, says the artist. Well,
warm, refreshing.
I guess we count bathing as cooking now. I'm a showerer. Okay.
I'm also a showerer. Thank you to Galuth for the resub. Thank you very much with Wholesome 100. Let's do a thank you for every fan art. Let's see if we can do that.
Okay.
Thank you, get in there. Luna Panda, hearing that story of Jelly eating out of the trash can gave me this idea of him taking his head off. What? And whenever he's hungry? Oh, that's really good. The tummy growl that he removes his head and starts eating his...
Head full of popcorn.
Where is the mouth? It just the neck hole. It just goes right in.
You just drop it into the collar. That's it.
This Jelly is a cryptid. He doesn't need to chew. Just straight into the tummy. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah.
Jelly in chat says it was one time.
One time. It was at least twice. There were 2 events. I remember there being a second one.
Being a whole list. There is a list somewhere of things Jelly has eaten, I believe.
Thank you, Accordion, for the bits. Taff Yats thing. Yeah, it's so true. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you, Pie Hat, for the resub also. Wholesome sub with a wholesome joms. Thank you, Luna Panda. By Sen. What is this? A quick one rushed before fan art got showcased to celebrate Pride Month and men's why is Germa in the background?
For Pride?
For Pride? Proud to be Germa? Men's Mental Health Awareness Month with my favorite characters that has many names. Trans icon, Bridget and man icon, Tom's unconfirmed bisexuality, Scale Sona, OCJ Andy. What a sentence. What a sentence. The pose is referenced from his favorite streamer, Germa, but I don't know what he was wearing under, so I have the Joe Classic skirt and striped programmer socks. I ad-libbed the programmer he is known for. Happy June, everyone. Bridget, bidet, brisket, bucket, basket, buskid, bridge, bulge, biscuit, blahage. Joe, fo, ro, to, ho, wo, zo, lo, bol, do. The Toho Project.
That's really funny.
Wow.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride, chat.
Thank you, Jaime EXE, for the resub. The Umi sub streak continues. To, would it be all right to name our stream Baby George without the E in honor of my grandpa? Sure, go for it. Go for it. We could do that. Baby George.
Is it a stream baby? You know what? I'm not going through with that question.
Stream Baby George.
I'm not going through it.
Not going through it. Oh, yeah, for no reason at all, we're doing a double thank you for this fan art. Thank you, Naya Voras, for the resub. Thank you, Naya. I'm glad we have the cozy game specialist here for this stream. It's true. It's true. We needed a consult for the wholesome stream. Thank you, Sen. By Riebko. I'm happy. Really happy that others enjoyed my previous fan art here, so I decided to make one more doodle before the next Umi stream, introducing the 3 Mikos. In traditional, is it Miko or Maiko? Is it Miko? Miko. In traditional Miko outfits with mouse admiring respectfully admiring. Oh, it's the Mouseketeers. It's mom.
How many fan arts of your dragon OC in skirts are there going to be? I wonder during Pride Month.
Well, there's at least 2.
It's not really a skirt. This is something different, but technically.
I for no reason at all, I'm just gonna say that I think I have the legs to pull a skirt off. I'm just saying. I think I have it. I think I have that. I think I have that power. And there's just gonna be no comment or commentary on that. That's it. Prove it, no balls. Mouse, I've made a mistake.
Mm-hmm. And what do you want me to do about that?
Thank you, Axoy122 for the resub. And Trans Pikachu. For the resub. With the message, hey.
Happy Pride, Trans Pikachu, and all the trans Pokemon out there.
Oh man, thank you, Ribko. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Sorry if it's not Ribko. Not sure. Maybe there's a silent letter there. Thank you. Very cute. Very cute. By Maddie, Rap God Joe. Please, Joe, please check the DM. I know. I'm sorry, Maddie. I'm sorry. Okay, I have to refresh again in order to play video. I'll try and full screen it this time. It should be fine. Whenever I like go between fan arts and then play video, it always crashes. It doesn't work. Okay, let me turn the sound up a little bit. Okay, should be back now. And we hit...
This one does go hard, yeah.
Play.
The culprit cannot be definitely said to be Natsui as long as there are other people without alibis.
Uh-oh, I know what this is.
Oh, Natsui is the only one without an alibi between midnight and 1 o'clock. This is being used as a basis for claiming that she is the culprit. However, the culprit is citizens of this is not possible with the battle and the guest was committed. The crime is not possible now. The guest was committed. The crime is not possible. The guest was committed. The crime is not possible. The guest was committed. The crime is not possible. 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 Other people in the mention besides Natsui committed. The crime is not possible. That George and the others were actually playing just plain dead. What if the second floor was reachable without going past Eric and last? What if the crime was committed before midnight? What if the crime was committed after 3 o'clock in the morning? What if the crime was committed before the interval of the midnight and fucking 1 in the morning? What if someone in the mention committed the crime between midnight and 3? Oh, it wasn't timed.
It wasn't even timed.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't even timed. Okay.
Oh.
The fact that Maddie just left in me fucking losing my shit over the name is so funny to me. It's just like fucking dying.
Oh, man. Kind of like losing my voice there through that too. Okay, return of Baby Joe a little bit. The faster I talk.
Yeah.
Can we have that jelly with boombox as an emo? I asked Maddie. I did DM Merrick about the emo I need for Metal Gear. Shit. Well, we want it one more time? Okay, we can go one more time. Usually we play videos twice.
You get a +2 for straight out of
definitely said to be Natsui as long as there are other people without alibis.
The bump. Everyone moving up.
Without an alibi between midnight and 1 o'clock. This is being used as a basis for claiming that she is the culprit. However, the culprit is citizens of this is not possible with the battle and the guest was committed. The crime is not possible now. The guest was committed. The crime is not possible. The guest was committed. The crime is not possible. The guest was committed. The crime is not possible. 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 Other people in the mention besides the two committed. The crime is not possible. That George and the others were actually playing just plain dead. What if the second floor was reachable without going past Eric and last? What if the crime was committed before midnight? What if the crime was committed after 3 o'clock in the morning? What if the crime was committed before the interval of the midnight and fucking 1 in the morning? What if someone in the mention committed the crime between midnight and 3? Oh, it wasn't timed.
It wasn't even timed.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't even timed.
I really thought it was timed.
Okay.
I really thought it was timed. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you also to Fatal Cutie for the resub with Whole-esque games. What? Oh, Wholesome. Okay, I get it. And thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. Wholesome Keanu Reeves 100 Reddit points. That's true. Does Reddit still love Keanu Reeves, or is the honeymoon over? Oh, this is we need to zoom in. Can we still see it? We can still see it. Okay. Thank you, TC Agam. This exchange had me cackle eing on the weekend. Image size is as original. Sorry, Joe. You have to zoom. Okay, we're zooming in. What do you guys think the cookies represent? Why did you ask this? Look at the smirk.
Why did I ask that? Because the cookies were an extremely fucking obvious symbolism that was like getting smacked in the face with the fucking curtains. That's why.
I don't know. Some anime bullshit. I don't know. When did the murder start? This scene is so long. Do we even know the cookies are there? Did they say it in red? I think the cookies are just cookies. I do think the cookies are just cookies. Oh yeah, the curtain. Joe, how can the curtains be blue? There's no color in the scene. Maybe I'm becoming human. The Troy. Sorry, just like me and Jelly trying to talk like we know anything at all. This is how it actually is. Actual is it 1 for 1? I transcribed it word for word.
Oh my god.
Zoom out to mouse with their head on the table. Yeah, probably. Smirk. Oh man, thank you, TC Agam. Thank you.
I'm trying to find the exact moment to answer the question, what did the cookies represent? But the cookies were basically being used as a direct analog to Beatrice. It was just like the most ham-fisted symbolism that I've ever seen. Sorry, go ahead.
I took the gesture and the interaction of that, but not the cookies themselves. Maybe that's the difference. Thank you, Juicer, for the resub. I just joined, but whatever Mouse has said so far is right. True. And thank you, Gurgi, for the resub too. Thank you very much. Thank you, TC Agam.
Did you miss the message asking if you've ever played Night in the Woods?
I did miss that message. Sorry. Was that on the sub list or was it on?
It was a bit message.
Oh, that great peanut. Oh, I also missed Kurumi afterward, the new sub. I'm sorry. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you, Kurumi, for the new sub. I skipped over that because it was that great peanut into that great peanut. Oh, I see what the mistake I made. Thank you, Kurumi, for the new sub. And thank you, that great peanut, for the bits. I ever played Night in the Woods? Thoughts if yes? I have not played it, but Mouse has.
Yeah, I wanted to say my worst bragging rights ever, which is that Night in the Woods is based on a town 20 minutes from where I grew up, where I spent a lot of time. And that game is accurate.
I would like to play Night in the Woods to see what all the fuss is about. I don't know if I'm gonna like it though, but I'd like to just have it under my belt to see. Anyway, thank you to Black Tenma for this rendition of one of my stupid theories. Quick drawing of Joe's Nanjo tennis ball bit. See, this is funnier than my image, which is that he was just raw dogging throwing them with just his hand. He didn't even have a tennis racket. So this is better. You even put the fucking headband on to do it. Raw dog. Yeah, it's Zoomer Speak. I just use Zoomer Speak. By the way, which console would you recommend for someone who has never owned a Nintendo console apart from the Switch? My options are either 3DS, which let me play 3DS, DS, and Game Boy Advance games, or a Wii U, which lets me play Wii U, Wii, and GameCube games. Probably the Wii U if you've never done anything like that, because that's like a pretty good library. Wii U and Wii and GameCube is pretty good. 3DS and having DS and Game Boy Advance games are also good, but I think it's harder to get the 3DS games because the shop is closed or whatever. Whereas I think you'll have an easier time getting Wii stuff and GameCube games. I would probably go with that if it's between those two. Steam Deck. I wish my Steam Deck wasn't broken. It's so hard to be me. Thank you, Funk Dev, for the resub, and thank you, Omega Green XY, for the resub too. It's just too much work. Hello, Mouse and Company. Hello, I'm Company.
Hello.
Thank you, Black Time again. It's the emo renditions of the Umineko characters. Crystal up next for emo editor Jessica. Again, pulling it off. Pretty good. Get a PC, you can get everything for free. That's not okay. Ronald McDonald has shown up in Alligator's life and has said you could either have a 3DS or you can have a Wii U. There's no other choice. Okay, that's it. That's all. That's between those two. Okay, it's free. Okay, there we go.
I have both of those.
I also have both of those. Thank you.
Ron McDon, yeah.
All right, that's what are these Undertale things in the background? Natsui. Ooh, kind of.
She looks good.
Kind of a wholesome emo, yeah. Kind of got like a more approachable, nicer Morticia Adams thing going on. What do you think?
I'm getting Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
No, don't. Careful.
You have to say it 3 times afterwards. You said it once, I said it twice.
No, you don't say it 3 times. You don't say it 3 times.
And then you say it 3 times afterwards, right? To get rid of him. Hold on. Does it?
No.
If you say Beetlejuice and then I say Beetlejuice twice, does Beetlejuice appear, or is it like for person specific? Now I've said it 4 times. So Beetlejuice. I've said it 6 times now. So I've said it 3 times. So now it's gone. You said it once.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay. All right.
I don't want that guy to show up.
Natsui. Okay. Who's the next person? Wow.
Bro is leaning on the wall at the show looking so fucking miserable, and if you go up and talk to him, he asks you if you've ever seen Interview with the Vampire.
Based on personal experience?
based on just archetypes I have in my head from going to emo shows for a long time. He has the 3 wolves with the moon t-shirt under there for sure. I see you. I respect you.
Wow. Thank you to Yoshi Monkey 64 for the reset. Hi Joe. Luckily didn't dream of some wacky demise for you this month. Seems like you get to reach 40 after all. Enjoy Liza P DLC. I'm trying, but I just don't have time to play it, unfortunately, because I have to stream it.
Sorry, the pin says dark side.
Oh, I see it with the hair, right? I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Thank you, Sound of Rain, for the message. I was told by one of my many loyal agents that I was mentioned by name last stream when I was not here, and as such, I missed a prime opportunity to revel in my hubris. Yeah, I think it was raining in the game. Yeah, thankfully, I have now stopped being sick and can be present again. Sure, I am glad that my mind is now free of any insidious viruses that might make me not want to watch Umineko. That said, do you think you could reschedule today's stream? I really want to play more Expedition 33 this afternoon for some reason. I want to reschedule it too so I can do Liza P. But I'm here, and I'm super happy to be here too. Ignore all the previous messages. Umineko is the most important thing.
I also want to play Expedition 33. If you want to play Liza P, it's it's right there. It's right there.
No, we got to get through Umineko. We got to eat our vegetables.
All right.
Thank you, Luna Panda. The birth of Evatris. Ooh, what's going on here? Wow.
Whoa. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh man, this is nightmare shit.
Holy shit.
I like it from from an artistic standpoint. Oh, it's like a reference to something. I see.
There's blood. Substance reference? I don't know the reference.
Play Liza P while Mouse reads Umineko to us. That's true. You could put me in the corner like Subway Surfers.
You sound so excited. Thank you, Haydener, for gifting us up to Sound of Rain. Thank you very much, Haydener. Thank you, Quixotics, for the bits as well. I'm really annoyed. I have to miss an Umineko stream for the first time since Stream 6 or something to go support my teammates at a track meet and have a life or whatever. Very disappointed. See you again, Cornelia Best Girl. Good. Oh, good luck with that, Quixotics. The VOD will always be waiting for you when you get back. So social engagements are important, says the person who doesn't have any social engagements, but let's not get too real. Thank you, Luna Panda. Clearer, mouse versus rat. Umi5, I see that Tom is struggling with rodent identification, so I made him this handy chart. Mouse goes cackle E, smug like a distinguished monarch, so true. Comes in many shapes and outfits, cannot wall climb. Is this true?
I would rather not discuss that here.
Goes good. Smug like a weeb who just heard Joe say their weeb slop is pretty good. They don't know he'll crash out in 3 streams. Blue like Sonic. I knew there was a reason I didn't like her. Has the ability to wall climb.
I would not be wall climbing in a swimming suit, that's for sure. I love the Clearer mouse. I love Clearer mouse.
Mm-hmm. It's a top tier mouse. Good.
Yeah, top tier mouse,
Yeah.
68 mouse fan arts.
very, very dignified, but also has like a kind of like an edge aura to her. I think, yeah. This mouse has schemes. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Morning, Joe. Spent the last couple nights delting on my rune and starting to Baldur's Gate 3 VODs. Anyways, I was in line for a Switch 2 this morning, and I was just after the last person to get one, so unfortunately I cannot waste my money more than I am now. Big ups, and I'm enjoying Cash 22 thus far, so thanks for shilling it. 07. Oh, you have a lot going on, YSF. Wow. Keep him busy. Well, I wish you luck getting a Switch 2 in the next round. I did not get one either, but I also didn't try to get one because I don't think I need one. But, Mario Odyssey 2, they'll get me. Got to do it. Thank you, N Naka, for the resub 2. Call me the Hamburglar the way I would devour the burger on the left. Scrandal. Which one was that? The gherkin one? You wanted the gherkin
Probably
burger?
The gherkin one. Probably
wow.
That's the only burger I remember on the left, yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Clear. Oh, 1 of 4 from Luna Panda. This is is it comic or is it different scenes? Let's see. Happy Pride Month. Make sure to support your Natsui during these hard times. I can't believe no one made this joke. In other news, two other news, Sumari, I graduated from undergrad to unemployed. Congratulations? I think that's still congratulations, right? There's still time. So. There's still time.
Oh no, they are in danger. Help! I am being killed by a person whose name I won't say out loud. I have to come out and help. Natsui. Congrats on coming out. The kids are still dead. I still hate you, but not 'cause you are gay. Aw, supportive Ava. Gay, yay cake. Okay, gay. All right. What?
Really good. Really
Shannon,
good.
Shannon and Cannon in the scene next to Nanjo. All right.
Unreliable narrator.
There are still 2 more. What's going on? Oh. Natsui's like, wow. Okay. I'm kind of scared of what the next panel is going to be.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, okay. She is the killer. Objection, Your Honor. It's Pride Month. I don't care. I can't be homophobic. My mom is gay. Your Honor, she is being homophobic. Oh, I read it wrong. Objection, she is killer. Okay, Your Honor, I can't be homophobic. She's in shackles. Oh no. Still the killer.
Still the killer.
Still the
Even
killer.
if she's gay.
Thank you, ISF, for the bits. What, using the second bit message to put a bloodline curse on George Ushiromiya. Wow. Hates George. Maybe George is being a little overhated, but only by a little. The George Defense
I made
Force
a post about this today.
has gone a little too far. Where did you make the post? In Umiden?
No, it was in my Discord. My feeling about George is that I think that the limitations of reading Umineko as a feminist text kind of hit their boundary at George, because if Ryukishi was like kind of writing from his heart, I think, and just sort of like going off the cuff about what he believed to be and felt to be true and right and real. But I feel like there's a lot of stuff that goes under-examined whenever it comes to sort of like a consideration of stuff like power dynamics and gender dynamics and other stuff. And when it comes to George, I feel like the age difference was legitimately just like an oversight. And I feel that the focus on it obscures a lot of like the more interesting critique. And Arentios in my Discord made a really good point that Ryukishi just doesn't provide the scaffolding, is the word they used, and I really like that. Like, he doesn't provide the scaffolding for like a proper critique of the power dynamics between like a rich kid and the servant of his family, for example, which is like the more interesting critique of George's character, as well as the kind of stuff that we saw last weekend. But that stuff just gets kind of lost in the fact that there's this really obvious issue that Ryukishi just doesn't deal with at all. So
yeah, even Ava doesn't bring it up when it comes to that, which like it's not like, oh, she's a servant, she's below you. It wasn't like, she's a servant, what are you doing? Yeah, I agree. There's another game that we played on stream that also didn't provide the scaffolding to a yikes issue that they were exploring, that you know about. But yeah, so like I probably agree, but yeah. I don't know if I agree with the age thing being an oversight.
When I say oversight, I'm being a bit generous. I think it was under-considered.
Definitely under-considered, but like what I know from Higurashi, like I don't know, man. Like, yeah. I'm
sorry. When I say it was an oversight, I specifically mean it was an oversight that he didn't think that would stand out to anyone as weird. That's what I mean.
that for sure, and that's a really big problem. But like, let's not harp on about that. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. For sure.
George talk. Thank you, Luna Panda. By Bula Mika, also a comic, 103. Some stream sketches from the Jessica scene where the Umi Fullers are joking about the light effects in the room for Kyrie. What? Good lord, what is happening in there? And then number 2. Aurora Borealis? May I see it? No. Aurora Borealis. In this part of Rekenjima, this time of year, entirely located to the room that you've locked in and made a closed room mystery. Streamed hams. Thank you much, Bulimika. Thank you to Pitch and Hold as well for the resub. Hey Mouse, love your work on the Joseph Anderson IP. Ever since you joined the team, the value of this investment has soared, and my family can finally afford to pay off our daily Scrandal debts. Please forward this message to Toe as well. He's my 3rd favorite Joseph Anderson TM cast member. Oh, thank you very much, Pitch and Hold.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I love that we've come around to this from people being like, I don't know about Joe doing all these collabs and having that girl on stream. Like, this is weird. Like, the vibes are really different. I don't like it. I liked it better when it was just him. And now we've come around to this. This is funny.
Most of those people have just left and not come back. It's like Life is Strange all over again.
Yeah.
Luna Panda, the duality of the man. Chat, this scene is about complicated relationship between parent and child. Author used symbolism to explain how Ava's wishes were George's cage. Take it with more maturity, blah, blah, blah. Francis Bacon.
Oh, sorry. Can I read Koryu's post?
Sure, go for it.
That's a very second wave take. In the 21st century, we recognize that only thinking about men versus women is so reductive that it ironically inhibits our ability to support women who fall outside the bounds of those who have traditionally had power in the feminist movement. It's one thing to say intersectionality, but someone who claims to be a feminist should do a better job of understanding women of all identities, even those who are rich men dating their servants. So true, Koryu. I was just saying that Umineko would be a very different VN if Ryukishi had read Gender Trouble by Judith Butler. +2, Koru. So right. So right.
Okay, thank you to I'll play Steinskate for the resub. Joe's right about the skirt. We've seen the feet pics. They leaked? My foot pics leaked? Hold on. That's a breach of contract with Top Lolly for drums. Uh-oh. Thank you, Luna Panda. By Skywine, cool name. Umi 5 destroyed by magic and love. Oh, that is so cute there, huh? Look at the colors. It's so vibrant, especially compared to like Erica in the shadow here. Oh, that's a really cool image. Look at that. Damn.
Yeah, this is gorgeous colors.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to come to life and start dancing as he's holding her in his arms.
Yeah.
Huh? Like wow.
This is so pretty. I just stared at this fan art the first time that I saw it in the channel.
There's a playable steamed hams parody in Umineko style. Apparently it has spoilers.
Yes, it has spoilers. I typed it has full spoilers in chat at them. Sorry. I didn't mean for it to be in caps.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the resub. A tier 3 resub. Holy shit, thank you, Henry Wyatt. Hello, Tom and Mouse. Also, thank you, Mouse, for the Misery Chord recommendation. I'm having a great time reading it. I hope it ends well, because I want to read it too.
Awesome. Yeah, I also hope it ends well. I'm hesitant to recommend it to Joe until we find out if it ends well, because if it doesn't, I'm going to be so disappointed. The author is really cool, though.
Loves Umineko. Loves Umineko. Thank you, Skywine. Holy shit. Oh wow. Okay, by Ribco again? Sorry again if I'm saying your name wrong. Finally caught up to the streams, decided to make some fan art since I've been loving the bits. A bit of a lurker, so apologies for submitting it here. This is the third time I'm going through Umineko, so I'm very much enjoying the vibes here. Third! Also, is there still like new stuff? If Ribco's in chat, is there still new stuff that you're picking up on a third time, or is it mostly like just little things here and there? This is the third time I'm going through Umineko, and I'm very much enjoying the vibes here. Also, not enough meta layers, we need more. Let me know if this should be spoilered though. I don't think I've hit anything that hasn't been streamed already. Though layer 1, Kraus would never buy those apes or sell them at an all-time low. According to my facts and logic, this is my answer, so say it in red. Nah. Layer 2, layer 3, this is some great tea, I've got to admit. Layer 4, too many fucking meta layers in my visual novel. Mouse on the shoulder. Okay, layer 6, damn, this stream sucks. Why do I even watch reaction content? What the Nanjo down here? What the fuck? Is there a missing layer of Nanjo streaming at first?
Catgirl Nanjo reacting to you streaming is so fucking funny.
What are you doing? Setting the chessboard for Tomineko. When the Joes cry, glorp of the mousy witch, you wouldn't get it. Fucking the dolls there.
Impenetrable stream memes here.
That's layer 5. Like, oh yeah, it goes from 4 to 6. You're right. That is layer 5. Sorry, I didn't realize that the numbers didn't match. Yeah. The artist did it. Big Ryukishi vibes. They expected what I was gonna say.
Wow.
That's really good. Oh, Renove in the background there. That's really, really good. Thank you, Ripco. Holy shit. Thank you also to Thysol for the resub. 2 Umineko streams behind, but take my fake Prime money. A Prime resub. Thank you very much, Thioso. Thank you. Thank you, Dalmek, for gifting a sub to the Luna Panda as well. Thank you very much, Dalmek. Hope you're well, Dalmek. Thank you, Luna Panda. Or welcome, Luna Panda. By Tep, Gold Truth Chan. Yeah, it's Gold Truth Chan. Yep. And no other Chan. It's Gold Truth Chan. It's Golden Truth Chan. She was recently hired for the position and doesn't really know what her role is yet, but she's making it work. She got fired from her last job after Twitch streamer Joseph Anderson was rude to her on his broadcast, which was very hard on her unhappy face. She's looking forward to her new start as a witch. Key to the Golden Land or something? She's not sure. I think it's the key to the bathroom. Pure liquid magic? Waterproof dress. Why would she need a waterproof dress, Tab?
Her cherry blossom hat is so funny.
I didn't catch that. The cherry blossom hat. Even the color of the band. Okay. I know that for someone out there, their favorite stream bit currently is how the fan artist keeps smuggling Piss-chan back onto the board. So congratulations for enjoying this one. This is such a nuanced, like so well drawn inside joke that has so many inside layers to it that even someone who is here for every stream might not get it. That's incredible. Oh my god. We keep faking our drug tests. This fucking drug test Chan would also be another Pish Chan for a different name. Fucking. Oh my god. I'm so owned. I'm so owned. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. Enjoy Piss Chan 4.0, I think, at this point. Thank you. Oh man. By Fruit 5868? Oh, who are these? I think there's something wrong with my version of Umineko. These are the 4 weird kids and they seem to be stuck in the Ushirimiya family house. Is it Homestuck?
I recognize them immediately.
Really?
I think this is so well done.
I did not recognize them immediately. I'm not into Homestuck as much as you are, I guess.
I guess not. This is so good though.
The artist also made other Umineko fan art that can be seen and share stuff you made on Jazz that I've omitted here for being made prior to and unconnected to the Umineko streams and thus being non-stream art. I've let this one through to leave this plea for keeping fan art topical to the Joe stream universe and also personal bias. Boulder. Francis
Signed
Bacon.
Boulder. The rare Boulder comment. Holy shit.
Boulder comment. What are these insignias? This is like the Ghostbusters Slimer, and this is a vinyl record.
Mm-hmm.
Skull. What's this one?
Glorp. I don't know if that's supposed to be Glorp, but it says Glorp to me.
This is the character that Boulder's profile picture was for a while, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is. I think it's Glorp.
Glorp.
It's a dog. It's a Glorp dog.
What are these insignias? What are these runes? Thank you for home stuck. Stuck at home. That is Boulder. What do you mean? By Milky Boo. Oh, your favorite are here. Well, who better to draw for Pride Month than the Gender Demons? Colors heavily inspired by Skywine's absolutely scrumptious art featured a few streams ago.
Oh, I love them so much. I love them so much.
Ooh, that is really good colors. Holy shit.
I love them. I love them. No butt fangs. Yeah, true. L.
I was going to say it, but you said it for me. That's good. Okay, thank you.
I read it in chat.
Chat said it for us.
Chat said it for us.
Got some fangs visible here, though.
True. The ones that
Dude,
matter.
you're going to play Liza P. Overture, right? Yeah, but not today and probably not tomorrow. I don't know. I really want to finish Baldur's Gate 3. I don't want to delay Baldur's Gate 3 even more for something else. We've done that enough. What's a butt fang? I don't know. What's a butt fang with you? A butt fang is, I don't know how to explain this.
A butt fang chatter is when you have a front-facing picture of someone wearing a short skirt, and then underneath the skirt, or other non-skirt materials, you can see the corners of somebody's butt cheeks poking through the thigh gap, which is almost improbable to the point of impossibility in real life, but can totally happen with anime. So
yeah, I don't think that's humanly possible. I don't think so. Yeah. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Mouse. That was a good explanation, Mouse. Well done.
No problem.
Thank you, Milky Boo.
You've seen it? Yeah, it's possible, but you have to have a really specific body type.
Oh, thank you, Pissed Off Wizard, as well, for the resub at tier 2. Thank you very much, Pissed Off Wizard. Wizapon? Waffles? I can't picture it.
We'll show them the
yeah,
butt
we can
triangle
show
when
you.
we
Yeah,
get in.
we can show you when we get into Umineko. Yeah.
Yeah.
By Nick
I spent
Rose.
a long time contemplating it. I don't think about butt fangs, actually. That's not my thing.
Nick Ruse or Nick Rouse? I didn't even know what they were until the stream. Nick Rouse, 1 out of 3. Is this a Pokemon? What? This is a Clefairy? Money? Gun? Is Joe holding up a Clefairy?
Clefairy. Sorry, that was just a reflex.
It's okay. It's all right. I do it too sometimes. Phyto WYH Kun San faffing around in the open world with your homie San Kun. What the fuck? The base form turns human only from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. as to blend in with normies weebs. Title given by the people of Twitch chat. Gay bait ace king. Is that the title of a wholesome game coming out? Oh, hey, Joe. Scrandle Dev have asked me to deliver this special pie. They were blabbering about someone disrespecting the best Pixar film, Ratatouille 2007.
No.
Do you know what this is all about? Scrandle original propaganda as art. Look at that shirt. Damn.
It's an impressive shirt.
Coming back to the brain rot funnies after finishing up with the tiresome personal game dev stuff that lasted a good part of spring, and just in time for the stuck in a closet month. What a luck. Finally have more opportunities to draw my first ever Joe OC, or a Josie, one might say. Oh, there is a Joe here.
I wouldn't say that.
There's a Joe here.
Is it Gay Bait Ace King or Gay Ace Bait King?
I don't know.
I would argue calling you a Bait King is much more accurate. I don't know.
Bait King? I do like to bait. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, can't wait for you to play Deltarune somewhere in 2030. Hopefully by then I'll finally beat that one boss from Chapter 3, because the amount of time I spent on them as of now it goes in double digits. Oh, there's a really hard boss in Deltarune? Deltarune does have some hard bosses, that's true. What is this? Oh, is that the Pokemon thing? Joe? Whoa, oh, it's still there? Oh, you're looking at the pie. Now what's this for? Good. Oh no, the pie broke. Waste of a pie. Ratatouille Erica?
Ratatouille Erica, yeah.
Yeah, that is reflective of the quality of Ratatouille as a movie. Yeah, I agree. Definitely like a C or maybe low B tier Pixar film. Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, Boulder's Favorite's coming out.
Definitely Bait King. Definitely Bait King. Thank you, Nick Rose. Thank you very much. I love your style. Okay, Baldur likes the next two. Whoa. Disco Elysium, Mr. Sunrise.
Gorgeous.
Umi5, I thought it would be funny to draw Erica as if she was in Disco Elysium with the skills that I think represents her the best. I don't think I've captured the art style pretty well. I think you have, but I hope the vibes are there at least. Erica.
I saw the work in progress for this, but I haven't seen the finished project. This is amazing. Well done.
This
well
looks
done.
Textured again. Look at that. Damn. Like
Yeah.
on a canvas. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. She needed that to climb the walls. Authority, perception, savoir-faire. Am I saying that right?
Close enough.
Close enough. And interfacing. Man, I'm sad we're never gonna get a Disco Elysium 2 or anything like that. Someone should try and do this with something else. The idea of having like all the different parts of a person be like different things that are speaking to you is obviously like it's not that like explicit in like real life, but I think it is true to how people operate when you have a lot of things interacting with you and make you make decisions that you don't even realize it. It's like making a conscious process in Disco Elysium that's the really cool like supernatural part of that. Yeah.
Yeah. What a good game.
I love that game so much. maybe about a missing cat. Is it in the Alps or whatever? What was it? Like, what was the meme that you showed me that I didn't know?
They should make Disco Elysium, except it's about a witch searching for her missing cat in the Alps. Yeah, we saw like 30 people referencing that during the Wholesome Direct. I don't know. Chat was all about it.
Damn. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. By Outsin, this is a two-parter. Lieutenant Detective Double Yefrieder, Erica Farud Sandstorm is at the scene. I'm happy to see that I wasn't the only one to have thought about this. Oh, you forgot to check the corpse? My, how embarrassing. Hey, Byrne, who are you talking to? What is this about not checking the corpses? Who else? It's our own little Brent Halligan. Really? Giggle, giggle. Little Miss Duct Tape went through all that trouble. It was too lazy to check their pulse. It's even worse. She didn't look at them. Giggle, giggle. Cackle, cackle. Oh, wow. She's as incompetent as Battler then. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, the fucking Sekimea style dialogue is killing me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. The hat. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. All right, I'm thinking like probably 1905. Time guesser.
1910. 1910 for sure.
1910.
Yeah.
Probably in Japan or on Rikinjima. Like, what do you think? Okay.
I almost said a spoiler from my answer. That's what that silence is about. Okay. Anyway, moving along. 1980s Japan. Yep.
Lady Erica, let it be known that this fight has no point. I know. That's actually the same dynamic. Oh no. Oh no. Handwriting analysis reveals that the script reads, Lady Erica, let it be known that this fight has no. I was able to read it. Thank you for including that, Baldur, though, because I might not have been able to. Thank you. Delano taller than Erica. What Kuno care for? Fucking Kuno.
Kuno, one fan art. Hopefully more to come.
The Kuno got tagged. Oh shit.
The Kuno tag.
Oh no.
Kuno-chan.
Lots of Disco Elysium fan art today. Again, sorry to be a broken record. If you're in chat and you haven't played Disco Elysium has easily, and I do mean easily, of what I've played, the best writing in video games, period, hands down. There's nothing else even on the same tier as Disco Elysium that I've played. And that includes like Planescape Torment, New Vegas, that sort of thing. It is SSS tier by itself. Maybe Pentiment is up there too. I don't know, I haven't played Pentiment yet, but like the Disco Elysium is the best written game, period. Even Undertale. Undertale is well written in a different way. Outer Wilds is well written in another way too, but like for how we're looking at it right now, like Disco Elysium, number one, easily number one. Like goddamn, Disco Elysium is so good. Thank you, Outsin. Oh, more from Outsin. The original sketches, because I think they're neat. They are neat. Oh, look at this. Look at that.
These are good. I really like the style. It's super fun.
Disco Elysium is also almost as good as Fate. Wow. What does it look like compared to that one? Oh. Cool. Sweet. All right. We got through fan art and the dolls and Wholesome Direct. Only 7 minutes over schedule.
That's pretty good. That's pretty goddamn good, I think.
That's pretty good. Good job, us. Congratulations to us.
Go us.
Go us. Yeah. Go us. Anyway, thank you very much, fan artists.
Did it.
Thank you, Baldur, for putting it together. All right. I believe that I started OBS in admin mode because I remember having to. I opened it in normal mode and I closed it and I reopened it in admin mode. So let's see. Umineko.
Okay.
Oh no, I didn't run Umineko as administrator. Shit. No.
So what we're gonna shoot for today to keep this and the last stream at a reasonable amount is we're gonna do 3.5 chapters today. So we're gonna stop in the middle. We're gonna stop on a cliffhanger.
Okay,
warning you, warning chat.
Let me close Steam. Okay, and the current plan for Umineko, so the Umineko heads know what's going on, is that next Tuesday, instead of doing Umineko, I am going to try to take the AP quiz on stream with a reference. I'm gonna have it's not coming up. Now it's coming up. Okay. I'm gonna try the AP thing on Tuesday and like go through it and try to solve the mysteries and answer all the questions and the prompts. I don't promise to answer every question. If AP stands for aptitude, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. I passed the aptitude test because I knew what AP stood for.
Aptitude, or is it advanced placement?
Advanced placement. All right. Well, I don't have the aptitude. So I'm gonna do that. I don't promise to answer every question. Like if there's a question there that I'm like, okay, like screw this, I'm not gonna do it. Like one of the questions was like, what does Goda's crossword puzzle mean or whatever. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like unless it sparks joy. I'm not. So we'll see how it goes. And then so we'll finish episode 6 next Saturday. Is the plan, I think.
Someone in chat asked, we're not finishing episode 6 today. There's like 8 hours of reading left. What do you mean? What are you hoping for right now?
So. Okay, what was the name of the marble? The anime.
Kaze no Shoujo Emily. I have the thingy for you if you want. I'll put it in mod chat.
Kaze no Shoujo Emily. I just typed in Emily anime my anime list. And I got it.
Did that work?
It did, yes.
That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
Based on the Emily of New Moon novel by Lucy Maud Montgomery, Emily is an orphan who gets sent to live with her relatives on Prince Edward Island. What?
Yeah.
In Canada, after her father dies, in New Moon, she lives with her Aunt Elizabeth, Aunt Laura, and cousin Jimmy, and learns to adapt with the help of her imagination and new friends. Big Umineko vibes? It's like
a mom-approved anime.
This
incredible.
Is like Anne of Green Gables fucking like anime version? Like what? Huh. Anne Shirley? Okay, can we hear the music? We can't hear the music because I haven't done my fix.
The untold damage has been done to me this time by looking in the recommendations on that page and finding Les Miserables Shoujo Cosette. I'm closing it. I'm never looking at my anime list again. I don't want to look at it.
Les Mis anime? Holy shit. Okay, is the music loud enough that people are going to be able to hear it decently while we're on break for about 5-10 minutes right now? Is it good? And while people answer, thank you to Yuri Lover 337. Happy Pride for the bits. Hey, Tomouse Collective, thank you for all the streams. I can't believe how often in tune I feel with the vibes of the streams, and I really appreciate the joy it brings to my life. You're welcome. So thank you very much. Also, by the way, when is the next fan art showcase? Maybe the 2 doodles might appear there, and that would make me quite giddy. We usually do them on Saturdays. We just got finished with the one now, so usually we do Saturdays fan art now because most of them are Umineko themed, and we don't want the spoilers to be Umineko on Friday. Okay, I can turn it up a little bit. I'm going to turn it to -15 from -20, and then if it needs to get turned down a little later, we will do that when we get back. But anyway, time to go on break. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. I don't know if Mouse is going to make a tea. I'm probably just going to use the bathroom and get a Gatorade, and then I will be back.
I need a bit longer of a break, yeah.
Okay, works for me. All right, see you soon, chat, and we'll start reading when we get back.
Bye, chat.
Hello, chat. I am back. Mouse is not back yet. Have they read anything yet? We haven't read anything yet. No, we just did. We streamed the Wholesome Game Best Showcase thing, and then we did fan art and the dolls. How'd you like the boss rush mode? Yeah, let's talk about Liza P a little bit. So Liza P has added some cool features that I wish were in all games that have boss fights like this. Oh, hey, sorry, they can't hear you. Give me a second. Right, there you go. Now they can hear you.
Were you being rude while I wasn't here? Julio says you're being rude.
No, I was being really nice. Wow. I wasn't saying anything like I prefer rats over mice or anything like that. I was being really nice.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's you use sword souls from level up menu. Oh, does it? I didn't see that. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things in that. They changed the tooltip of the red attacks that I thought was ambiguous at the beginning. That's pretty cool. The boss rush thing, you can fight the bosses again. You can even make like your own boss rush mode that you can fight three bosses in a row. There's also difficulty modes for all the bosses as well. It's really good. Like I want to show it off when we stream it, but like there's so many cool things that they did. Like if you go to the Hotel Krat and you start the boss rematch fight, after you beat the boss, it summons a bonfire like in the room after the boss is dead. And when you use the the bonfire in any other game, it would probably just kick you back to Hotel Krat and you'd go through a load screen and then pick the next boss you want to do. But instead, there's like an option. It'd be like, hey, do you want to fight another boss? Which boss do you want to fight instead? And it teleports you straight there instead of having to go through another load screen. Like I know that may sound like a little thing, but that amount of attention to like thinking about the player experience and what the player would want to be doing is like really good. So like yeah, there's even a stargazer before the boss room that you can like change your shit without having to go back to Hotel Krat to do it, right? It just like this unbelievable. Like I can't believe like how easily I'm impressed because I've been conditioned by other Souls likes, not just from like other people that make them too, that they don't have this kind of quality of life and options. Like it's really, really good. Does UI look good for it too? I think it looks good, yeah.
It's your last chance. It's your last chance to stream Liza P instead of Umineko today. I'm giving you the out.
No, it's okay. I'm in.
The out is here.
I'm in.
Are you sure?
I'm in. It's not just about responsibility and schedule. I want to see what happens in Umineko. I want to know.
We'll see how you keep feeling after today. Liza P Saturdays.
Liza P Saturdays. I really want to. It was really hard not to go in the DLC last night while I was just like seeing what the basic updates were like. I really want, when Liza P came out, there were some balance changes and stuff, and I really want to play the DLC before the first round of balance changes goes in. I really want to do that, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. If I'm up tonight, I might stream at like 2 in.m. chat. Like I might just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna play the Liza P DLC. If you're around, you can watch me. But if not, oh well, sorry. Like I'm pretty sure there's not very many people that want to watch me play that. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, reading assignments.
Yep. So basically, there's a lot of shit on screen today, so you can just keep your reading assignments as you're going, and just you have the same characters all of the time, hopefully.
Okay.
I might have missed a few, but we'll just go as we go.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Sorry, I'm not ready. What happened at the end of last stream with Umineko? I'm streaming so much, and now like Sekime is actually occupying some of my mental like land now because it's getting interesting. So what happened in the last Umineko stream? There was
the last thing we saw
love trials.
Was, after the love trials, you saw that Battler was the 6th victim, who was killed as part of the first Twilight, along with the victims of the love trials. And then Erica showed up and said that the servants are probably at least involved with the culprits, and then said, "What do you think, everyone?"
Oh yeah, she lied to Kraus and Rudolph. Yeah. Thank you.
She did lie. Yeah.
Yeah. Kirio is also insane. Yeah, Kirio's insane. Yeah.
And speaking of lies, chat lied to you about the detective authority.
That's true. Chat was wrong.
Chat, in case you did not know and you did not see me post it in stream chat, Delanor at the end of episode 5 said in red that Battler was the detective for the first 4 episodes. And so Joe is correct to say that Erica is not a reliable point of view if she is not the detective. Yeah.
There was also a conversation that we had off stream and you made me realize that a part of Kyrie's speech that I did not pick upon, because probably I just like Kyrie so much and like I'm biased toward listening to her, is that her depiction of Azumu as being this Azumu being Battler's mom, as being like this equally conniving, scheming woman that was like faking a whole persona in order to attract Rudolph, is probably not even what Azumu was like, and she just genuinely was that. And I didn't realize how much I had bought into what Kyrie was saying until we had that talk. And it's a really interesting thing that I was just completely blind to. So like Kyrie was like saying that Azumu is like, oh, she's pretending to be afraid on planes or whatever, so Rudolph can be the hero and come and save her. And maybe she's right, and maybe Azumu is like that, but like I just took it as completely true. Whereas Azumu just might be just like a more like nurturing, needs to be protected kind of person, and Rudolph was just going for that, right? Like yeah, I didn't realize that that was even a factor.
Yeah, I think whenever we talk about reliability in Umineko, it's also important to remember that the characters can't just lie. Not because they're not the detective, but because this is like an extremely deceptive family, right? Or not even necessarily she's lying, but it might be the case that is so imbued in how she thinks about the world, that is how she perceives the movement of other women. And it's kind of the flaw in her chessboard thinking strategy, is that she is not able to actually strategically think about what drives other people to behave the way they do.
Yeah,
which I think is an important thing.
The chessboard thinking assumes that everyone is playing a game, and it might not always be a game, and just people just might be living their lives. And also ties back to like how you view Azumu's actions, like with love or a certain way, without love they're viewed a certain other way, like Okanogi or whatever the fuck what his name was. Like yeah, that keeps coming back up. Yeah. And this is again like Disco Elysium's like cerebral system and everything. This is how everyone views. That's what one of the best things about Umineko is, that this is how everyone views the world. Like that's very, very, very real to life, true to life. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, like she could 100% believe that about Asumu. When I say lying, I mean that it might just not be actually true, right? This might just be an accounting of how she sees Asumu. It's the same as how Kraus thinks he's completely 100% in the right, but we know that's not true. So.
Yeah, you could,
or at least it wouldn't be true for 20 years.
They can definitely be lying to themselves. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I would say it's again a very common thing. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Enough yapping, and let's talk. I think this is you, right?
This is me.
Okay, let's start.
So, how is it playing on the witch's side?
It feels strange. I used to think that the witch's side had such a huge advantage, but now that I'm on that side, I see that that's ridiculous. It's almost like that game where you stick knives in a barrel and try not to stab the mustache guy inside, base game. From the perspective of the human side, it feels like trying to shoot at a target hidden by mist, but from the witch's viewpoint, a stray shot might hit and become fatal.
The old me played games like that all the time.
Yeah, it's almost like Russian roulette. Even so, you believe that I'd eventually notice and stretch those games out to the limit.
It may be impudent of me to ask, but just what is it that you noticed, Battler-san? At the very end of your games with the old me?
It was a strange question. Even though in the past Beato had always been the one posing it to Battler, now that Battler had figured it out, Beato was the one asking it to him. Our roles have been completely flipped, haven't they? Thank you, Ryukishi. In the past, only you remembered and only I forgot, but this time it's the other way around. Only I remember and only you have forgotten.
Would you mind telling me what it is?
Telling you would be easy. Too easy, but I don't want to tell you. I'm not trying to be mean. I just want to believe in a miracle for a bit myself.
A miracle?
Yes, this was a single miraculous seed that Battler had left behind. If Beato could remember a certain something without being told, that would prove that Beato had truly revived. So he wouldn't tell her. It was Battler's final seed, which existed because he still couldn't abandon his hopes for Beato's revival.
Sorry.
You failed the D20, huh?
I did fail the D20. If you can't tell me, then I won't ask. If I have displeased you, please forgive me.
Don't worry about it. I just never know when to give up.
I did get my last bottle of sparkling wine from France during break chat, so
you're telling them?
You did not to be justified. Yeah, I am.
Oh no. As she watched that sad smile, Beato's chest tightened. He was looking at her and seeing the old her. Yes, I must become my former self for his sake. My older sister who gets burned by spiderwebs and I who don't must become one. Surely it's more useful to him if I go on a journey to find myself now than if I simply watch over his game.
How do you feel about this game? Do you think you can win?
I intend to win. I'll win and end this eternal torture just like Beato wanted.
When it ends, what will happen to the world?
Who knows? I wonder. However, that's what we wish for. So no matter what the result is, I'll accept it.
What will happen to me?
Beato was uncertain. Even she was probably no more than a piece in this game. If the game ended, then would she, one who had been born out of that game's rules, disappear? The game will probably disappear, but now I completely understand magic, so I'll be able to carry you off the game board. I think that was your wish.
My wish?
The rest is a secret. I'll be waiting for a miracle for you to remember all of that on your own. After smiling bitterly for just a second, Battler laughed and told her not to worry. Apparently, it was best if she avoided talking to Battler about her previous self. Well then, I'll go check on my opponent for a bit. I can't wait to see what kind of twisted logic that idiot thinks up next.
The old Battler-san did a lot of that too. My favorite was the one from the first Twilight of the second game, when you said the culprit killed everyone by feeding them small bombs.
The highlights of my dark past. Please forget that ever happened as fast as you can.
Yes, I will try.
Battler became a cloud of gold butterflies and disappeared into the darkness. Beato kept bowing until he disappeared completely, and then said, I hate that guy. To fill his place, a single gold butterfly appeared and became Beato the Elder. Did you call for me, little sister?
Yes, I want to know more about you. And I want to know what the real me is like. I want to become like that.
Of course. I also want to know about my future self. Didn't we reveal everything about ourselves to each other for that purpose? However, Sumari, we did not become one. I cannot understand what we must do to become our single self.
What can we do to become one?
I have high hopes for the trials of Zippar and Furfur.
You mean the miracle of magic given to the victors? Thank God we have mouth moving on for this.
I know, right? Yeah, I thought that was my line, and then she started talking. I wonder if that magical miracle means becoming one. I will find my true form. We will fulfill Battler's wishes. Battler will be overjoyed too, so all three of us will have what we want.
This is a trial, right?
It means we cannot lose to the other two pairs.
George-san and Shannon-san, Jessica-san and Cannon-san. I can only grasp happiness by trampling over them.
The conditions apply to all of us. If one of the others succeeds in love, the other two groups, including you, will be trampled over.
Why must the scales be so tilted, I wonder?
Tilted?
Some people will find love, others won't. In that case, you can put those two groups on a scale. However, the scales for our trial have 3 plates, and 2 must lose for 1 to win. That seems horribly skewed.
Who knows? It might mean that successful love is worth 2 destroyed loves. True. You're too insecure, little sister. If you can't put your desire to answer Battler's expectations before your uncertainty over what happens to the losers, you won't be able to win anything.
You're right. I won't give up our victory. I don't like doing this to the others, but there will be no hard feelings between us and them.
If I do lose, is this still me? Narration? Yes. I'll give my strongest blessings to whichever of the lovers wins. So I'll fight with all my heart and soul so that I have no lingering regrets. And I'll win that miracle of magic. Oh, God. All right, well, before we get into this, thank you to Thaddeus Ex Machina for the resub. Hey, Tom, it's Thad, your Justice Parasocial link. Good job on rank 6 today. Thanks for coming to get Donairs with me. What? But I couldn't help but notice that you didn't have a Justice persona with you this time, and you told me my parents' divorce was my fault. If we don't rank up next time, I like mini cactuses. Hint, hint. All right, thank you. Thank you, Thaddeus. How was it? How did the red and blue shootout over the first Twilight go?
We started by testing the waters. Battler seemed pretty eager too.
She'd just come back from a fierce fight with Battler where she had gathered information by making demands for the red text. It was the old familiar kind of fight reminiscent of when the red text had first appeared, or when use of the blue text was first permitted. And the result?
First, in all cases, it was the victims themselves that constructed the closed rooms. Also, those closed rooms were perfectly preserved until Krause's group broke them open. Also, I confirmed that during this period, all sorts of interference from the outside were impossible.
Erica reported this proudly as though it had been a great battle, but Berncastel looked bored as she listened. After looking at her blankly for a second, Lambda Delta spoke her opinions frankly.
Wait a second, doesn't that mean this closed room murder was perfect? What?
The victims had sealed the closed rooms themselves, and the closed rooms had been preserved until Krause and the others broke them open, and no one had been inside the closed rooms except for the victims, and Krause's group, the ones who had broken the rooms open, were not the culprits. In this way, she...
Sorry. It just started 3 lines in a row with and.
Oh, it is true. And, yeah. Damn. In this way, she had managed to win several little red truths like these. Ryukishi's editor said that you can't start a sentence with and, like 5 minutes before he wrote this. He's like, watch me. Just kidding. He didn't have an editor. In this way, she had managed to win several little red truths like these. Normally, simply collecting such vital information would have been enough. However, the Master Witch, tired with boredom, had expected a much more flashy, argument-winning victory instead of this bland result.
However, this time, I don't have the detective's authority, so there's a chance I messed up when examining the corpses. So if we suppose that a drug that mimics death was used to fool my examination, you mean Puro Puro Pico Puyo? No, not that. It's not impossible for certain well-known drugs such as insulin to bring about a temporary state that mimics death. Battler didn't counter that with the red truth. In other words, Sumari, my blue truth worked. I think we've started with a victory.
To sum up Erica's report, all she had done was listen to the red truths Battler had wanted her to hear. Only information Battler had wanted out there had been shown, and she hadn't been able to strike at any weak points. She was like a kid who had gone out shopping and then forgotten her job and only bought candy. Why would all of them take a drug that mimics death and then go into a room and make a closed room, unless they were just going to sleep and they closed the room? But then why put the whatchamacallit in front of the door? The what was it? Coat rack? Coat hanger? What was it that was in front of the parlor door with Rosa and Maria?
Oh yeah, I don't remember. I had a completely different question in my head. Which was, does that mean his mom read Higurashi too?
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that, but I fear the answer to that.
Didn't they confirm homicide with the red truth? They weren't dead until the seal was popped on the closed rooms. Otherwise, it is magic, and Battler has broken the rules, which maybe he is. Maybe that's where it's going. But right now, if this is a mystery, all 6 of the people that were killed went into closed rooms, were alive, made them closed rooms themselves, then went to sleep and just pretended to be dead, or were drugged to pretend to be dead for some reason, and then the rooms were opened and they were presenting as dead, which is why like Kraus and Co thought that they were dead, and then someone has come back into the rooms later, or it was Kraus and Co. I think that was countered by truth though, and has then killed them. If it's been, I can't remember if they were confirmed to be corpses. I think so. I can't remember. We'll see. I'm sure it'll come back up. However, this was all the players on the human side could do. Without the detective proclamation, she could only fight by collecting dull bits of information like that. However, her master had been expecting more than that sort of dull fight. So, she had tried to give her report energetically to make it seem as though they were in a superior position. But no matter how much she tried, the cold expression of her master remained merciless. Your blue truth warped? If you didn't cut it down, it's probably just because it was too stupid. You call yourself a great detective with reasoning like that?
I did try to examine the corpses with care to the best of my abilities. However, I don't have the detective's authority, so we can't be certain. Wait a second, weren't you the one who decided not to make the detective proclamation? Didn't you say you wanted to raise the stakes to make up for your disgrace last time? Oh, well...
What's wrong? Are you saying you can't win against Battler without the detective's authority?
That's not true, my master. I could easily defeat an incompetent like that, even without the detective's authority. It's just, this style of fighting is a little different from what I'm used to, and I haven't gotten the hang of it yet.
See, this is why I never use detectives' consumables, so I don't get in situations like this. As far as humans go, Erika is quite talented. Her knowledge and powers of memory and insight were ahead of the pack, and it was likely that no human was more well-suited as a detective than her. However, no matter how much of an advantage she might have had over other people, that didn't matter in the Witch's game. In the Witch's game, it's either 0 or 100. In other words, Sumari, everything is either the red truth or it isn't. If a normal human was worth a 10, her exceptional power would probably rate a 99. However, it could never be 100. Since it wasn't 100, it couldn't be absolutely certain, so it didn't count as red truth. For example, the examination of the corpses that Erika had worried over in the fight just now. If she'd performed it with the detective's authority, she could have said with 100% certainty whether they were alive or dead. However, without the detective proclamation, it was 99%. There was a 1% chance that she'd made a mistake, and that overturned the foundation of the examination. Erika had gained the detective's authority and had become the Witch of Truth. Because Berncastel had supplemented her talent of 99 with an additional 1. Simply because Berncastel wouldn't give her that 1, in the world of witches, Erika's 99 was treated exactly the same as 0. This sounds like a magical buff to me that should render everything like null and void according to Nox's rules. She couldn't even use her great assistant Delanor without a power of 100. When working under an Erika who had lost the detective's authority, Delanor's red longsword lost its power. Delanor was also irritated that she couldn't provide full assistance. She had tried several times to convince Erika to use the detective's proclamation, but Erika had stubbornly refused each time. I think you should listen to Delanor. She seems to have her shit together.
And Lambda agrees. Why not just do it and make that detective proclamation? If you do, you'll be unstoppable. Delanor could even use her red longsword in the Nox Decalogue.
Why not do it? If you want.
No.
There was no need for anyone to explain. By now, it was clear that Erika hadn't abandoned the detective proclamation by her own will. Berncastel's evil. When Battler reached the truth during the previous round, this game was already finished. This isn't really the 6th game, it's just a finale so that Battler can have a chance to serve as Game Master at the end. The result was already decided last game.
Yeah, pretty much. The games won't continue forever, and I've lost my bet with Byrne. In this game, Battler will prove that he's reached the game's truth, and then Beato's game will be destroyed in a big victory for the human side, and a big victory for Byrne, too. Well, supposedly, but you look unsatisfied for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not satisfied. I didn't want such a boring victory.
The victory you did want had Beato's game board being torn to bits, and Beato's true pathetic form exposed, humiliated, and trampled on. But this victory of Battler's isn't quite like that, is it?
Oh, holy shit. Thank you for another huge gift bomb, Loner Archon. 40 yesterday and 50 today. Holy fuck. Okay, again, getting some mixed signals. We're not doing, you know, a showcase right now. Do you want the Xbox showcase tomorrow? What is it for? Thank you so much. This is unbelievably generous of you. And not your first, like, even first or second sub gift bomb. Holy fuck, thank you. To your discretion. Ooh, I think I will do the Xbox showcase tomorrow. I think that's a good idea. Thank you very much, Lone Archon. All is about love and promises. He wants to end the game quietly and let her sleep in peace. That sort of ending would make anyone vomit. I didn't give Battler all that advice so that he could end things like that. I had his little sister turned to scrap meat behind his back. I had his parents and family killed horribly over and over again. That was all to spark a desire for revenge against Beato. And now, what kind of ending is this? Have I won? Of course not. Battler's gotten his hands on a victory that neither you nor I can stand. I had to withstand a staggering period of boredom just to come all the way out to this backwoods territory, just so I could see Beatrice lamely and pathetically torn to little bits. I didn't come here just to sip from a rotten yogurt fragment like this.
Ugh. Aw, your angry face is wonderful too, Burn. I see. So this is why you wanted to straighten things out for yourself at least once at the end.
It's all the fault of this moron piece screwing up all the time in the last game. Because of you, this game board that looked like it'd be fun for the first time in thousands of years has all been wasted. Filth, trash, scum. Can you hear my gamepad rumbling?
Yeah. My apologies, my master. I'll definitely bring you a victory, so please forgive me.
If you couldn't win with the detective's authority in the last game, how do you expect to defeat Battler now that he's the game master? You don't have a chance at winning even with the detective's authority, so why bother with it?
True, if you can't win anyway, then the detective proclamation isn't necessary. The lack will just make your loss all the more certain.
And therefore, more than anything else, if you manage to win in this even worse situation, that would be a miracle worthy of me. If and only if you can do that, I'll be able to forgive you.
Yes, I will surely show you that miracle.
Like, hell you can, Scott. What was the music there?
Whoa.
All you can do is thoroughly expose your wretched self in a horrible punishment game, with your only weapon taken away from you, and through it all, you'll still roll over playfully and beg to keep me entertained, scum. And whoa, hold on, I read that wrong. And beg to keep me entertained, scum.
Anime sound.
Sounds like you're having fun. Am I getting in the way? Gold butterflies gathered in the darkness and took the shape of Battler. Though he had just arrived, he seemed to know that the mood was dark. Ah, Battler. I had a look at your first Twilight. Quite impressive closed rooms. I'm sure you're even more talented than Beato. It's just a rehash of the closed rooms Beato made in the past. I'll take that to be a compliment for Beato. It's so true, it actually is. Okay, they're admitting it. Cool.
Yeah. It seems your fight with Erica wasn't bad either. Think your serial murders will move along smoothly?
Who knows? My role isn't to carry out serial murders. It's to use that process to show you closed rooms that are impossible without magic, and thereby achieve victory for the witch side and prove that I fully understood this game. No, there's one more thing. What? To settle things with Erica after that evenly matched duel we acted out last time.
Battler?
Evenly matched? I feel like Battler feels sorry for Erica. Berncastel noticeably grimaced. Erica averted her eyes and hung her head timidly. I know what you'd like to say. That wasn't a draw. We should have won easily, so it counts as a loss.
Hey, it's not polite to eavesdrop.
Look at a mirror. It's written all over your faces. Oh.
No way! Where? Hey, what's going on? If you tell me it's written in ink only morons can't see, then death, death, super death for you.
I hate Lambda Delta. Lambda Delta pulled the mirror out of thin air, then looked at it and jumped around angrily. She was apparently pretending to be stupid in her own special way.
Pretending, yeah.
Pretending. Erica.
What is it?
Will you marry me? The final fierce attack you and Delano made in the last game was spectacular.
Thanks.
What happened to Delano this time? Are you by yourself?
No. I have been waiting here.
Delano had just been standing around in reserve, hiding her presence in the dark shadows, behind the bishop, knight, and two pawns.
Well, when she can't use her red longsword, Delanor is just useless scum. There's no point having her around, so she's hanging back. All I can do now is record Lady Erica's reasoning. Sorry.
Why won't you fight with her? Why can't you use that red longsword? Erica's reasoning and your longsword, those were strong because they worked together. Delanor didn't answer. She just glanced at Bryn Castell's expression for an instant. However, that glance was the same as a clear answer to Battler now. Battler fully recognized the situation. You're the one who told Erica not to use the detective proclamation. Oh ho, I don't know what you're talking about. This fight is between me and Erica. We're gonna fight with all we've got. That way, we'll be able to accept it whether we win or lose. There's no need for a mastermind behind the scenes like you. Come now, I'm no mastermind. I'm just a theater goer trying to relieve her boredom. A theater goer is someone who sits quietly in the stands and watches. That's not what we call someone who jeers at the stage and threatens or manipulates the performers unless it's a pantomime, stresses Balder. Sorry for being an ill-mannered audience. You might not know it, but I've already paid a huge admission fee to watch this play. Sorry, but I intend to enjoy it until I get my money's worth. If you get in the way of the game's progression, I can use my authority as the game master to boot you out of this game. Can you? If you want to, go ahead. If you chase me out, then I'll head back with my piece, Erica. This game will be cancelled, and you won't be able to prove that you've reached the truth. A theater goer is an observer. A truth to no observer is the same as an illusion. You need a theater goer as a witness until Beato's game ends. Our truth only needs to pass between the two of us. If you get in the way any further, I will beat you out by force and restart the game. Then you can writhe around in boredom for a few centuries until you find another way to kill time. Then go ahead and do that. Erica, this game is over. Good work. You were completely useless. You weren't able to overturn the dishonor of your loss, so as promised, I'll throw you into the worst fragment. I'll toss you into the depths of oblivion with the empty popcorn buckets.
My master, I will win. I'll win no matter what. So please let me fight Battler until the end. I don't want to lose and get thrown into the depths of oblivion.
That would be like Jelly's worst nightmare, right? Like a heap of empty popcorn buckets? Wow. You know what I want to watch until the end, right? But Battler says he'll toss me out. Hey, what do you do, Lambda?
Well, I realize you've been irritated since the last game, Burn, but calm down a bit. And Battler, don't provoke Burn so much. This kid can't control her emotions sometimes.
Shut up. Who can't control her emotions? Bryn Castell, who had never showed any expressions at all at one point in time, was now twisting her face into all kinds of displeased and ugly shapes. When Lambda Delta made fun of that, Bryn Castell clicked her tongue and looked away. As they say, nothing can stop poison but poison. Apparently, Lambda Delta was the only one who could rein Bryn Castell in.
Erica, you want to fight Battler, clear your name, and get Burn back into a good mood, right? Yes. Battler, you want to quickly and neatly end this final game so that you can prove you found the truth, right?
Yeah. This is a face-off between me and Erica. I won't let anyone get in my way, but I won't let anyone get in Erica's way either.
Battler. If both of them wish to fight, then that should be respected. Leave Burn to me. I'm the only one in the world who can calm that kid when she gets in a bad mood.
How is Teal Haru the most persevering meme from Persona 3? You're the same sort as her, but at least you can be reasoned with.
You shouldn't underestimate me. I just like seeing Burn grimace. That's why I've taken a liking to this game of yours. If you think I'm easy to handle, you're apt to get burned, okay? Delanor can't use her red longsword because the detective proclamation hasn't been made. If Erica makes it, she'll regain her power right away, right? Yes. When that happens, forgive me.
Erica.
What? Why'd you say it like that?
Make the detective proclamation.
No.
No. Do you really think you can beat me as I am now without the detective's authority?
I can win. Lord Battler, Lady Erica is herself a piece. She cannot disobey her master's orders. All she can do is gather the power she has and fight for survival.
And Delanor, your power can't be used at all without the detective proclamation?
I need permission before unsheathing the red key. One form of that permission is the detective proclamation.
Are there any other ways of getting that permission?
What are you saying? If you're doing this out of pity for me, that's none of your business.
Quiet. You're so flimsy by yourself that it's boring. Be quiet, detective who isn't a detective.
The red key is infinitely similar to the red truth. If and only if I am given a truth, I am permitted to draw my sword for items that pertain to it.
What do you mean by a truth?
For example, there are Lady Erica's packing tape seals.
Ah, those.
So I was laughing that it's signed by Berncastle.
Yeah.
Lady Berncastle has already acknowledged that those seals are equivalent in value to the red truth. Therefore, I am permitted to draw the red key, at least for truths pertaining to those seals.
What does it say? Something Francesca Berncastel? Is that her name? Francesca?
Frederica.
Frederica? What's in the top here? Is that Erica?
E. Ferudo. It's both of their signatures.
Oh,
yeah.
E. Ferudo. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Those caused me a lot of trouble last time, so I had all the sticky packing tape removed from the game board this time around.
A splendid move.
Thanks. Erica was proud to be able to call herself the detective, wasn't she?
Yes. Though her only goal was to irresponsibly solve riddles, it was a matter of pride for her.
Then she must really be suffering now that she can't make that proclamation.
Only she could tell you that.
Battler took a deep breath and hung his head in thought for a time. Erica was his enemy, but she was the player on the human side, and without her, there would be no game. I feel like Battler's about to do something monumentally fucking stupid. It had been the same with the old Beato. Battler had only one-sidedly viewed Beato as an enemy. However, though Beato had thought of him as her opponent, she hadn't considered him an enemy on a personal level. In accordance with the rules, I must fight my rival ruthlessly. However, that doesn't mean I need to hate Erica herself. I do. I won't misunderstand Beato's game. Erica, you're free to choose not to make the detective proclamation. In that case, go and fight with your power as a human.
I've been prepared to do that from the start.
However, you have talented allies, Delanor, Gertrude, and Cornelia. You aren't alone. You have allies.
Yeah, but they're unreliable, powerless, and useless scum.
Delanor, just like how I was supported by Virgilia and Renove in the past, Erica needs support as well. I know from repeated experience that playing for the human side is tough.
Yes, I will assist her with all the power I possess. Understood. She's you.
No, that is our job. I was frantically pulling up my phone to check.
It's okay. And you can't even use the red truth.
Erica. Sorry, I will give power, not to you, but to your allies.
Huh? What do you think you're doing? I'd rather die than receive your pity.
3 people, Delanor, Gertrude, Cornelia, and SpongeBob SquarePants. Erica, I'll let you use 3 rooms worth of those packing tape seals.
Wow.
What do you mean? To fully seal one room, multiple seals would be needed to cover all the doors and windows. If he had said 3 seals, it would only have been possible to fully seal one room at best. So Battler was generous and limited them by room instead of by seal.
Lord Battler.
As the game master, I also acknowledge that these seals have the same effect as the red truth. This way, you'll also be able to wield that red longsword in a fight surrounding those, right?
Yes. But are you certain?
Winning against Erica when she's less than a detective is hardly a victory. If Erica's upping the stakes, then I should have the right to do the same.
Wow, what a man. Aren't you lucky, Erica? Now you can use a bit of red without making the detective proclamation and irritating your master. You'll regret this. I'll use those 3 seals and kill you, no matter what.
But... Oh... Okay, I don't want to turn into a big discussion, but if she's not reliable, how can we trust her version of using the seals unless he confirms in red afterwards? Is that what he's agreeing to do? Okay, if he does that, that's fine, I guess. But like, this is just, I'll answer your questions about rooms in red with extra steps. Okay, perfect. Come to kill me. Though it was only for 3 rooms, it was a red truth that Erica desperately wanted. Now, she finally had enough leeway to fight as she pleased. She ground her teeth at being pitied by Battler, but her tears were not those of shame.
Understood. 3 rooms worth of packing tape seals accepted. Regarding this matter, should we consider them as being accepted retroactively back when Lady Erica received the non-sticky packing tape from Mrs. Kumasawa?
Oh god, no, 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 no! Erica had borrowed packing tape from Kurosawa to make seals with. However, Battler had made it so those weren't sticky. If he ruled that if he says yes, oh my god, if he ruled that there had never been any problem with the stickiness of the packing tape, the transition could be made smoothly. No, god damn it, there's a logic error. Fucking hell. Alright, well, this is over. Oh my god. You fucking moron. How does that even work? This is time travel now within the story. What the fuck? Sure, that's
fine. Would you like to know my opinion of how to read this, which doesn't spoil anything?
Battler's dumb?
No, a battler is absolutely incompetent in red, so we know that he's fucking stupid. But I think at this point, for me, I dealt with this by fully transitioning into reading this as metatextual and Umineko as a story in which these characters understand that they're crafting a narrative. And so stuff like retroactive moves is literally just that. Right? I actually think he's going to do that in like 1 line. It gets easier to deal with if you start reading it as like rules of writing and editing and stuff.
Sure, but if he edits, if this leads to a logic error, then he didn't do that though, because that's where he didn't rewrite it. He only rewrote 1 part. Mm-hmm. So if I'm wrong, I'm expecting a logic error because the logic error was brought up earlier. So if they brought it up, it's going to be there. And he seems to be trapped in a room that like Chekhov's that's a closed room that he can't. Yeah, Chekhov's logic error. Like it has to come up. So maybe this isn't it. But like this seems like he's just gonna rewrite it. Yeah, you got it. And then Erica went and did something else, and then that breaks the story. Oh. Sure, that's fine. I'll rewrite the tale. The packing tape that Erica received from Kurosawa-san late at night on the first day was sticky, but there was only enough left to use on 3 rooms. I'll apply that from here on out.
Just to be clear, it's okay for you to not like it. I'm just saying you might have an easier time if you just slide into reading it metatextually and and operate in that way. But you're free to just hate it. Understood. Lady Erica will also retroactively adjust her movement starting before the discovery of the first Twilight and taking into account that the application of this privilege is now possible. As soon as these changes affect the progression of the game, they will be reported to the game master.
Okay, yeah, but like Erica knows what rooms were done, so she's gonna use that knowledge. So now she doesn't have to detect this proclamation, but she just psychically knows where the murders are gonna. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm not gonna judge it though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens. Thank you to Dawn to the Dawns for gifting out 2 gift subs, 1 blindly and another one to I Am the Twitch Ghost, also the Chowder Man. Thank you very much, Dawn to the Dawns, and thank you Sky Thicon for the resub too. Look at my Game Master dog. We're never reviving Beato.
So true.
I also don't think Battler in red, you're incompetent, is all encompassing forever and a real serious thing that you should take seriously. But that's just me. But If that is something
That's because you like Battler.
That's a way bigger problem if that's meant to be like permanent forever.
No, I get you. I was saying it as a goof.
Okay.
Just to be clear, I was not saying that as something you should accept as pure fact forever. Just the story has already called him stupid.
Letting you do it retroactively, even though you know which rooms the crime will occur in, that gives you a pretty big advantage. You won't have to waste tape on other rooms. It seems you've grown quite arrogant since becoming Game Master. Isn't it fun to give out charity to your pathetic opponents? Quiet, and don't misunderstand. I'm not being arrogant or soft here. Erica, use this weapon and come at me with all you've got. Then I'll crush you with all I've got. So, hold your head up high and use those 3. That is all. Battler made to leave the room with a flick of his cape. As he did, he thought he heard Erica let out a strained voice calling him to a stop. What is it? If you have no business with me, I'm going. Make sure you talk with Eleanor. Don't listen to those obnoxious witches, whatever they tell you. And also speak up if you say thank you to me. As long as I'm on this game board, I won't let them do whatever they please.
Thank you. I just did that as pathetically as possible because you said that. Thank you. I'll fight with all I've got. I'll come at you with all of my strength, so I'll defeat you no matter what. So if you do win against me, please crush me with all your strength. Please don't leave a scrap behind.
Erica-san. Understood. And don't you go easy on me. This is the final game. Don't think so. I'm playing to prove to Beato that I reached the truth. By now, who wins and who loses doesn't affect that goal. So I just want to accept you as a rival and settle this. In the game, let's respect each other over everything as enemies. But as fellow players, let's trust each other. That's how this game is supposed to be played.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Battler melted into the darkness, became a cloud of gold butterflies, and vanished. Erica remained behind, sobbing.
Just kidding. Jeez, you're a dim, stupid man. You totally fell for it and gave me the tape. I, Furuto Erica, have packing tape.
It's hard to imagine that the person who had been sobbing pathetically and this person were now the same. That's how vile her face consorted to be. The 2 witches were also cackling with ugly smiles.
I totally understand. When you become Game Master, it feels like you've become God and you get all sure of yourself.
It was the same for you, Lambda. Of course you'd lose after leaving a stupid mistake like walking corpses alone. Stupid Game Masters, stupid mistakes, stupid pride, stupid losses, stupid pride, so stupid battlers, stupid everything.
Stupid pride.
Giggle, 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 giggle.
Stupid losses, stupid battlers, stupid everything. Has a nice ring to it. Nice one, my master. Stupid battler, stupid everything, stupid battler, stupid everything.
If that stupid battler really thinks Erica is at a disadvantage, then I really pity him. The Detective Proclamation isn't what you need to kill a moron.
Death by falling on a piece of tofu? It'd have to be soft tofu, too.
Add some gochujang chili paste and you've got a snack that go great with some wine. Giggle, giggle,
So true.
giggle. The 3 giggled together. It had all been an act to get the packing tape for the seals from Battler. Even though the packing tape that had tormented him so much in the last game was unusable in this one, he had fallen for Erica's act, and she had gotten what she wanted, though just 3 rooms worth. The illusion that Erica had an overwhelming disadvantage was just an act, a trap to trick Battler and make him hand over the packing tape.
With this, I can kill Battler perfectly. I figured out those pathetic closed rooms long ago. A perfect closed room? Dumbass. I'll show you a real perfect closed room. And I could almost cry for joy at the fact that you gave me the weapon that'll finish you. My master, Lady Lambda Delta, thank you so much for going along with this act. It was fun. No need to thank me.
How did they plan this without Battler seeing it? Doesn't Battler have access to the whole entire game board? I don't know the rules of that, actually. Okay, plus it wasn't an act, giggle, giggle. Bryn Castell said something that was probably disturbing, but in her good mood, Erica didn't care a bit. That pudding for brains moron, thinking he's done something so noble. I'll make you regret it. Hee 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 hee. This isn't the game board. It is the game board. This is a part of the game board. Because the pieces, Peace Battler and certain pieces came into the Velvet Room in episode 5. So this is also a part of the game board. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. If this isn't the game board, then they were wrong for it to be part of the game board to bring pieces on here in episode 5. So if it's right here, then it's wrong in episode 5. And if it's right in episode 5, then it's wrong here. This is a part of the board.
I'm not sure what you mean, because like all the way back in Tea Party of episode 1, even there were like the piece versions of people brought into the smoking room kind of area. So I'm not sure, and they were in the Court of Illusions too. So I don't think this is part of the game board. Like consistently, I don't think it's part of the game board.
Well, if it's not consistent, then it's a problem all itself, right?
No, I'm saying consistently, I don't think this is part of the game board.
So it's inconsistently the game board?
No, I'm saying this is consistently not part of the game board.
Oh, you're saying it's consistently not. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was a part of the game board in episode 5, like explicitly several times.
Okay, agree to disagree.
Okay. Thank you, Parnik, for the bits as well. Battler is allergic to winning. Has he been tricked here? Is he going along with it? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know when you're ready for me to keep going.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
All right. Let's use these seals at our leisure. You did great too, Delanor. It seems that Battler trusts you, so he believed every word you said. Don't tell me your conscience is hurting, you little murder doll. No.
Delanor looked at Erica in a slightly lonely way. Then, after shaking her head slightly, her gaze turned hard, and she looked at the darkness Battler had disappeared into.
He should have known that this was a no-holds-barred fight. How foolish, Lord Battler. This is, without a doubt, the result of your pride. Mr. Battler, this will be fatal. So far, so good for a fur?
This is me, right? Yeah, all the lovers... Is this the next chapter, or no? Is this still the same one?
Nope. Still same chapter.
Yeah, all the lovers clearly possess a strong will. This is a victory for love.
This is a victory for love.
That we shall extol. Everyone had gotten used to these two overdramatic demons. George spoke quietly with an annoyed expression. Sorry, 1 second. We'll only extol that after we've passed your trial and someone has been given the miracle of magic.
I agree. We've all passed the first trial. What's next? I won't hold back anymore. I'll do whatever it takes.
Yes, we won't lose.
We won't lose either.
Yeah. And of course, the same goes for Battler-kun's group. Of course. I doubt anyone here is so naive that they hope to win by having the others forfeit.
Right. Anyone weak enough to drop out would have no right to be here right now.
Even Beato, who seemed to be the shakiest one of the six, was strongly determined. The two demons nodded at each other, taking note of the six's continued resolve. So, what's the next trial? Don't tell me you still haven't decided.
Well, we thought at least some of you would drop out.
We didn't think you'd all remain. What a happy, miraculous miscalculation due to love.
Shut up. So, are we gonna play musical chairs or something to make sure someone drops out? Yes.
Yes, precisely that. Whoa.
We've decided to have this trial eliminate one group no matter what. Yeah, big Zepar.
Big Furfur. This trial is the second twilight of the epitaph. Tear apart the two who are close.
The two who are close.
I don't get it.
Separ-sama, Furfur-sama, what sort of trial is this? Do you mean we're going to kill each other?
Let's settle things quickly. Though it's not exactly civilized.
Love is for carnivores. I guess we can't all just find happiness together, can we?
This is what they call a zero-sum game. It's an economic word, but maybe you've heard of it.
Oh God, George.
Here we go.
No, my apologies.
Zero-sum game. It's where victory and losses all cancel out to end up with zero. In order for someone to win, someone else must be forced to lose. It's a ruthless way of this world.
If only everyone could be happy. But there's no way an ideal world like that could exist.
No, there is.
That is the Golden Land. The Golden Land? What are you talking about?
That's right. If you reach the Golden Land, all love will be satisfied. However, like heaven and hell, that's not a place in this world. I wouldn't want that. Love has meaning because we find it in this world. I could never support a sad lover's double suicide where they're only united after death. I'll stick to my love in life. I won't lose to anyone.
George-san.
The door to the Golden Land can be opened by solving the epitaph's riddle. In that place, love and lives are all whole and can be revived, but... we're straying from the point. Let's hear about the second trial now.
Right. What are you trying to make us do with this tear apart the two who are close thing? It is quite simple.
The only possible way to tear apart two lovers is by the sad farewell of death.
The second trial involves killing one of the 6.
Of course, any lover with their partner killed is disqualified.
In short, Sumari, one group of lovers must fail during this trial.
You say kill so easily. What exactly are we supposed to do?
You can just fight to the death.
Or you can decide by a lottery of some sort.
It's like hell we choose by drawing lots. Let's have a fair and square duel.
Though if we do that, I imagine that Battler-kun, the Game Master, and Beatrice, who's the Golden Witch even though her memory is gone, will have a substantial advantage. Alright, thank you, George.
Well, I wonder about that. Don't worry. For this trial, we've made everyone's powers equal.
Even the Game Master, Lord Battler, is taking this trial on an even footing with everyone else.
In that case, it's fair.
Is it completely and purely on an even footing? Yes, it's perfectly even.
Perfectly even. In a
one-on-one matchup, victory would be decided by luck.
Victory would be decided by luck. It's perfectly even.
So it'll probably take some time before it's settled.
So is the trick to attack when you're in a superior position, I wonder?
Duels that take time are, of course, wonderful.
Why would anyone leave it up to luck? Of course we want to fight in a situation to our advantage. In that case, a 3-way struggle? Won't that mean we're stuck?
Beato was the first to notice. If the 6 were truly on even footing and both willing and capable of winning, one pair would have to concentrate their attacks on a single person. If that happened, then the pair containing their target would, of course, band together and resist. In other words, Sumari, it would never be 2 against 1. It would become 2 against 2 in a matter of luck. However, at that time, any third pair who happened to be watching this could team up with whichever pair they liked with no risk to themselves, defeating the opposing pair with certainty. Sounds troublesome. It means that moving first is disadvantageous. I don't understand what they're even planning to do. Are they just planning to kill each other? Is that it?
Yeah, someone's gotta kill someone.
So the first trial that they did was to kill someone for your love, and then that ended in a draw because they all killed someone, right? They were capable of killing for their love.
Yep.
And now they're planning to kill each other?
One person from this group of 6 people has to die.
Okay.
And whenever that person dies, their partner will be disqualified, and then there will only be 4 left.
Okay. So this is round 2 of the trial after round 1 passed. Okay.
Yes.
If you step forward and fight, it's a matter of luck. If you sit and wait for the others to start fighting, it's certain victory. A fight would never begin in this situation. Maybe we could just have everyone fight the person next to them one-on-one. Then, as soon as one fight is
pick that up? Sorry.
A little bit sounds like squeaking.
Yeah, my chinchilla was squeaking. Sorry, that's really funny. Go ahead.
Then, as soon as one fight is settled, the trial will be over. Unless everyone could abandon any naive hopes for a 2-on-1 fight, this trial would never begin and never end. In that case, if they made a gentleman's agreement and had everyone duel at once, it would be no different from drawing lots, but it would at least be even. I could hear it, yeah.
That won't work. He's doing it in his sleep. He's having a bad dream. If we do that, everyone will just defend instead of fighting proactively. All they need to do is wait for someone to lose before they do.
Shannon's point was a sound one. If both fighters just glared at each other without attacking, then neither would lose. All they had to do was wait for someone other than themselves to lose first. This brought them back to the starting point. No one would fight proactively.
In the end, no one will move, and Mouse will click the line too early. No one will move and nothing will be resolved.
Since there's this arithmetical situation, did I say that right? Arithmetical situation where we all have the same strength. It's almost like a puzzle.
Arithmetical.
Arithmetical.
Yeah.
Arithmetical. Yeah. True. It would have been an interesting duel if our strengths were unknown. However, since we've both been told that we're perfectly even, this duel is no different than rock paper scissors.
In that case, why not use rock paper scissors to decide it? Are you crazy? I'm not gonna do that. Even if someone does lose, there's no way they'd accept their loss.
If they don't accept it, then they'll be attacked by the 4 winners. In the world where all are equal, the losers will have no chance of surviving. True. Well now, is rock paper scissors actually the most reasonable way to settle this? It's extremely reasonable. However, if you ask me whether I'd be reckless enough to entrust my fate to a random number generator, the answer is no.
Please do consider that problem.
This is the second trial we have for you. Think and fight to the death.
And fight to the death. Please
decide who the sacrifice will be.
Sorry, I'm going faster than you.
I'm trying to time it.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it is or not.
So that's chapter end. Before we go on to the next chapter, 2 things. You can put the butt fangs on screen for people who didn't know what they were. I'm here to help. And the second thing is that mea culpa from me. August reminded me in chat of what you meant in episode 5 because I was a bit confused. And yeah, there are parts in episode 5 where there's like scenes that are using the same background with the meta layer characters who are part of the game board. So it is true that episode 5 is not consistent with the rest of the VN with that. It like inserted another layer kind of.
Where are they?
So just acknowledging you're right about that.
Where are they? Are they not here?
Oh no.
Yeah, they're not here, right? I'm not being blind? Yeah, that's what I meant. There were plenty. There not. I don't know if plenty. There were at least a few scenes in episode 5 where, the Beatrice block pieces were being used, like the game board that was being shown in scenes of like the game in the Velvet Room. Battler was being used too. So I don't know exactly how that works, but that's what episode 5 established. So I don't know if episode 5 has different rules, but that was like expressly part of the game board in episode 5, at least for some
sorry
scenes.
about that. I forgot that they use. I don't know if it's just that like they should have picked a different background or something, because it does look like the same place. But I think that the place that they were talking this time is definitely part of the meta universe. I don't know. I don't know what's cooking in episode 5. I'm sorry about your butt fangs getting taken away.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you to Nice Splot for the resub. 1.5 years. Is this too Yuri? Yeah, sure, why not? That's Yuri. Thank you very much, Nice Splot.
For this chapter, you're mostly the same with the addition of 1 new character. Not like new to the VN. I'm not spoiling anything, chat. I meant new to his reading assignments. I don't want to get attacked.
To True, it isn't unthinkable. The servants are the most suspicious.
It isn't as though we have any physical evidence, so we can't tie them up and throw them in a closet. So we need to make sure that they're always within sight of those with guns and that we keep an eye on them all the time.
And Nikki, we should also gather the master keys. Only the servants could have created those closed rooms. They must have done something with the chain locks using some tool or arrangement that only the servants know about. They have all served us for a long time. I can hardly imagine that they would commit murder.
Kinzo-san's life is nearly over, and I hear that the inheritance problem is still very shaky. Add on that story about 10 tons of gold being hidden somewhere. A possible payoff like that might be enough to convince certain people to commit a crime.
I don't want to think about it. There's also a chance that the old bastard is running some bizarre cult ceremony. The servants of the One Wing are his pawns, and they might have been the ones to carry out the murders. How about Dad anyway? Have we been able to contact him yet? No. The extension line isn't working either. The culprits may have broken it. And Father does sometimes leave the receiver off the hook when he's in a bad mood. When I knocked, I only received a grumpy reply. We can't contact him, but that study is well protected. It's probably safer there, so it might be best to have him stay there. Still doing it, wow. Flustered, Kraus tried to explain away Kinzo's silence. Battler, the game master, hadn't made Kinzo's death a major theme for this game, so the conversation didn't progress any further at this point. They stopped talking about Kinzo without Rudolph thinking anything was particularly suspicious. Anyway, we can't let the servants go unsupervised. I've already talked with Hideyoshi-san about this, but we've decided to split everyone into 2 rooms on the 2nd floor and hole up in there. Why 2 rooms? Wouldn't 1 room be more secure?
Well, if you tried to stick 12 people in 1 room, they'd suffocate. It would also be best to isolate the people we need to keep the closest eye on. There's Genji-san, the head of the servants, Goda-san, the largest one. And though he's just a kid, Cannon-san is a boy.
Why doesn't Ross, the largest friend, simply eat the other 5? What the fuck is this?
The most suspicious, the head of the servants, the big guy, and a boy.
I think we need to pay those 3 special attention, Aniki. This way, we can isolate that group, and you and I can keep a close eye on them. With 2 guns, the pair of us could cooperate on a moment's notice. If they make even a single suspicious move, boom. I understand, let's do that. But Rudolph, we cannot be certain that they are the culprits. Don't be too pushy. You're telling me not to be pushy? We must be getting old.
Right now, Hideyoshi-san is upstairs, dividing everyone into the 2 rooms. We'll gather the ones being isolated in the cousin room, and the others will go into the next room over.
Ah, right, Aniki. What about Jessica-chan? She insists on being in the same room as you. Who? Oh, Jessica.
We were planning to have 5 people in the cousin room and 7 in the next room over. If Jessica-san wants to go to the cousin room, it'll be split clean down the middle. If this was a wolves and sheep puzzle, there are now 3 servant wolves and you 2 sheep in that room. If you add in Jessica-san, it'll be balanced out.
For a while, Kraus crossed his arms and thought. The cousin room would surely be more dangerous, so he wanted his daughter to go in the next room over. However, in an emergency like this, he wanted to have his daughter where he could see her. Let's let her stay with us. We might need her there to make sure we remain good dads and uncles. Yes. At the moment, even I am only trying to act in a rational manner. Holy fuck. But I can't guarantee that my sadness at losing my wife won't change to anger. Even without any physical evidence, the servants are certainly the most suspicious. During the long wait, the 2 men's weariness and anger and sadness might make them lose their reason and act out in anger. After thinking deeply, Kraus decided to accept Jessica's request, in part to prevent such a thing from happening.
I think that's a good idea. I approve as well.
Men just can't stay sane without a woman around? What did Ryukishi mean by this? I agree. It's enough that only Rosa and I lose children. Rudolph. In this way, all of the survivors except Kinzo split into 2 groups and holed up in 2 rooms on the guest house's 2nd floor. 1 group was in the cousin room. Kraus, Rudolph, Jessica, Genji, Cannon, and Goda. 6 people. 1 group was in the next room over. Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kumasawa, Nanjo, and Erika. 6 people here too. Sorry, 1 second. Erika's in the room. I just want to know which room Erika's in. Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kumasawa, Nanjo, Erika. Huh. Okay. Perhaps as a result of the killer's doing, the external phone line had been cut off, and they would have to wait for the ferry boat coming the next day before they could contact the police. However, the weather report said that the typhoon would make the ocean rough all the next day. When such a thing happens, the ferry boat takes the day off, so it would probably be 2 days before the boat came. In other words, Samari, they would need to spend a full 2 nights holed up in here. While Erica and the others held their planning meeting in the lounge, food and blankets had been brought in to prepare for the siege. The sudden tragedy had everyone on edge, but it was already well after 2 in the morning. If they really suspected the servants, then the observers couldn't afford to fall asleep at the same time. Either Kraus or Rudolph should probably take a nap right away. Not bad. Even without the detective's authority, you've managed to take control pretty cleverly.
A man who's lost his cool is no different from an emotional dog. If you treat them properly, it's easy to control them.
One of the benefits of the detective's authority was being able to take charge of the situation. Because of this, Erica, who was both a guest and a young girl, had been able to order a large number of adults around at will. However, she didn't have that power this time. So Erica had taken charge by making good use of her natural conversation skills and techniques for controlling men. The detective's authority is the same as magic. So true! You can't do anything that's impossible for you. So I guess Erica was only acknowledged as such because she already had that much power.
Magic is not something that is given to lazy or powerless humans.
Right. On the contrary, people who can hide their great efforts are the ones we call witches. The absolute nature of the detective's authority can affect even magic. However, that convenient power probably hadn't been given to Erica easily. I probably have to acknowledge it. Even if she isn't given a special power by the witch side she serves, she's capable of quite a lot on her own. I did read Erica. But Erica, why did you split them into 2 rooms? I figured you'd try to gather everyone into 1 room.
I would if I had the detective's authority. This is a move to preserve my right to investigate at will.
Ah, is that it? Not bad. Since Erica was being protected as a guest, it was hard for her to move about freely. In truth, she wanted to take some time and investigate the victims at the crime scenes at her leisure, without being interrupted by anyone. She had already inspected the scenes once in a huge rush as she ran through the mansion, but that probably hadn't been perfect. However, they wouldn't have let a guest into the crime scene, so she had no other choice back then. She wanted some time to herself and freedom to investigate more, in part so that she could check the closed rooms and causes of death more closely.
How is that related to splitting everyone into 2 rooms?
Because she'd be able to trick them with it. Watch.
Yes, that's the only reason I split them into 2 rooms.
The cousin room was filled with a quiet tension. This room had 6 people, Kraus, Jessica, and Rudolph. And then the most suspicious ones, the male servants Genji, Kanon, and Goda, the biggest one, who had been forced to hole up in here. Jessica leaned against Kraus's shoulder, wrapped up in a blanket. Aw, she was drowsy, but apparently couldn't get to sleep. It was no surprise. In this bizarre situation, it would probably take some time before she could accept her mother's death. Kanon thought this was the sort of time he should stay by Jessica's side, but that looked like it would be hard to do in front of Rudolph's intimidating glare. Rudolph stayed completely silent, but his inner emotion showed clearly in his eyes. So Genji, Kanon, and Goda didn't have to ask to realize that they were suspected. Sometimes, Goda asked to help in an attempt to get on their good side and correct this misunderstanding, but it seemed to be having the opposite effect. The best option available to him was to stay quiet so that he didn't aggravate Rudolph and sit still at the end of the sofa. In the next room over, there were also 6 people, Erica, Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Nanjo, and Kumasawa. The format of the room and the constricted atmosphere were the same as the cousin room, but even so, it was relatively calm there.
Big Sekimea describing the matching bedrooms vibes.
George sat holding Shannon, who was darkly hanging her head the whole time. Kumasawa and Nanjo sat nervously as they listened to Hideyoshi explain the situation. We don't know how many enemies there are. However, we have guns with us. And of course, I've shot guns before. I'm not talking about the Hawaii shooting center here. It's been long enough that I can confess, but I once defiantly fired off one of them Occupy Forces pistols. You see, back then, the black market was controlled by foreign gangsters. Whoa, he probably wanted to make everyone feel secure by convincing them that he could be relied upon. Hideyoshi went into one of his old stories that everyone had heard many times, and which had gotten more extravagant each time they'd heard it. It didn't make them any more confident in Hideyoshi's abilities, but it did seem to calm things down a little by bringing in a sense of normality.
Why has a crime like this happened? I hope the boat comes tomorrow.
That seems unlikely. It looks as though we'll be staying here for 2 nights. Now is a good time to get some sleep. Man, Nando just makes me feel safe. Aha, my nerves aren't dull enough to let me sleep soundly in a situation like this.
George-sama.
The pain and anger of losing his mother quietly tormented George. Sleepiness probably wouldn't be coming to him for a while. Erika suddenly clapped her hands as though she had just remembered something, then whispered in Hideyoshi's ear, interrupting the old story which he had grown quite engrossed with.
Sorry, I'm going to go to the cousin room for a second. There's one little thing I just need to check on with the servants over there.
Can't you use the phone? You just need to dial the room number.
Oh, have you forgotten? It seems the culprit has broken the phones.
Wait, you don't mean you found some kind of contradiction in their testimonies? Up until this point, Erika had spent a lot of time giving the impression that she behaved like a detective, so Hideyoshi immediately assumed that this was something vital to do with the crime.
It'll be easy to check, but it might be a huge lead. I'll be back before long. Please don't let anyone leave this room.
Even though it's the next room over, it's too dangerous to go alone. You sure you don't want to take someone with you?
We can't trust the servants or Nanjo-san completely. You're in charge of this room. George-san is needed to support you. There's no one left. Don't worry, the detective never gets attacked.
Sorry, I want to check if they've updated like how anything to do with them. No.
Oh, you're good.
Erika had already worked hard.
But it's a bug.
It's a bug? Oh, the butt fangs are gone? Yeah, they'll probably come back soon, yeah. Erika had already worked hard to look like a sharp, clear-headed person. Hideyoshi relaxed and agreed, thinking that it was just next door and it wouldn't be a problem.
After an hour, no. Better not to wander around too much. I'll stay over there until morning. It'll be better if I wait until it gets light before I come back.
Good thinking. You be careful now.
It's just a little trip to the next room over. Take good care of this room. Please don't let anybody go outside. We've already brought everything we need up here, so there's no reason for anyone to leave.
Food, drinks, blankets, medicine, towels, tissue paper, everything. The women also have had their cosmetic pouches. Oh, that's good. They could last 48 hours without lacking for anything. I know. We aren't just here to protect ourselves. We're also on the lookout for the culprit. If he's among us, I understand.
Good. Goodbye then.
Where are you going, Erika-chan? And with all that packing tape? We promised that no one would go outside. Oh, Erika-chan remembers something important she had to do. She's going to the next room over. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Hideyoshi suspected that Shannon might be one of the culprits. Since he also knew that Shannon and George had a special relationship, he apparently thought it would be prudent to mislead George about Erika's actions and motives. Hideyoshi slowly opened the door and checked both ways down the corridor, his gun raised. It's okay, no one's there.
That's far enough. For all we know, Shannon-san might take George-san hostage as soon as you leave the room, right? It's careless even just showing your back to them as you're doing now.
You're right. Then be careful. Tell me about it all later.
Sure. Bye then.
Oh my god. No! You do not use Battler's Fuck You music for Erika. No! No!
He hates it. His least favorite episode. He hates episode 6.
Erika closed the door, pushing Hideyoshi back inside. She then waited for the sound of the lock on the inside, and her smiling eyes opened wide. Her expression had become ruthless and intelligent. In this way, Erika was able to gain several hours during which all of the suspects were sealed up and she alone was free.
Finally, I can investigate to my heart's content. But first, Ushiromiya Battler.
Don't use my full name.
Allow me to confirm the location of all characters present. Repeat it.
Of course, I'm not obligated to respond, remember?
If you don't, I'll just say that someone sneaked out while I wasn't looking and that this person was responsible for the bizarre crimes that are sure to follow. If you want to show me an impossible murder, you should first confirm their locations.
Sure, why not? I'll listen at least. Let me hear it.
From now on, instead of repeating the barricaded room next to the cousin room, let's just say the next room over. Does that work for you?
Sounds simple enough. Got it. And?
When I check everyone's locations as I'm about to, I'm not concerned with whether they're alive or dead. Think of it as the location of their body. And of course, I'm referring to the current point in time. Here we go. The 6 first Twilight victims are located at the places where they were discovered. Natsuhi is in her room, Ava is in the VIP room, Kirie is in Krause's study, Rosa and Maria in the parlor, and you are in the guest room. Don't tell me you're already going to refuse.
Sorry, one second. When Erika, in the last scene, not the last chapter, in the last scene, when Erika devised the split for the people in the rooms, did she say out loud, Canon goes in this room and Shannon goes in the other room?
No.
Did she just say, like, everyone else?
Wait, let me double check. I was searching the wrong thing.
If only this was like Sekimea.
I'm looking on a website.
There's yeah, I know they're split, but I'm like how Erika was the one who determined who went in.
She mentioned Canon by name. She mentioned Canon because she was like, Canon is a boy.
And the 6 in each room, was that like said out loud or was it in narration?
That was in narration.
Oh, I scrolled way too far.
She said we were planning to have 5 people in the cousin's room and 7 in the next room over. If Jessica wants to go to the cousin's room, it'll be split clean down the middle. She said she wanted Canon to go into one room, but she didn't mention Shannon by name.
But she did mention the amount of people that are here.
She did mention Shannon by name to Hideyoshi when she left. That's true.
Okay. Okay. Well, because she's not the detective, that's not reliable, but I don't... That's weird. Okay. Anyway, sorry. All right. So I just wanted to lock that in my mind for discussing it later, I guess. Don't worry. I acknowledge it. First off, it was acknowledged that the victims' locations were the same as the rooms that had been shown by the witch's side's illusion.
Good. I'll continue. Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kumasawa, and Nanjo are in the next room over.
Acknowledged. With that, the humans in the room Erika had just left had been specified. Carefully checking even obvious things like that was the most basic part of playing on the human side.
Good. I'll continue. Everyone else is in the cousin room. You know, your microphone, I think you have noise cancellation on, so I can't hear the sounds. So you should turn noise cancellation off for me. I know they're happening.
Give me a second. Do you want on standard or just none? I'll turn on none.
Just none. Just go full none, you know?
Okay. Can you hear the difference?
Yep.
The word everyone drew a slight reaction from Battler. The intuition he built up from all his previous games told him not to answer this one instantly. I refuse. Acknowledging that would mean that Kinzo's corpse would also have to be in the cousin room.
Pardon me. It has already been shown that Kinzo no longer exists, so please remove him from the word everyone.
Why are you using the word everyone for the cousin room alone? Why are you so vague when you could just mention the names of Kraus and the other 5 individually?
It'd just be too much of a pain to read out all of their names. Or is there something wrong? Does using the word everyone create a problem with some trick of yours?
I hate this. If Battler had been told to repeat Kraus, Rudolph, Jessica, Genji, Goda, and Cannon are in the cousin room, he would probably have acknowledged it with Red without thinking too much about it. Of course, normally Erica would have mentioned the names of everyone inside and had to repeat it precisely. Battler had paused, feeling some kind of unease because of that unexpected demand and the word everyone.
Excluding Kinzo and me, there are 17 people on this island. 6 were killed and are lying in the mansion, and 5 are in the next room over. And the remaining 6 are in the cousin room. That's a reasonable assumption to make, right? However, there are 17 people on the island, so if we subtract 6, then 5, then 6 again, we're left with 0 humans whose locations have not been checked. But that sort of assumption would be extremely dangerous. I'm pretty sure that this is the sort of trick involving names and numbers of people caused you... I'm pretty sure that this sort of trick involving names and numbers of people caused you a lot of trouble with Nanjo's murder in the 3rd game.
Good point. That trick worked because the 18 names given didn't match up with the 18 people who actually existed, leaving room to add in an unknown person.
Exactly. And so I can't feel secure just by checking their locations by name. That's why I use the word everyone. That word can prevent you from using a new trick that I haven't even thought of.
Okay then, Brainiac. So after this, you should say the names of the people in the other room and then say, okay, and now everyone else is in the other room, right? You should reverse it? I see. Pretty crafty of you. If Battler was planning a new trick where the names and number of people would be used to create false alibis, like the murder of Nanjo in the 3rd game, even naming off all 17 people and checking their positions left a trace of uncertainty behind. As if he cleverly managed to slip somebody past the names and numbers of people.
For example, let's say that an unknown assassin X is hiding on this island. Let's call him Puro Pico Man.
I see. Even if you list everyone's names and check their locations, this Puro Pico Man guy would fall outside the net.
Precisely. Even hearing there are only 17 people on this island and here are the locations of 17 people is insufficient. There's already a precedent for this. However, the word everyone is just too broad. Can't you word it a little better?
No. If we run away from the word everyone here, there's a chance that Erica will be able to use that as a basis for making Puro Pico Man the culprit for everything. In my old fights with you, I also nailed several riddles with no basis other than the unknown 18th person X.
The word everyone is significant. Make sure you think very carefully first.
Erica wore a full but evil smile, confident that she had made a powerful move. Players on the witch side must eradicate all possibilities that would be possible for humans. If I don't crush any chances for this ridiculously named Puro Pico Man right now, he'll be used to explain everything the witch does. That was a move I liked to use in my old games with Beato. Back at the very beginning of the fight, my counterattacks were all based on the unknown 19th person X. Because of that, Beato had restricted the number of people on the island, making it necessary to eliminate any unknown person hiding somewhere. In that case, this time is the same. So, just like Beato did, I need to get rid of any leeway in which that X can exist. The number of people on the island has already been announced, but since she's suspecting tricks involving names and numbers of people, saying the same thing again won't satisfy her. In that case, I have no choice but to respond to her demand and use the word everyone. That word has a disturbing ring to it, and though I haven't figured it out yet, it feels like there's some kind of demonic killer move hidden within it. Damn, after insulting Beato so much and saying that the witch side had a huge advantage, I'm getting this pressured, just having to deal with a single line to repeat.
Deflection, right?
You mean the chess term?
Yeah, it's a technique of putting pressure on an enemy piece, forcing it to move and making them weaken their own position. I'm threatening you with the broad and powerful piece called Everyone, pressuring you to move. With this, Battler-san will be able to perfectly guarantee alibis for all of the survivors, and it'll probably make it possible for him to trap me in the later impossible crimes. What exactly are you afraid of? Shouldn't this be a powerful move for you?
But it's a move you're pressuring me to make. You're trying to make me weaken my own position in some way.
No matter how good a move seems, it's a bad move when it's what your opponent wants. However, it will be hard to avoid the word everyone here.
The red truth can cut the weak reasoning of the human side apart over and over. In the past, I feared its ruthlessness. However, I also learned quickly that it could be used as a basis for a counterattack. Yes, the red truth is a trump card, a treasured sword. Now I'm painfully aware of how Beato felt. It can kill with ease, but it's not something to be used unnecessarily. Using it carelessly will end up cornering the witch side instead.
What will you do? We can put this on hold if you want.
No. Okay, I acknowledge it. I acknowledge that everyone else is in the cousin room.
Good. Thank you very much, Battler-san. Beautifully done. Oh, I'm in trouble. If a letter from a witch comes in this situation, just who could I suspect?
She said she was in trouble, but her face didn't look troubled at all. On the contrary, she looked as though she had just succeeded in placing a huge opening move. In a witch's game, even a single mistake can be fatal. In both chess and shogi, you can't get a piece back once you've moved it. That last exchange had left a bad aftertaste, as though flesh had been torn and bones broken. Sorry, 1 second. How do I get to the thing?
It's okay. What are you looking for?
The last red.
Mm.
Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kumasawa, and Nanjo are in the next room over. Acknowledged. Hold on. Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kumasawa, and Nanjo are in the next room over. I feel like he just broke the game. I feel like he shouldn't have been allowed to say that, Red.
Mm.
I feel like he just contradicted the game. Because there is another person, right? There's Sayo, right? And Sayo is separate from Shannon and Cannon, or there's a separate entity. There has to be some separate entity, but that separate entity is also has to be in the same place as Shannon. So by saying that everyone is in the other room, he's basically saying that Sayo is in two places at once. Sayo is Shannon, who's in one room, and Sayo's also in the other room. So Sayo's in two places at once. I don't think he should have been able to say that in red. Is he saying? He's saying everyone except for these five are in one room and everyone else is in the other room. So for everyone else to be in the other room, like, oh, do we even need to bring Cannon Sayo in? It's just Cannon is Cannon a person? If Cannon counts as a person, then he just broke the rules. If Cannon doesn't count as a person, he also just broke the rules because he's not saying, because Sayo is another person and Sayo should be in the other room with everyone. So basically he just said that there's someone in two places at once. He should not have been allowed to say that in red. Like, because it's not true. He shouldn't have been allowed to say it. Like, when he just said this right now, as he said this in red, it should have been like him trying to say that Azumu is his mother. He should have clutched his head and said, "Shit, I can't say that."
have an answer to this, but I don't know if I should say it because I don't want to seem like I'm a defense forcing. I just understand why they how they justify this, but I'm not going to tell you if you don't want me to.
Does it involve spoilers?
No, it just involves something that happened in the same scene.
What is it then?
One way to read this, if one were being charitable with their understanding of the red truths, which you are free not to do, is that earlier in the scene, they said that whenever they talk about a person, they are talking about the body of that person. And so basically he said the body of Shannon is in X room, which means that everybody else does not include that body. If they are the same person.
But why does Shannon get to claim the body when Sayo or Kennen don't?
That's why I said you're free to disagree. I think that's how I would read it anyway.
Yeah, I vehemently disagree with that. I'm sorry. That's totally fine. He should not have been allowed to say that in red. I hope this is a logic error then, because otherwise that is a big problem for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That should be enough of confirming positions. Shall we continue the game?
Yes, we shall. Delanor. Yes, Lady Erica. Let's get started right away. Let's use the privilege our merciful game master has given us. Yes, understood. Gertrude, Cornelia, use 2 rooms worth of the 3 sets of seals we were given.
Whoa, again, sorry. What did she just say? Use 2 rooms worth of 3 sets of seals you're given. Okay, so she might have one left over this, or maybe she's already used one. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let it be known that.
We understand.
Seal the cousin room and then the next room over. With this, everyone's been sealed except for the victims. No matter what happens after this, the humans within the seals won't be a problem. By the seals on the doors and windows. The complete sealing of both the cousin room and then the next room over has been guaranteed.
Okay, and then Battler just makes him just open the door after she walks away. Do it, Battler. For just an instant, a red longsword had returned to Delanor's hand. She'd been given permission to draw it, thanks to the red truth that she finally gained. When the fight concerned these 2 sealed rooms from now on, Delanor would be able to use that merciless blade, the red key. This overwhelming power could slice even the Game Master in half. For a while, Erica and Delanor just grinned at each other, entranced by the ruthless red light that was burned into their eyes. Senior Aide, allow me to ask a question.
What is it?
The players on the human side are to interpret questions proposed by the witch as being the work of humans.
You are not mistaken.
If that is so, why are Lady Erica and Commander Delanor fighting to lower the number of humans who can commit crimes? Cornelia's question was a very simple one. Those 2 had made this move boldly, making it sound like it was a powerful one, almost as though it would greatly damage the witch. However, if you thought about it, Erica was just strangling her own neck. We still don't know what sort of crime will occur in the future. Would it not be more advantageous to the humans if there were more people whose locations are not specified?
Know that now is not yet the time for the lady or the commander to reveal their thoughts.
I apologize for my idle chatter. Allow me to speak. Cornelia looked like she wasn't satisfied. In the previous game, when trying to help Kinzo escape from his study, Battler had desperately tried to break free from that closed room using various methods. As a result, Kinzo had escaped into the darkness of the night, and it had later been possible to treat him like an elusive phantom. In other words, Sumari, closed rooms were advantageous to witches and disadvantageous to humans. Witches proposed closed rooms, and humans destroyed and denied them. That should have been the standard tactic of this game. And yet, Erica had created closed rooms herself, sealing a full 11 humans in them. In other words, Sumari, this was the same as abandoning the right to use those 11 people when explaining all of the later tricks. In the past, Battler had confirmed the location of certain people, but that had been to check whether certain pieces existed with which he could break closed rooms, a completely different situation. Why had Erica taken these 11 people who were also her pieces and sealed them in a closed room?
Cornelia hadn't experienced enough fights to understand this move, which looked as though they were trapping themselves.
A disturbing move. What on earth is Erika planning?
It isn't necessarily an attack. In chess and shogi, strengthening the guard around your king is an excellent strategy.
In other words, Sumari, the seals around those two rooms aren't an attack, but a guard?
That seems likely. Thanks to that, it's hard to lay a hand on the survivors. It'll be tough to carry out the second Twilight.
Ah, I see. The witch side has an advantage when more riddles are presented.
Yeah. After all, if even one riddle goes unsolved, the witch wins. Each new closed room we present increases our advantage. The riddles that the witch side sets up are equivalent to attacks. The human side must perfectly intercept all those. It's almost like a penalty shootout where letting a single point slip by means defeat. So the witch side wants to increase its number of attacks. The human side wants to lower the number of attacks. When Battler had fought on the human side, he hadn't thought of the survivors holding up in a room as being particularly useful. However, from the witch's side perspective, this strategy was simple but effective. What made Beato incredible was how she bluffed and sneered at this tactic as though it was completely useless. On the inside, she must have been so worried over how to break down all of these barricades in each game. Right now, I'm sure of that.
I see. So strengthening your guard to make it hard for a crime to occur is one way for the human side to fight.
However, that's a simple move. The great detective Furuto Erika wouldn't have looked so confident after playing a move like that. Would Erika be happy after playing a defensive move? Though this move looks as though she's restraining herself, it's also extremely unlikely that Erika was playing defensively. I'm sure that this is an attack, not a move made for defense, though I don't know what kind of attack it is.
Next is our move. What shall we do?
Obviously get people to just open the door and break the seal immediately. For the moment, she has at least apparently spent her turn on strengthening her guard to stop the second Twilight instead of reasoning about the first Twilight. If they push, pull back. If they pull back, push. In that case, it's time for us to attack.
But how should we attack? The guest house is well guarded.
Yes, it appears as though the entire guest house is now under Erika's control. However, there are certain pieces, like bishops and knights, whose specialty is cutting behind enemy lines. Battler snapped his fingers, and a single gold butterfly appeared from the darkness, then flew in front of the chessboard, trailing gold sparks behind it. Like from Rune Factory? It landed without a sound, then transformed into a black piece representing the witch's darkness. X-ray. That's also a chess term. Is it?
Yes, it's a high-level technique. I don't know. It's when a square seems to be under an enemy's control, but you've spotted that your own pieces actually have enough influence over it, so you attack.
Erika, if you really believe that you can stop my next attack by sealing up all the survivors, that's just naive. Battler raised his new black piece high. His target was a single open space deep behind enemy lines. How will you handle it? This is my response. Smash. No! Flash! An X-ray refers to when you threaten a piece through another piece. I thought that was a skewer, which is different than a pin. I guess I believe it's a term. I just don't know the term. I'd never heard that term when I play chess. Break. It is break time. Were you close to the end of the chapter, Mouse? Or
we're not close to the end of the chapter, but there's a good stopping point. We could stop here. Actually, this is fine.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take break then.
Yeah, we could just pause here.
I really need to pee as well. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Be back in. Oh, hold on. Before I go, thank you to Typo Taylor for the resub. Resubbing for Umi Pico before going back to Umi full channel. Want to let you know your read-through has been great. Keep it up, King. Oh, chess term. Thank you very much, Typo Taylor. Thank you, Snake Froge, not Forge. Snake Froge. Excuse me for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. And thank you, Q Willow 2 for the resub. We should split everyone into 2 rooms for safety. In one room, we can have me, George, Shannon, Jessica, Kennen, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, Kumasawa, Genji, Goda, and Nanjo. In the other room, Kraus. Cause fuck him. Wow. Kraus's biggest hater is resubscribing. Thank you very
Holy
much,
shit.
Q Willow.
Send him to the moon.
Yep.
Ship him off.
It's a really bad day for Kraus. He lost his wife, and also there's a lot of clouds in the sky. He can't see the moon. It's really sad. It's really sad.
Oh.
Anyway, be right back in about 5 minutes or so.
Hello, we're back.
We went on a 10-minute break, and apparently people are spreading rumors that you dropped it because we went on a break.
Oh no.
That's crazy. The Umidan rumor mill is the funniest shit in the world. They literally don't know what's going on at any time. It's so funny.
We are ending early, so I can play Liza P right now, though, right? We did just decide.
Oh yeah,
that.
sure, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you, Raptor6 for the resub. Thank you very much, Raptor6. Explains why they like the story. Oh damn. Okay, so we're still in chapter 2, right? Of today's second chapter. Yes. Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Haha. Now I can finally stretch my wings. First off, let's take a midnight stroll to the mansion. You would take a stroll in the middle of the night to an eerie mansion where a killer might be hiding? You must be very insane.
True.
Not at all. I worked so hard to get this time to myself, didn't I? It feels like free time after a swimming lesson.
Which is why I'm putting my swimming trunks on. Now that Burncastle was nowhere to be in sight, Erica was regaining her high spirits. She wasn't exaggerating when she said she was spreading her wings. Delano knew that she was risking her own destruction in this game, and she was not in a favorable position by any means. Delano could do nothing but assist Erica so that she could fight to the best of her abilities.
All right. The locks on the first floor of the guest house are perfect. The entrance is sealed up with a chain lock.
Before leaving the guest house, Erica did a check of the first floor, making sure that nothing was out of place. Then she found a flashlight and umbrella in the servant room next to the entrance.
Then let's go. Yeah, we at least have to check the cause of death for all 6.
She unset the chain, unlocked the door, and opened it. The freezing outside air poured in.
It appears to be quite windy still. Well, this body is just a cage of flesh to me. I don't care if it gets wet or cold. Let's go.
When Erica dropped her gaze to open her umbrella, she noticed something lying at her feet.
Huh? It's one of the usual letters.
It was one of those letters sent by the witch with the seal of the one-winged eagle on it. It had been wedged under the outside mat in the front of the entrance, as though someone had predicted that Erica would eventually leave for the mansion by this way. It was in the shadows of the large eave, so it had avoided the rain entirely.
So it's here already, almost as though it was waiting for me.
She bent over and picked it up. She then tore it open recklessly and pulled the letter inside out of it. A message had been written in neat letters.
Welcome, Furuto Erica-sama, it says. Oh, so it's calling me by name? They totally saw this coming. What does it say? It's an advance notice for a crime. No, I should say it's a report after the fact. Apparently, they've taken Ushiromiya Battler's corpse. It's basically saying, please try looking for it. So this isn't the tear apart the two who are close of the second Twilight? Well, disappearing corpses happened a few times in Beato's game too. There's nothing really new about this.
Erica shrugged and scorned the letter. Scorn. However, this letter was a real attack. All the survivors were sealed in rooms on the second floor, and at the very end, after she had gone around with Kraus and the others to check the locks on doors and windows, Erica had personally confirmed that there was nothing at this spot. So, this was an attack saying someone who shouldn't be here placed the letter, and that this someone was a witch. That was also an attack that the old Beato had often used.
Can I read a Koru post from Umidan?
Sure, go for it.
That you wouldn't see otherwise? Okay, here we go. It's the paradox of tolerance. No matter how much Umineko fans want to talk about empathy and different interpretations, it's unreasonable to expect that Umineko fans are obligated to tolerate a perspective which claims Umineko itself is self-contradictory. You can't just spread lies about Umiden live on stream and then shout so much for the tolerant Umi fans when you get called out. hates me.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. During Pride Month too. Wow. Spoilers. Don't read that one.
Don't read that one. Oh, we're having a good time. All right. Ready to continue?
I'm ready.
Sheesh. If the way you show it is the same, please tell me that the actual trick isn't the same too. Delanor, please call Battler here. Understood. Lord Battler, we wish to take our turn.
Got it. Let's have it.
Sorry, I actually don't have a move to declare. The truth is, there's something I need to apologize for.
Apologize? Battler and Beato's eyes went wide. However, though Erica said that she wanted to apologize, she had a confident look on her face as though even that apology would be a new move. So Battler glared at her dubiously without letting his guard down.
It's about those retroactive seals. I actually already sealed one place. I apologize for taking so long to report this to you.
You already sealed something? In other words, Samari, you've already used up all 3 rooms worth?
Yes, I promised that I'd report on it right away, but I completely forgot until just now. You have my sincere apologies.
Well, that's okay. You don't have to report because I'm the game master, so I know everything that happens on the game board. It's alright, and I already rewrote the story around what you did. You don't look like someone who's sincerely apologizing. Well, that's fine. I'm the one who gave you that privilege. So, what did you seal?
Delanor? Allow me to report. Battler's guest room was sealed at the time of Lady Erica's inspection of the corpses.
Beato tried not to let it show on her face, but her eyebrows twitched visibly and her gaze flicked over to Battler.
Normally I would have liked to seal all the closed rooms, but I didn't have enough packing tape. Out of respect for the game master, I sealed only the room with Battler-san's corpse.
So, you were kind enough to close the lid on my coffin.
I remembered a short while ago, and was planning to tell you when we reached the mansion and investigated the guest room with your corpse in it. However, when this letter appeared, I figured I should report it right away. Why did you think that? Well, after all, Battler-san has been playing this game ignorant of the fact that his corpse was sealed in the guest room. Because of that, I thought that it might possibly change things regarding the appearance of this letter. The cousin room and the next room over are currently sealed. Sorry for the late report, but the guest room with your corpse in it is also sealed. And there are 17 people on the island excluding Lady Erica. The existence of an 18th person has already been denied in a previous game. In that case, if we're thinking about some person who could have placed this letter and the disappearance of your corpse, I thought maybe... I thought this might change things around a bit.
Erica laughed crudely while staring into Battler's eyes to see if he was panicked or disturbed.
Battler-san.
Stay calm. Erica has just made her report a bit late. There's no need to lose your cool. Erica has suspected it since the beginning. It was possible that Battler actually hadn't been killed and was still alive. And if he was alive, then the letter that had suddenly appeared was easy to explain, even though all of the survivors were sealed up. Judging by Beato's faint agitation, maybe Erica's guess had been right on the mark. Battler played dead and somehow got around Erica's examination, and then, while everyone was barricading themselves in the guest house, he snuck out of the guest room. After that, he placed a letter detailing the disappearance of his own corpse in the entrance to the lobby, and hid himself. If that was the truth, then the seals that had been placed on Battler's guest room at the time of Erica's examination were now very significant. In other words, Sumari, if this was the trick they'd use, then Battler would certainly have broken the seals when he left his guest room. The trick would not be workable without breaking the seals, since the survivors were all sealed up inside the guest house. Then if the seals in the guest room were broken, it meant acknowledging that at least one of the victims was actually alive. If Battler had known about the seals earlier, it was likely that he would have advanced the game in a different way to avoid this. In other words, Sumari, it was very likely that an announcement about the seals would have had a large effect on the rest of Battler's game.
Erica was saying if Battler avoided breaking the seals because he was pretending to be a corpse and instead remained inside the guest room, perhaps this letter would not have appeared in the story. If Battler was actually alive and had placed the letter there, then now that Erica's seals had come into play, there was a chance that his trick would cause a contradiction somewhere down the line. That sort of contradiction is called a logic error.
We got there. This is you.
A logic error? I think we heard about that really early on in this story.
It's a violation of the rules, the greatest and worst form of error, which the witch side must avoid making.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I remember. It was something about the two sides of the tale not matching and creating a contradiction.
Do you remember the magic for making candy appear inside an overturned cup?
Yeah. Maria, One-chan, and Erica were fighting about that. Apparently, that was just a simple trick where someone slipped the candy into the cup while One-chan had her eyes closed.
That's right. Since Maria did not observe the process of the trick and was only given the result, she accepted the illusion of magic. But the candy had appeared by magic inside the cup, and magic was established.
Okay, so a logic error would be a trick that has become impossible. If you think about it, Erica and Maria's fierce red and blue truth battle over this magic was the real opening of this tale's fight. Let's try to remember that exchange. The heartless truth was, when did this happen? The heartless truth was that it had all been a trick. Making the candy appear in the cup by magic had been nothing more than Beato's claim. Was the, oh man, it was candy in, oh, it wasn't candy in cups. It was, what was it after the cheese slice thing?
What was it after the cheese slice thing?
There were 3 cups, and you had to put 6 pieces of candy in cups. 3 coins. It was coins. Is the
It was coins
is putting like when you have 5 coins to do it, is that you put a coin in a cup and then put that cup inside the other cup? Is that meant to be a hint about Canon and Shannon? Because you can put 2 cups inside of each other and then you have the same amount of coins, like still in the same cup.
Could be. Could be.
Could be.
Flashback to yesterday when I was streaming that Rune Factory puzzle and you were like, what are those bushes? And I was like, the answer to the puzzle.
Magic can only do things that one can accomplish. In other words, Samara, you can only have a magical result if it's something that could have been done without magic. Let's be clear. There are only 2 general types of magic. Whoa! If you summon giants and make towers grow from the ground. But when the lid is taken off, nothing has happened in the Rose Garden. That's one type of magic. That's just an illusion. It's a lie with no observance that takes place where the witch says it did, in the location without any of the anti-magic toxin. Magic that doesn't have a match to match a result is the most simple kind of a lie. Sorry, the most simple kind, a lie. This is the same as a worthless delusion, illusion, a daydream. Even Battler saw through it partway through the 3rd game. Even Battler. Then there is another kind, which we call true magic, magic that matches a result. The cup trick is an example of magic that matches a result, since an observer actually checks to see that the cup's contents were empty before seeing a candy appear there. And thus an actual observer of the incident is created. I've discovered one big rule that magic matching a result has to follow, unlike the magic of illusions. The rule is that only the unobserved process of what you accomplish can be transformed into magic. I can speak even more generally and ruthlessly. In short, all forms of magic are tricks. Only things that can be accomplished without magic can have a matching result. Ironically, this also proves that magic doesn't actually exist. But out of respect for the witch's game, let's call it making the game solvable and fair for the human player. So, instead of the candy inside that cup, we now have this mysterious letter that appeared in front of Erica. They have to be tricks. By claiming that the witch set the letter there by magic, Oni-chan is trying to create magic that matches a result.
Correct. Since all of the survivors are sealed within the closed room of the guest house, it is possible to embellish the suddenly appearing letter and say, it was a curious bit of magic, for only a witch could have placed it there. But even so, it must be a possible trick in the end.
In order to see through the trick with the candy and the cup,
Erica had countered with the blue truth, saying that the candy had been snuck in there while her eyes were closed. That was the correct answer, so Maria hadn't had any red that she could use. But what if she had used it? For example, what if Maria had used the red truth then to say, until I lifted the cup up, the closed room of the overturned cup remained intact? The red truth can only be used to refer to the truth, right? If you could lie with it, it'd be a massive violation of the rules.
Yes, denying your own trick with the red truth is a major violation of the rules. However, if you instantly switch over to another trick that doesn't violate that red truth, it may be slightly unfair, but that red truth can be acknowledged.
So in this case, the witch side would need to immediately propose another trick that doesn't contradict the red truth, stating that the closed room inside the cup was preserved. Like the excuses of a politician when he keeps backtracking as new evidence is shown to him on Twitter.
The Epstein... Yes. Well, for a red like this, she might be able to get away with some painful excuse. Maybe there was some device in the table, or maybe it was a trick cup with a fake bottom. But if those possibilities had been denied beforehand, this would not be valid. The more red truths there are, the harder it is to talk your way out.
I don't think fake bottoms exist.
The chat explosion there was so funny, sorry.
In actuality, the candy had been put in the cup while Maria's eyes were closed. However, if, when Erica saw through that, Maria had used the red truth to say that the closed room in the cup had been preserved, the witch would have to rush and revise the scenario to a new trick that still worked logically after that new red.
The pin.
Kinzo didn't kill himself. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Okay.
He even has his own island. Fucking hell. Revising the scenario is an unfair move that would never be allowed in the mystery genre. However, the very act of revising the scenario takes place inside the witch's head, which is an unobservable world. So, if she claimed that she'd been using the trick with the fake bottom cup from the beginning, no one could deny it. So, even if it really was a trick done with Oni-chan's eyes were closed, while Oni-chan's eyes were closed, as long as the witch leaves herself a way out, she can even switch between tricks. Rather than calling this an action available to witches, we should probably say that it's only usable by the game master, the one who creates and writes. But even so, the new truth must not contradict any of the previously stated red truths. If the red truth makes it so that the trick no longer makes logical sense, then there will be a mismatch between the two sides of the story, the illusory result that the game master claims is magic, and the true result that was brought about by a trick. So, when we get a contradiction and it no longer makes logical sense, we call it a logic error, and that would mean the destruction of the witch's game. This world is a game that's possible to explain with humans. In other words, Samari, it must be possible for all magic to have been done by tricks as well. If it's impossible to do with tricks, then the human side has no move and we get a stalemate.
No, not quite. That's where we get the fatal and horrible violation known as a logic error. When the witch side does this, the game is instantly destroyed and they suffer a fatal defeat.
Erica is probably seen through to Oni-chan's trick. Without the detective's authority, she couldn't perform a proper examination of the corpses. Because of that, he continued to play dead, snuck out of the guest room, and placed the letter at the entrance to the guest house.
However, because Battler was so overly gracious in giving out those retroactive seals, things went wrong.
Why would Battler play dead? Stupid Oni-chan.
God damn it.
Bless you.
The current situation still does not warrant panic. It still hasn't been specified with red truth that the seals around the guest rooms are intact. He is free to break the seals. If he doesn't, then he can probably have it so that someone other than Battler was alive and swap them in as the person who placed the letter.
That's right. It's not just Oni-chan, the other corpses haven't been specified as dead by the red yet. So far, there wouldn't be any problem if they were all faking.
True. This is far too soon for them to get flustered. All he has to do is change his moves so that Erica's seals and the placement of the letter don't contradict each other.
Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking terrible. And revising the plot without contradictions is one of the moves available to the game master.
However, taking a scenario one has imagined and revising it partway through can sometimes create flaws in the tale. It would be a very regrettable move to make when the first Twilight has only just ended. It would seem that Battler was the one with an enemy piece moved deep behind his lines. This hidden piece will probably cause him pain and discomfort with each step from now on, like a pebble caught in one's shoe. That single pebble might kill Battler. This still isn't quite a logic error, and though we sealed the room retroactively, we are at fault for the lateness in reporting it. So I have no problem with letting Battler-san retroactively rewrite the plot concerning this letter. Sorry, I was looking at the poll. Retroactively rewrite the plot.
Again? Huh, I see. If I placed a letter there, then that would have become impossible as soon as I was sealed in that closed room. In which case, this letter shouldn't have appeared here.
Correct. So I thought you should have the chance to revise this small inconsistency. We have just now discovered this letter here. We are saying that we do not mind if you want to undo that, or if you want to use a revised scenario. Just by the existence of the letter and packing tape, this sort of move is possible for Furuto Erika. What do you think, everyone?
Okay, so my understanding of the story right now is that Battler could say that one of the other ones are faking too, which with my like the fucking streamer's bullshit detection authority, Erica's gonna counter with I killed everyone else, so fuck you, it can't be anyone else. But someone else could have put the letter down preemptively before the guest house was sealed up, right? That's also something that they could do. I guess Erica might have a counter for that at the same time. But then if Erica says fuck you, I killed everyone else, and then Battler could say, nah, you thought you did, but what you actually stabbed was just cake that bleeds, because she's not reliable. So therefore, just because she thinks that she killed someone doesn't mean that she actually did. So I think that's a way out that they could do it. But now we're getting into like even beyond Danganronpa levels of stupid. So I don't think they do that. Cake that bleeds. I mean, there's a 1% chance that it's just really authentic raspberry corn syrup. So like she doesn't know. She doesn't have the detective authority. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Anyway, damn, what a dirty move. Well, what else should I expect from Erica? I made a promise with Delana or two that we'd both play all out and mercilessly. Yeah, it's true. I've been planning to make Battler actually alive, and then to have him slip out of the guest room, resulting in his disappearance and the placement of the letter. I hope that's what actually happens. That'd be really funny. However, if I revise the scenario now that my moves have been spotted, cake, it'll be the same as admitting that it was spotted. If I have to be stubborn about it, I don't want to admit that I was seen through here. I don't want to acknowledge a pathetic plot change where I try to sneak out of the guest room and break the seals. I want to change over to a different trick so the letter will be placed in my corpse hidden, while still preserving the seals on the guest room. It doesn't really have to be me who places that letter. I can still revise the logic without contradictions.
But Battler-san, even if you can place the letter somehow, how are you going to make your corpse vanish afterwards? The guest room is sealed. If you don't find a trick to erase the corpse from the closed room right now, a logic error will occur.
No, the letter's just lying. I still have time. Let me think until the last second. Damn it. With a painful laugh, Battler unconsciously scratched his head. Anyway, we'll leave the letter like this. I can't say, oh, sorry about that. Having the guest room sealed makes a big contradiction, so I'd like to revise my move. It would mean acknowledging that she caught me. I feel like a ninja hiding above the ceiling. Even though I was noticed and stabbed by a spear, I just withstand the pain, wipe the blood off the spear, and act as though nothing happened. False courage works well enough. I can't let her know that this one hurt.
Oh, the little puddles of blood in Sekimea are because Sai is clinging to the ceiling like a ninja and getting stabbed and bleeding while he's crawling like a spider. It makes so much sense now.
From the teleporting knife.
Oh, yeah, from the teleporting knife. Oh. Battler-san.
Isn't it weird that Katsuki cut himself in the elevator so badly that he might have died, and they haven't given that any lick of thought about like, wonder what happened there? How did that happen? Like,
wasn't that like an alternate reality that didn't exist? Oh, no. On the regular reality. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like how the fuck they were like really vague about it.
Yeah,
Sekimea is really obvious whenever there's something that's bullshit afoot, I think.
Yeah.
There's been a couple of moments where it's really obvious that there's bullshit afoot. Umineko has so much bullshit afoot that you can't tell which is like significant bullshit or how. So it just creates a smokescreen of nonsense that's all actually related to each other. It's quite interesting.
It just overwhelms you with a sense that you just have to go up and say, okay. It really makes you feel like you're in a... thank you to Blue Eyes Queer Ass for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hey, Beato. Do you know what my face looks like now? I'm sure it's the same expression you had when I managed to hit you where it hurts in the past. Damn it.
Yeah, chat, we're just going to roll over all of those Sekimiya spoilers, sorry.
It's not a big spoiler, chat, don't worry. Beato couldn't think of anything to say. Useless words of comfort would only get in the way of Battler's thinking now. What would the old you do? The old you who created all of the closed rooms that tormented me so much in the past. What kind of trick would she use to erase my corpse from a closed room? Beato trembled and groaned. The old her had been an expert at closed room tricks. If only that memory, that power could be revived, she would be able to help Battler. There's still time to think. There's still time. Nice going, Erica. That was a dirty move. Oh, smash. How was multiple realities not big spot? No, it's like it was a bad end. It was like a choose your own adventure story, and it was a bad end, and then it just like just snaps you back. It's not that.
This is going to be same people assignments, and except I'll take narration.
Okay.
You good?
I think so. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay. The entrance to the mansion was locked, but Erica had a master key, so she opened it without any trouble. She had gotten Kraus and the others to take the master keys from the servants, and at that time she had used a little sleight of hand to pilfer one of them.
Of course.
Well then, where shall we go first? Why ask? Let's go and hear Battler-san's answer. Grinning, Erica cut across the entrance hall and passed in front of the dining hall, deeper, deeper. She headed for the guest room Battler had lain dead in. Battler could put off deciding whether the seals would remain whole or not until the moment right before Erica witnessed them. However, when she did witness them, the game master would have to show what had happened to them. In the witch's game they were in now, the simple act of going to check the seals around the guest room was an attack. Are you ready, Lord Battler?
Yeah. Or as you'd say it, come, step forward.
Good. Then show us your response. Well now, are the seals broken or are they not? Has the closed room been preserved or hasn't it? The piece Erica held high in the air.
You know. I'm so used to the narration. Sorry, go ahead.
Was the White Queen, which represented herself. Her target was Battler's camp. She attacked.
Rumble.
Erica dashed down the hallway with a sickening smile and clung to the guest room door like a spider. Then she closely examined the seal she had placed retroactively. Are you sure? You are sure about this, right, Battler-san? Is this okay, Battler-san?
Yeah, I can't back down here. After all, even if I'm sealed in here, there are ways of placing the letter.
But now, Erica will probably enter the guest room, and then she will observe your corpse. What are you gonna do? If the corpse is there, then there's no problem. The letter's prediction will be off, but it's not as though there's a penalty for that. But still, you intend to fight head-on.
There are times when a man is challenged head-on, applied directly to the forehead, that he has to respond no matter who the opponent. Actually, it would be great if she went into the room right now, because she's not reliable and she's not the detective. He could hide under the bed, and as soon as she goes in, he could say, "Oh, and I slipped out when you weren't looking." Like, he could do that so easily. So if she does this now, it's a big mistake, and because later on she can declare the detective's proclamation or whatever, and then when she goes in, she can definitely see that he's not there. So we actually want her to go in right now. I must not pull back here. I'll take that challenge. I can search for a way. All I want to later. I managed to do that with Kinzo's study last time. Don't worry, I can do it. I can do it. Come on, Erica.
We have confirmed that the seals to the guest room are undamaged. Since the time Lady Erica confirmed Battler's presence, this closed room has been preserved. Good. I'm breaking the seals. Rip. Tear. Erica destroyed the packing tape seal on the door in ecstasy. It looked as though the intellectual Redditor had finally laid her true nature bare. Okay, I'm opening it. Let's have a look at Battler-san's naked scenario. Like a ruffian pushing down a frail girl, Erica mercilessly and greedily threw the door open. Then, finally, the inside of Battler's guest room was observed by Erica. Battler had to show it. Was there a corpse or wasn't there? Come on, Battler!
Here's my response! Battler
grabbed a black...
Sorry.
Battler grabbed a black piece from the board and raised it high. That piece. Beato had no memories of the time she'd been an expert at this game. And yet, for some reason, she realized that this was a move that could not be taken back. Once this piece was moved, they couldn't move it back. Wah! The guest room was covered by a silent darkness. It was pitch black, and nothing could be seen. However, there was a light switch just off to the side of the entrance. If she flicked that, the room would be lit up and she would see whether or not there was a corpse on the bed. Shall I turn them on? No. Wait a second, please. Battler-san, I have a proposal.
Let's hear it.
I think you already know, but this time around, I'm not aiming to find the culprit and achieve a standard victory. My enemy is not the lowly culprit killing the pieces, but my opponent, you yourself.
I know. So, you're after a logic error. I'm seriously regretting it now. Even though you were just pretending to be miserable, I fell for it completely, and I gave you a ridiculous ability.
That was your pride. It will cost you dearly.
No, this is the double ruse. He's rusing them back. Ruse them back. Damn it.
So, what is your proposal? With a firm voice, Beato urged her to continue. Until just a second ago, she had remained behind Battler's back, a little bit flustered. However, she was steady now. She saw that Battler had let his emotions take control of him and had been lured into making a bad move, and realized it was time for her to stay cool and support him. Erica's proposal couldn't be anything good, and on top of that, Erica was sly. She probably wouldn't make a proposal that would be easily rejected. I will now turn on the light. The top of the bed will be lit up, and it will be decided whether or not Battler has disappeared as the letter predicted. If he's there, great. There's nothing strange at all. The letter's prediction would just be wrong. Of course, the argument would probably switch over to then who put the letter there, but for the time being, the location of the fight would move outside this closed room. And if he's missing? Beato already knew. She knew the move that Battler had made a second ago. Battler had already disappeared from this room. Therefore, they would need to prepare a disappearing trick other than he was actually alive and left through the door. The situation is simple. First, this room is a closed room. Also, Battler's life or death status hasn't been confirmed. In other words, Sumari, him being alive wouldn't cause any problems. They had to make Erica think that Battler had vanished from this situation. He just had to escape from the room, or if that wasn't possible, he just had to hide somehow and wait for her to leave, making her think that he'd disappeared. Inside this tiny room, I will now begin our endgame, the chase after the king. It should end in just a few moves. You'll be unable to construct the logic needed to let Battler escape from this room, and the tale will be destroyed. Game over. Fighting to keep that from happening is our job. What is this proposal of yours? An endgame fought over a logic error should be a bit more precise. Once again, we will fight with the red and blue truths, but we need a referee on the same level as the game master to observe and see that he doesn't create any logic errors with the red truth. That seems reasonable. There's nothing special about this. Back when the old you was the game master, you were under the observation of your guardian, Lady Lambda Delta. In that way, it was judged that all red truths were valid.
So you're telling us to show Lambda Delta our cards?
Aren't you excited?
So excited.
I've been watching since the beginning. It's okay, don't worry. I'm impartial in my judgments. Can you say that in red? Yep. I swear that I am impartial in my judgments. I was plenty impartial in the last game, wasn't I?
Especially for interesting judgments where she doesn't care which way it falls. Accept it, Battler. What do you mean, especially? Either you're impartial or you're not. Erica is going to corner you. Understand? She will duel you with you and kill you in this room. If you're a man, accept the duel.
Damn, doing toxic masculinity.
Sure, fine. We won't get anywhere if you suspect every single possible murder a show of being a logic error. It's true that we need an observer to guarantee that the game is legitimate. This... Oh my god, Battler. Oh my god, Battler, what are you doing?
You don't think it's the double blind?
Not anymore.
Then I'll come around to your side. Let me take a look at your hand. Lambda Delta understood what Battler had up his sleeve, and she saw that Erica's first move had indeed gone straight through his heart. Just as Erica had guessed, Battler was alive and had slipped out of the room after Erica had examined his corpse, placed the letter by the guest house, and hid himself somewhere. When the packing tape seals had been retroactively placed on the guest room, he would have had to show that they'd been torn. However, if he'd done that, it would be the same as admitting that he'd been seen through and that he'd lost. Unwilling to admit that, Battler had claimed that the seals had been maintained with false courage, and was now rushing to revise his logic. True, he could still escape for a few more moves. However, Erica was planning to corner and kill him here. Sorry, someone in Umiden just called this the world's most slow-moving car crash. Battler, you're fighting with some pretty incredible cards here.
Cards? Does this game of chess look like a card game to you?
To me, it looks like you're all playing a game of poker. So by moving to this side and looking at the cards you hold, I understand everything. That's an awful move. It's a complete waste. And Erica has already seen right through you.
What would you do?
I'm the referee. I can't give you advice. But let me tell you my impressions.
No, that's okay.
Shut up. It's chilling. You're trying to use this useless move, this baseless bluff, to make Erica back down. She's not gonna back down, that girl. After all, you're the one who should be throwing his chips in and folding now. Thanks for the advice, Battler-san. I agree with her. Let's back down from the fight in this room. We don't have any winning cards. Were you hoping to discard your cards and draw something more useful? I thought you were playing chess. In the world of chess, if you rely on luck, you die. By hoping to draw something useful, she meant relying on luck and betting that even if he couldn't think of a trick now, he might think of a good plan for making a closed room trick later on. If you enter into the fight without any trick in mind, you get killed. Now is the time to back down. When Erica flipped the switch, he just had to be sleeping there on that bed. That's all he needs.
Is Lambda allowed to say that she's impartial when she helped Castle and Erica trick Battler earlier? I guess that's just part of fun for her. I don't know if she can claim that. That's weird. Not criticism, by the way. I'm just thinking out loud. Lambda, I don't know what you're talking about, but you're chatting too much. A referee needs to be impartial.
True. Then good luck, Battler. I'm hoping for a precise chess-like battle. You aren't playing poker, are you? Are you ready, Battler-san?
Yeah, I am. Turn the lights on whenever you want.
For the rest of the fight in this room, the progression of time will be stopped. This way, all the moves for both players will be made at the same time, and the first move made will be treated no differently than the last move. It might be hard to understand, but this rule exists for the purpose of maintaining logic, and to keep you protected as well.
From here on out, you can use all the twisted logic you want to rebuild the trick in this room. In other words, Tamari, it's possible that you might think of a good idea partway through the fight. Normally, it's unfair to revise your plot partway through. In order for that to be acceptable, you need a world stopped in time where everything happens at once, and where logic that you think of afterwards can counter your opponent's earlier moves.
Of course, Erica can take advantage of this rule as well. If you revise your trick to be a new one, she can deal with that in a different way. This is pretty complicated.
Yeah, it's pretty bullshit. It's simple. It's like a corrupt politician's war of twisted logic. You lie shamelessly. On Twitter, when evidence is shown revealing that lie, you retract those previous lies and shamelessly say that you just remembered it wrong. Then, change to a new lie that doesn't have any contradictions. The fight goes between a lie, then evidence exposing it, then another lie, like a fight between two snakes spinning around trying to eat each other's tails.
Good. Just think of it as a world in which you're allowed to use twisted logic based off of your opponent's moves as often as you want. I used that myself when sealing this room, so I thought it was only fair to let you do the same. You have no shame, do you? Okay, then let's have both sides begin. Will Erica take the first move? Will she start by checking the bed? By checking to see what he's bet?
Yeah, let's start by checking to see if Battler's on the bed. Erica, begin.
Leave it to me, my master. Light on. With a click, the sound of the light switch rang out and the bulb turned on, lighting up the room. On Battler's bed was... Delanor, confirm it with the red. Yes, Ushiromiya Battler.
No, it's my move. How can Erica just make Delanor use... I thought... is she the detective? I don't know what's going on here. Let's just enjoy the ride. Ushiromiya Battler is not on the bed.
Now you're cooking. Good. I'm glad you didn't run away from the fight. I'm impressed.
In a high-stakes battle, so it'll cost... It's a high-stakes battle, so it'll cost you a lot if you're the one who loses. Are you prepared?
No one would raise the stakes unless they felt confident in their advantage.
Delanor, keep a record.
As you wish. At Delanor's nod, Cornelia, who was hanging back, started taking a record. She wrote down that Battler's corpse, which should have been on the bed, was not, and also that Battler hadn't backed down from this closed room game. As previously announced, Battler's first move is to have the corpse vanish. Now it's Erica's turn. Go ahead. I present the possibility that Ushiromiya Battler is alive and hiding somewhere in this room. I proclaim this with the blue truth.
The tape, some people in chat are saying, a couple people in chat are saying that the seal tape allows her to use red. Only about the rooms being sealed though, not anything about like what's happened in the room since or anything around the room. Like if she's allowed to use the red now, she could just speak in red, you know, Battler is still in this room or whatever, that sort of thing. She can literally see, but she's not the detective, so what she sees isn't reliable. That's the whole point. She couldn't even determine if the corpses were real or not earlier. She's not the detective. She hasn't said yet. He is not literally on the bed. He actually could still be on the bed, and she's not seen. That's why they called Lambda Delta to be reliable, right? Like none of this is reliable. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what's happening. That's why Delanor is doing it, right? Yeah, but Erica's not allowed to use Delanor because she's not the detective. It said that earlier. Like she's not allowed to use it. She's also not allowed to say red. She can still have, yeah, she can also have fingers to feel for a pulse, but it's still not 100% reliable. She can't do it. Like a lot of the things that we've seen through people's eyes has been like goat men and shit. Yeah.
We just had the chapter where it said even if what she's saying is 99% reliable, there's still 1% chance that it's not true. So it can't be red. We just had that chapter, y'all.
Well, she didn't use, yeah, but she was trying to use it, and it seemed like Delanor was about to use it. So I don't know if that was just like a fake out and Battler did it, but like that's what I'm saying. Like it's not a big problem. It's just I feel like she was about to do something she's not allowed to do.
They didn't say anything about a cake on the bed. That's true. There could be a Battler shaped cake on the bed.
There could be, yeah, it's true.
There's nothing eliminating that. Yeah.
Invalid. If you want to use the blue truth, give me a specific location. In the last game, Beato did that in Kinzo's study, and Delanor made Swiss cheese of her, right? Are you trying to take revenge for that? Giggle?
Before I start searching, I have one blue truth that I can use without a search. There is a possibility of a hidden door X that is impossible to discover. He's hidden behind that, so it's impossible for me to find him.
Noxus third. It is forbidden for hidden passages to exist. Isn't that right?
No hidden places that are impossible for Erika-san to find exist inside the guest room. Nox's third, valid. Good. Then let's get started with the search. Erika slowly began to walk around the room. Until the endgame had started, Erika had been energetic, jumping about impatiently like a hungry dog. However, now that it had actually begun, this was a stifling battle of wits where each breath made her tense. Even the quiet sound of the rain was distracting. Now that I've searched the room, let's confirm its layout. The guest room is divided into 2 rooms, the bedroom and the bathroom. Lady Erika has currently searched the entire bedroom section. There is only one exception. I'll leave that one place be for the time being. So, were there any irregularities discovered in the bedroom? There were none. Except for one location, there was no one to be seen in the bedroom.
Alright, what's this except for one location business? But say it without being annoying. What are we doing, Umineko? What the fuck?
There's a reason a face-down card remains face down. I'll turn it over if it's needed, so look forward to it. After thoroughly checking the bedroom, except for one place, Erika headed to the bathroom door. Since he wasn't in the bedroom, it was natural to think that he was in the bathroom. And since the guest room was made up of 2 rooms, if Battler wasn't in the bathroom either, it would mean that he had managed to vanish from the closed room. Except for that single location that Erika had intentionally left unchecked. I'm checking the bathroom. Lady Erika, the sound of water can be heard from inside. Also, there is a faint heat. Oh? Don't tell me he's taking a shower. Is it locked or something?
Oh, is this how he proposes? No, it isn't locked. Go ahead and open it.
Then, if you'll allow me. Slowly, Erika put her hand on the doorknob on the bathroom door. She tried to push it open, but felt a strange resistance. Of course, it wasn't the resistance of the lock. It felt as though it had an unnatural load on it. Out from the slightly open crack poured the hot air from the shower. However, it was unlocked, so there probably wasn't anyone taking a shower. After letting a dumbfounded expression rise to her face, Erika slammed into the door with her whole body, knocking it open.
Oh, is this why it kept going back to the bathtub when he was stuck in the thing? Oh, there's the wire too. Like he was like whatchamacallit? The only way out is for water to get out or whatever. Okay.
Yeah? What? As soon as she opened the door, a hot blast poured out on her. Erika froze, unable to understand what had happened. After falling backwards on her butt, she realized that boiling hot shower water was spewing out at her and hard. Oh, what is this? What a crazy prank. Cursing, Erika wrapped the blanket from the bed around herself and tried to enter the bathroom once more. This time she was able to figure out what was going on. It was quite an elaborate prank. A wire fixed the shower nozzle in place so that it pointed at the entrance. The pressure and heat were turned up to the max, so that anyone who went through the door would be met with a wave of hot water. The pressure was very strong, which probably accounted for the weight she had felt when trying to push the door open. She tried to make the nozzle point in another direction, but not only was it fixed in place by the wire, it was also fixed in a place high enough that Erika couldn't reach it with her height.
Which provided a perfect distraction for Battler to slip out from under the bed with his Domino's box while she was there and left the room. Mwah! He would have said, but he was too busy chewing the pizza.
She tried to turn off the pressure, but that was also held in place by wires. She couldn't manage anything with her bare hands. She would have to get a tool that could cut the wires. However, when she looked into the bathtub, which was overflowing with very hot water, she saw a bundle of wires and some nippers that had been used to cut them lying at the bottom. If she used that, she could turn off the pressure. Ow, 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 ow. Damn you! The blanket she had used to protect herself from the shower was getting more and more drenched with boiling hot water. Insane idea to wrap a blanket around you, by the way, in this scenario, when that's like a way to guarantee you'll get burns. Like, that's wild. At this rate, she'd get burns even through the blanket.
Yeah. Have you ever have you ever had the experience, like Mouse or anyone in the chat, of like using like a kitchen towel or something to touch something hot, and you didn't realize that your hands were a little wet or the towel was a little wet? The heat just just goes through it fucking instantly. Oh my god, it hurts. Like it's shocking how much it hurts. Yeah, That's why I always use like rubber oven mitts or whatever like that. The fabric oven mitts I don't trust because of that anymore. Like yeah, like it's insane. If you haven't had that experience, then learn from it and just be careful. Like really check that anything you're touching that's like made of fabric isn't wet when you touch something hot out of the oven or something like that.
It distributes the heat everywhere on you, and then it wraps around your skin, and then like guarantees you're gonna get burned. Basically.
Yeah, it's basically like touching the thing with your bare hand. Like it's dangerous. Like it'll really hurt you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good conductor of heat. Yep. She needed to turn the water off quickly. Right next to the bathtub, she saw a hanging long-handled body brush. Perfect. Erica used that to skillfully scrape the nippers up off the bottom of the tub. Fortunately, it was a shallow Western-style bathtub. If it had been a deep Japanese one, it probably would have burned her badly.
Oh, I want to take a deep Japanese bath.
Making sure not to touch the hot metal parts, she carefully took the nippers and cut the wires around the faucet. Take that and that. She's just PvP enabled against literally the entire world.
I would have pulled the plug out of it and then the water drain. Or was that wired too?
She finally managed to turn the hot water faucet, and the heat from the hot water storm died down. For a while, Erica was forced to cool her almost burnt arms under running water. What a calamity. Would you like a bath? I can wash your face with this brush. I appreciate the sentiment, but no. Oh, that's a shame. Erica had finally regained enough of her composure to be abusive. Good for her. She turned off the faucet completely, and silence returned to the bathroom. After that, all that remained was Erica's heavy breathing. She gets painted as like a mouth-breathing logic freak whose biggest enemy is showers. So
well, Redditors do hate showers.
She turned on the fan to get rid of the hot steam. She had to leave the bathroom until that was finished. It was pleasant, like stepping into an air-conditioned room on a hot summer's day.
Still a joke. Oh, was it a pit? I really didn't see it. I'm sorry. Red truth. I didn't see it. Swear to God. Sorry to repeat content. Didn't mean to.
Okay. Now that was a ridiculous trap. However, that wasn't here at the time I examined Battler's corpse. Therefore, the appearance of this trap proves that Ushiromiya Battler was alive. Well, I never thought he was dead anyway.
The water heater in the next age Japan mansion must be insane to keep the shower going. Well, they have extra fuel with Kinzo's corpse in the furnace to keep it going, so it's fine. Yeah, they're all right.
Yo, my thought, even looking past the temperature, I want a shower that has enough water pressure that I have to fight it when it's pointed at a door. Like, are you kidding me? I've had so many like baby showers where it was just like dribbling out of the like. If they could just blast me with that, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
The shower head here isn't that great for pressure. Yeah, it would be better. I agree.
So he decided to openly show a card that had already been exposed. Let's check the inside of the bathroom. Was Battler seen? No. No one was seen in the bathroom. Good. Now we've confirmed that. Except for one location, Battler does not exist anywhere inside the guest room. Give that a rest. Just where is this one exception? A coffin. Ushiromiya Battler's coffin, that is. Ashes to ashes, the dead to their coffins.
You plan to trap me in this room, right? Okay, let's have it.
A silence that was complete except for the rain was suddenly filled with the smell of gunpowder. Though it was extremely quiet, the room was filled with tension as though you'd be sliced in half if you were relaxed for an instant. A cloud of gold butterflies gathered on the room's round table and turned into a witch's chessboard. It was finally time for her attack.
Dalmic just owned you in chat, by the way.
Did he? Mouse wants to be 4 feet tall and to have a shower that blasts her. Understood. She wants to be the itsy bitsy spider. You know what? Absolutely. Blue truth. You did not vanish from this room. You just hid yourself to make it seem as though you disappeared from a closed room. The place you're hiding is the one exception that I haven't investigated yet. As Erica lightly raised her right hand, a single gold butterfly appeared from the darkness behind her, flitted between the index finger and middle finger of Erica's raised hand, and became a white piece. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you the metagaming of assigning chapter readings?
Sure.
I purposely took narration this chapter so that you could crash out while I was reading the narration.
Oh, you knew. Okay. Well,
I knew.
Well predicted. Well predicted.
Thank you. Then she lifted it high into the air. This is the one exception, the walk-in closet next to the entrance. Bang! Like a falling white lightning bolt, the white piece hit the board, landing by a weak spot in Battler's formation. Yes, it is here. With a crash, the door of the closet, which was just off to the side of the guest room's entrance, was impaled by a spear that represented the blue truth. Delanor had spun around and thrown it. The door was completely pierced, and the spear stuck in so deeply that if a human had been hiding in it, it would have pierced their chest as well. Its still quivering handle was a testament to the force with which it had been thrown.
Okay, I don't understand. This is so easy now then. When she went into the bathroom, they didn't check the closet. They've made it easier. I was gonna say that it's unreliable, they didn't search the room properly, and he could just crawl out. But now they specifically say they didn't check the closet. When she was in the bathroom fucking around with the shower, he just opened the closet and left. Like, what's the issue?
Let me know when you're good to keep going.
Yeah, go ahead.
There are no places in which to hide other than this. You are now hiding in here. What do you say, Battler-san? Have you been struck through the chest for a literal smothered meat? I don't know what the fuck that means. Battler-san, it's our move now.
Yeah. I thought it'd be like that, Erica. You intentionally left one spot open so you could stuff me into that coffin. It's the same move that trapped Kinzo in Natsui's room. I saw it coming. Okay, this might head to a stalemate then, because if they say, okay, that's what you did, let's rewind. All right, I checked the closet this time. Where are you hiding this time? Then he can be like, okay, this time I hide under the bed, and you didn't check under the bed. Okay, let's rewind. Now I check under the bed. Where are you hiding this time? Well, this time I went back into the closet. Like they can just like keep looping back and forth. I don't understand what's gonna happen here.
Oh, did you? Then let's see your response. But let me make a prediction.
Let's hear it.
I'll checkmate you 2 moves from now. That's my prediction.
Then I'll make the same prediction. You will checkmate me 2 moves from now. I'll checkmate you in 2 moves.
Sounds interesting.
These predictions contradict each other. Who will be the liar, I wonder?
Contradiction, spot the liar. Good game. The air burst and sparked. The silence would hurt one's skin. Then go. It is your turn. It's useless. Your lowly coffin won't be able to trap Battler-san.
Here's my response.
Slowly, Battler moved his hand over the chessboard. A gold butterfly that had appeared from the darkness rested on Battler's finger and became a black piece. That black piece was the king, which represented Battler.
Why does he even have to show what his response is? Can't he just sit there and be like, okay, I've thought of a way, and then Ronave will show up, oh, valid, and then that's it, and then it's like, okay, I found a way out. Fuck you. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't understand what's going on right now. This is my...
It's like the blue truth, red truth that he and Beata used to do, except with more bullshit between it. So she put up a blue truth, and now they're waiting for him to do a red truth in return.
I guess the issue is that he agreed to it even from in the first place. Battler's hiding in the closet. He could just say, yeah, he's not there. But Battler was hiding in the closet, but like it's gone now. Take this. Ushumiya Battler does not exist within the guest room. There are no exceptions, including the closet.
Like a black bolt of lightning this time, Battler slammed his piece down on the white piece of Erica's that had cut deep behind his lines, crushing hers. It scattered like a golden spray and melted beautifully into the darkness as a faint cloud of gold sparks drifted about.
I see. So he hid in the closet first, then slipped out of the room while Erica was occupied by the shower. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
It's the same technique he used to let Kinzo escape from the study in the last game, distract the observation of the observer, and disappear into the darkness.
Okay, so I don't see how this can be counterable without bullshit. I hope that there is without bullshit, because I'll be like, oh, damn. But let's see what happens.
Good. Of course. Yes, of course. I'd already foreseen that move. Next was Erica's turn. A gold butterfly popped into existence in front of Erica, and she grabbed it right out of the air. She then lifted that hand into the air and raised the white piece high. Let me announce a retroactive move. This occurs back in the very beginning, right after I broke the seals and entered this room. At that time, I immediately closed the door, reset the chain, and sealed this room.
Sealed how? Objection. Go to sever the chain back when the crime was first discovered. Since the chain lock is not functioning, it is impossible to use it to create a seal. Objection overruled. Erica repaired the chain lock. See?
Impossible. How could she have repaired a brass chain? It is possible. Have you forgotten, Beato? The packing tape seals. Erica used that packing tape to join the two cut ends of the chain together, sealing them. In other words, the chain was repaired by the packing tape, and this room once again became a closed room, locked from the inside. Objection. Erica-san has already used up her packing tape seals, hasn't she? She shouldn't be able to use them anymore. Objection overruled. The use of the packing tape wasn't limited by the number of strips, right? It was by the number of rooms. The only restriction was to limit it to only 3 rooms. Erica chose this guest room to be one of those rooms. So Erica has the right to seal as many places as many times as she wants within this room.
No, but okay. That's right. I gave permission to do that.
This is the cost of your pride. Sympathy is the evil liquor that the proud are most fond of. Do you want time?
Nope, just keep going. The sooner we get this over, the better.
So, with this retroactive move, I proclaim that the chain lock has been repaired by the packing tape seal and has regained its original functionality. And thanks to that, I locked the room upon entering it and made this guest room a closed room from the inside once more. The white piece Erica held aloft, represented by the seal caused by the chain lock. This move would draw out Battler's King and drag it to the guillotine. Sorry, guillotine. Die, Battler. The piece for the chain lock was slammed down right at Battler's King's throat. Repeat it. The lock created by the chain is currently intact. Battler's face contorted. Beato, who was watching from behind, grimaced even more. This move was very painful. If his logic had him hiding in the closet until Erica left, using the uproar in the bathroom to escape, then the chain lock must have been undone. In other words, Sumari, he couldn't respond to her demand. If he didn't respond, Erica would use the blue truth in her next move. She would probably say, "You hid in the closet, then used the disturbance in the bathroom to escape. Since you then couldn't set the chain lock from the outside, you left it undone." And she would be right. This was checkmate. As Erica had predicted, she would strike the finishing blow on the second move. And on top of that, she would probably use the disappearing battler to solve most of the crimes that were to follow. Losing the battle in this closed room would steal a major deciding piece from Battler. But what if he responded to her demand? What if he could say the lock created by the chain is still intact? That would be fatal to Erica. It had already been shown with the red truth that this guest room could only be made into a closed room from the inside. So this hopeless closed room would instead become Erica's coffin. With a riddle of that magnitude, Erica probably wouldn't solve the mystery of Battler's disappearance before the end. Each unsolved riddle gives an advantage to the witch side. Battler wanted to respond to this demand, if at all possible. However, if he responded, if he answered by saying that the chain was still set, he would have to abandon the logic saying that he had escaped while Erica wasn't looking. Once he escaped, he wouldn't be able to set the chain lock again. It would make a riddle to corner Erica, but he would have to construct a different escape method. Sorry, Umi chat, does anyone else hear Joe repeatedly making the Minecraft taking damage sound effect while Mouse is narrating, or is my stream bugged? It would make a riddle to corner Erica, but he would have to construct a different escape method. Even a move such as him leaving the closet during the scene in the bathroom and hiding in another place, say under the bed, wouldn't work because he had proclaimed that Battler does not exist within the guest room. If he could construct logic that allowed him to escape from here while preserving the chain lock's position, then Erica would be the one facing a fatal blow. However, if he didn't have that logic, if he failed, it would be a logic error. The worst and lowest forbidden move that would instantly end the game in his defeat. He would have no way to recover. For Battler, deciding how to respond to this demand was a very advanced and difficult decision. Simply by knowing what things in Umineko will make Joe crush out. This voice assignment was possible for Mouse. What do you think, everyone? Either way, Erica would probably corner him.
In that case, my choice is obvious.
Battler-san, this guest room has already been restricted in many ways by the Red Truth due to its closed room nature. How do you plan on escaping from this?
If only I could do something about the chain lock. If only.
Retroactive move. No, I'm no longer going to stream Umineko and Leap Day. It was just a prank.
Retroactive move. I'm no longer giving you the packing tape. Goodbye.
If he could somehow get around the chain lock, he could force Erica to deal with the terrible closed room. It would probably end up as a finishing blow to her. But in order to do that, he would need to make a trick for escaping. The closed room that existed before Erica came back, which was now the closed room sealed by the chain that Erica set right after entering the room. And on top of that, he had to make sure that the chain that could only be set from the inside remained in place. If he could do that, if he could find a way, then it would end here. But I still can't think of that trick. Right now, Erica is demanding to know whether the chain lock is still set or not. I need to decide whether I'll take that challenge or back down, and I need to do it right now. If I can find a certain win trick, then this is the end. But if I don't have that trick, I should just acknowledge that I slipped out of the closet, undid the chain, and escaped, backing out of the fight. If I say the chain was set without a trick up my sleeve, then it's impossible for me to escape. In other words, Sumari, it's a logic error. Even if we lose the fight in this room, there'll still be chances left to us. We still only started the second date, haven't we? We have plenty of time to reconstruct an impossible murder.
No, that's no good. If I acknowledge that I've escaped from this room now, it's the same as acknowledging that I'm the culprit. If I back down from the fight in this room, it's the same as accepting my defeat in this game.
Battler's point was a valid one. Since all of the other humans were still locked in the guest house, then if Battler alone was alive and free to move, Erica would probably base her explanation for all of the following impossible crimes on the blue truth that Battler was the perpetrator. If they wanted to forcefully turn that around, they would have to rewrite their tricks and logic so that someone other than Battler would be set up as the perpetrator. If they fixed up one flaw, it would give rise to new flaws, which might eventually pile up and kill Joe. Even running away would mean tightening the noose around his own throat. Oof. The first truth, that Battler is the culprit, has already been hit upon. And yet, I have to struggle desperately to get out of this. I need to. I'm on the edge. I've definitely been cornered in a dangerous spot. However, if I can just change my position, everything might turn around at once. If I can just make this chain my weapon, I can kill Erica. Wait, are you actually going to respond to her demand? Is there any way to escape without undoing the chain lock? There isn't. If you respond, you'll lose instantly from the logic error at the end. It's clear which choice we ought to make.
Yeah, it's clear. No matter what move we choose, it'll turn for the worse, just as Erica wants. If it's horrible either way, I'd like to choose the move that has the biggest reward if we win.
You're gonna call, even though you have no logic for escaping and no trump cards? You think you can accept her demand and win?
I like that she sees it as poker instead of chess.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Yeah,
Yep.
everyone sees it in a different way. My cards might be useless. However, with just one more card, they might become a straight, a flush, or even a royal flush. I don't know how to play poker. If hell waits for me after both options, I'll take the one that'll finish her off if I win.
That's an insane move. Sometimes madmen leap into the path of death, and so miracles occur. It's impossible. How could you escape this closed room without removing the chain? There's only one difference between heroes and madmen. It's whether they win or lose. I'll be looking forward to your big victory. If I can finish things with this move, then, as I predicted, I can kill Erica on my second move. I still can't think of a trick for escaping this closed room. However, there has to be something. There has to. Once I think of that, I can make a magic illusion of me changing into a butterfly and slipping out of the crack in the door like smoke. If I have even a drop of that mad magician's blood in my veins, please let that honor. Just give me a fragment of a miracle right now. So, Battler-san, let's have that second move that you predicted you'd checkmate me on. Please give an answer to Lady Erica's demand. Will you respond, or will you refuse? Slowly, Battler's hand stretched out to his king piece on the board. He lifted it up and slowly held it aloft, tracing a large circle in the sky. Would Battler respond, or wouldn't he? Would the lock caused by the chain be preserved, or wouldn't it? Would Battler's king crush the piece of the chain lock that stood right in front of it? Or would it slip away like a ghost and escape?
I can think of two ways a Battler can get out of this.
Mm-hmm.
The first, but all of them, like, everything is hit with, like, but then she can rewind time too. It's just a stalemate on either side. The simplest way is that Battler left the closet when she was distracted by the shower and just hid somewhere else in the room that she had already searched. And then that ties into that she can't 100% search with any amount of like reliable perception. And then after she leaves, he can leave again after that. Or he just keeps moving places around the room as she's moving around, and she can't keep track of him, that sort of thing. That's already covered. Yeah, but she shouldn't even be able to use red. He doesn't exist in the room, but he's already... Why is this still even a conversation then? Does the closet count as being in the guest room? It does? He actually fucked himself? So he's already done that. Okay, then I don't have a way for him to get out of this then. If he's already said in red that he doesn't exist in the room. Oh wait, hold on. He can undo that red though, because he can go back in time, because she only countered with a different thing after he said the red. So he can say, okay, hold on, I changed what I did just like you changed what you did, because time has stopped, right? So he can undo that red statement. You can't undo red? Of course you can, because that red was predicated on conditions that he thought existed. So if she can retroactively do a move, he can do a retroactive move. Because when he said he's not in this room, that was based on the conditions that he understood it, and then she changed the scenario. So he has to be able to do that. Isn't that what they agreed upon at the end? At the beginning?
Once he says a red, he can't retroactively change it, I think.
Okay, that makes the story even worse then, because like she shouldn't be allowed to like change the conditions after he said something based on the information that she did. Like if she can go back and retroactively do something, then he should be able to retroactively change something too.
The chatter saying they're playing like assholes is correct. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. They're playing like assholes.
This doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense to me. Either way, so like if he can go back and change the scenario and he's allowed to reset it and do retroactive moves like she did, then he should be allowed to hide somewhere else in the room after like the closet goes unhid.
If that doesn't work because she's like, well, okay, well, then I just search the closet the first time I go in, then he can hide somewhere else in the room, and then it's just going to loop back and forth. If she says, you know, I open the closet and then I stand next to the closet and then search the room in a way that I keep my eyes on the rest of the room and there's no way you can hide, then the second answer is that when she goes into the shower, he's rigged something that actually just straight up fucking kills her instead of distracting her. And then after she's dead, then he just leaves the room. Like he rigs a trap to kill her because he's allowed to kill her because she's not the detective. Like something like that. I can think of 2 ways. Maybe there's more? I don't know. I don't like this. This is terrible to me. Sorry. This is my response. As predicted on the second turn of mine, you're through. Here it comes. Furudo, Erika. You've actually been dead the whole time.
Battler's King had become a black lightning bolt that crashed down onto the board. Where had it gone? On top of the piece of the chain lock? Or past that piece?
I will repeat it. The lock caused by the chain is intact.
Battler's King had left the chain lock piece in its place and had slipped past it. Yeah, it sure would be cool if you could say that the chain lock was still set, wouldn't it? Don't you think that'd be cool? But do you know what they call a fool who's full of himself and jumps into the path of death just because it's cool?
No clue.
Ushiromiya, Battler. That's what we call them. I file a motion for a logic error. That red truth of yours just now has cut off your own logic. Please have the impartial referee make her judgment immediately. Great Lady Lambda Delta!
Motion received. Lambda Delta. Does this make logical sense? Your inspection, please.
Motion received. Battler, show me. Let me see your cards. Battler-san. It is a royal flush, right? If you've got nothing, you won't get out of this with just a sorry, okay?
Yeah, I have no intention of apologizing.
If it's a logic error, the game board will be blown away. Oh, the chinchillas are excited. You've inherited this game board from Beato. It's the one thing you have left of that precious Beato. So you must not allow for a logic error. A logic error only becomes established when the witch admits to it. As long as they can keep thinking of new logic to escape with, they will not die, cannot die. However, that would be like living in an endless living hell of the mind. Even if you manage to crawl around forever after falling onto the darkness of thought, you'll just be eternally trapped in a hell where you constantly think of ways to escape that closed room while refusing to accept your logic error. Are you sure? Are you sure? This is nearly as bad as the depths of oblivion, got it? It's like the difference between falling from the roof of a 10-story building and falling from the roof of a 100-story building.
Lambda. Battler has already finished making his move. Players can't take back a move once it's made. Act as an impartial judge, carry out our motion, and see whether or not Battler's escape from the closed room is logical and whether there's been a logic error or not. Be slow, accurate, and meticulous like an archaeologist. And be as fast as the guy at an ice cream shop when he forcefully and skillfully scoops out that sweet, fragrant vanilla soy sauce ice cream.
Ew. Yes, I know that. Battler, let me see it. Battler-san.
Beato, do you think I'll lose?
I don't want to think about that. After fighting with the old me many times, you finally reached the miracle that I so wanted you to find. So I'd like to believe that you'll win through a miracle once again.
This woman called Beatrice, the whole time, she fought on the same border between reason and madness. She fought with a mixture of sadness, anger, and several other emotions for me that can't be described with words. And in the very last game, at the very last moment, she managed to seize victory.
That might have been the purpose of the card Beato had been gripping as she fell. Beato passed away without realizing that she had won. In the final game, the true victor was Beato.
The Beato entrusted me with this game board, so I'll win. Sorry, that Beato entrusted me with this game board, so I'll win. So I need at least you to believe in me. Beatrice.
If I believe and a miracle occurs...
Please.
I do believe in you, Battler-san. Ah! This is pissing me off. Please just check it already, Lady Lambda Delta. There's no valid logic. There doesn't exist any way to get out of this closed room. You were over-eager, Battler-san. If you could win with this, that'd be cool. If you just vanished even though the chain is still set, that'd make you so awesome, so cool, so mysterious. Hold me. Ah! Like hell you can. Like hell you can do it. If you could do that, you really would be a witch. If you could vanish your way out of this closed room like a puff of smoke, I'd have to acknowledge it. It'd be the work of a witch. Quiet, Lady Erica. Lady Lambda Delta is conducting her inspection. Pass through, one move, go back, and corner. With sweat gathering on her forehead, Lambda Delta inspected the movements of the pieces from Battler's side. She was as accurate and meticulous as an archaeologist, just as Bernkastel had told her to be. After gulping stiffly, Lambda looked several times between the formation of the pieces on the board and Battler's face, which remained tense but steady.
Lambda?
I have finished my inspection. There's no way the logic works. Please, God.
Erica.
What?
I'm so sorry.
Which way am I supposed to take that?
It was fun. Now, this is the end.
I told you! Which way am I supposed to take that? Silence. I have finished inspecting Battler's move. My decision is that... it's valid. Valid?
Valid? You're lying!
I judge it to be valid. He's presented logic that doesn't violate any of the red truths, and I've finished checking it. The move by the player on the witch side, along with that final red truth you repeated, are valid. Battler, for the first time, I've got to say I think you're incredible.
See? In your game, a miracle will always occur if you believe.
Battler-san, I'm sorry. If only I believed more strongly, you wouldn't have been cornered like this. Beata flew onto Battler's chest, sobbing. Erica staggered backwards, shaking her head back and forth dizzily. And Bernkastel? Her face was like an expressionless mask. Then, slowly, it became a smile. And for some reason, it seemed the sign of some horrible emotion. Well done. To think that you escaped the room without removing the chain. Simply splendid. With her small hands, Delanor slowly started to applaud quietly. She was followed by Gertrude and then Cornelia, and then by Beato and Lambda Delta too. Applause filled the room.
Oni-chan. 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 How did you...
I see. Yes, a move that cannot be seen by one whose thoughts are trapped within the closed room. Impossible. Impossible. As Lambda Delta watched Erica, who was breathing hard, shocked and dizzy with a despair she couldn't accept. She had to take her hat off to the swiftness of Battler's heart and intellect, and to the power of this miracle. Incredible, Ushiromiya Battler. It's my complete loss for thinking that your power and Beato's would cancel each other out and bring an eternal draw. And Byrne, who thought everything would move according to her plan, even though she already knew your true strength, has also suffered a complete loss. Byrne is the witch who waits for miracles. You are the witch who summons miracles. You are not Burn's piece. Just now, without a doubt, you have surpassed Burn. You really did, in this one moment, think up a trick by which to escape from this closed room. As Erica had predicted, Battler had been hiding in the closet. Then, during the disturbance in the bathroom, he had snuck out of the door. Erica had guessed this much. That's why they retroactively set the chain lock and sealed it to prevent Battler from doing this very thing. The chain lock cannot be reset from the outside, so it should have been impossible to escape from the closed room. However, Battler didn't let his thinking get trapped inside this closed room, and so he broke through. It doesn't matter who, but let's explain it with his mother, Kyrie's piece. Just like Battler, the life or death status of the rest of the first Twilight victims has not been specified by the Red Truth. In other words, Sumari, just like Battler, the others, and Kyrie specifically, can still move. And their closed rooms were not sealed so they can go out as they please. Kyrie had come to save him. Kyrie followed behind Erica and waited in the hallway while the latter entered the guest room and sealed the door from the inside. Then, after Battler undid the chain lock and escaped, she entered the room in his place. Then, Kyrie reset the chain lock from the inside and hid in the closet just like Battler had done. Yes, Battler truly isn't inside this guest room right now. However, that doesn't mean that no one else is inside it. Kyrie took Battler's place in the closet.
Sorry,
one exception.
Whoa, sorry, 1 second.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so the problem this solves is that the chain lock had to still be fastened from the inside when Erica came back out of the bathroom.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So they didn't do anything with the tape or anything, they just put it back on. Okay, all right, that makes sense.
Kyrie took Battler's place in the closet, the one exception that Erica had left, and is there still. Kyrie saved Battler. Ushiromiya Kyrie cannot save Battler. Huh? What do you mean? Ushiromiya Kyrie cannot save Battler. Why not? There's no red saying that Kyrie can't save Battler. Wait a second, how are you using the red truth?
Valid. Delanor's red truth is valid. Even Lambda Delta doesn't know what's going on anymore.
Requesting permission to unsheath red key. Permission granted. Please do it, Delanor. How? How can you give that permission?
It's valid. As a result of an impartial judgment, I guarantee this red truth.
Without telling us your reason?
We'll tell you that soon. Very soon.
Battler hasn't proclaimed Kyrie dead with the red truth yet. It is allowed for Kyrie to be playing dead, and the packing tape has already been used on 3 rooms, making it impossible for you to seal Kyrie's room. So how can you use the red truth to say Kyrie can't save Battler? That red truth has no basis.
We'll tell you its basis soon, but more importantly, Lambda, go fuck your— the logic with Kyrie has ceased to function. You should probably find another piece to switch places with Battler, don't you think?
Yes. There are still pieces that can save Battler. Reconstruct the logic. All we need is someone who can switch places with Battler. It doesn't have to be Kyrie. Then let's switch it to Natsuhi. Ushiromiya and Natsuhi switched places with Battler. Delanor, do it. As you wish. Delanor's red longsword smashed Natsuhi's piece into little bits. How? How can Erica deny this logic without the detective's authority? Ushiromiya and Natsuhi cannot save Battler. Then Ava. Ushiromiya Ava. Ushiromiya Ava cannot save Battler. Then Rosa. Maria. Useless. Rosa and Maria cannot save him either. Death, 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 so on and so forth. Blanor things.
Didn't Lambda Delta know everything that went on the board? Didn't they say that at some point? Or she just has the capability of seeing through it or something like that? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't care anymore, actually. Let's just keep reading.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Objection. Erica-san doesn't have the detective's authority. How can she use any red except for the packing tape seals?
Objection overruled. Not having the detective's authority does not imply that one cannot use any red at all. There's something she can use, right?
Yes, there is. There are several exceptions that even humans without the detective's authority can use.
Are there? Insane? There's no way.
Yes, there is none. However, there is a certain action permissible only to humans without the detective's authority, and it can become a truth of such overwhelming credibility that witches can easily raise it to the level of red truth.
It's just riffing over there. Okay.
A certain action permissible only to humans who aren't the detective?
You don't mean, Erica, you.
I've got it. Yes, if I'm right, this red truth is valid. I don't understand. Was there some power that could only be used without the detective's authority?
There is. There's just one.
Finally, you get the answer to the question you asked me. So you finally noticed. That's right. That's the only reason I abandoned the detective's authority this time around. You told me I could make the detective proclamation whenever I wanted, right? Well, unfortunately, I am no longer capable of making that proclamation.
Which Nox roll was it?
Nox's 7th. It is forbidden for the detective to be the culprit. You mean... what? Finally, Beato realized everything. Yes, the detective's authority bestows several powers that are useful for reasoning, but it eliminates one single privilege. That is Nox's 7th. It is forbidden for the detective to be the culprit. In this game, it is impossible for humans without the detective's authority to examine corpses perfectly. So there have been several tricks where the dead have all been faking and walking around where they please. You probably thought you could use that logic to create several impossible crimes after this. When I said that I wouldn't make the detective proclamation, somewhere on the inside you must have said, I've won. You're pretty sly yourself. You gave me the packing tape seals, seemingly out of mercy, but that was because you planned to have all of the first Twilight victims survive, band together, and carry out the crimes. So you gave me only 3 rooms worth, which wouldn't cover all 6 people. No matter which rooms I sealed, at least one of your underlings could move freely. You must have been plotting to use that to corner me. But too bad. Your naivety really pisses me off. Stupid man.
I admit it. I admit that I fell for your monkey show, and that in my pride I tried to show you some mercy. That's right. Even without the detective's authority, there is no way for humans to do it. A way to make sure that a corpse examination cannot fail.
Is the human lying in front of you alive or dead? You can answer that question by examining the corpse. With just a quick glance, your chances of being right are 50-50 either way. Various bits of knowledge and experience can be used to obtain a more precise result. However, no matter how much you do that, while you can reach up to 99%, you can never reach 100% accuracy. That's what most people would think. However, there is one way. One way to conduct a perfect examination. And that is to kill them.
Erica.
Without the detective's authority, I can't tell whether the victims are dead or faking. So I needed a way to be sure. And if possible, it would be preferable if they were removed from the game board so that they couldn't make a mess of things later on. So I dashed through the chaos-filled mansion, visited all the crime scenes, and I re-killed all of them. What on earth?
Okay, so I'm not going to be such a nitpicky motherfucker that saying re-killed in red means that in red they were already dead.
Mm-hmm.
But I will point out that if that actually comes back as a thing later, and that's why she said it, then that might be an issue. Okay? Like like re-killed implies that they are killed. I'm willing to just be like, okay, semantic, whatever, like it's fine. like, but just putting a seed, okay? Yeah. Of course, she couldn't just kill them however she liked. It had to be a perfect way of killing, good enough that the deaths could be determined with the red truth. Erica made sure of that. The manner in which they were killed differed, but afterwards, she completely severed the heads of all those she killed. That method of killing is solid enough to be called a red truth, right, Lambda?
Valid. No human could survive after having their heads sliced off. Could you have severed all of those heads without getting any blood on you?
No.
For example, you could take a large trash bag from the kitchen and grab the knife through it. Then, if you covered the entire corpse with the trash bag as you did your work, you'd block nearly all of the blood spatter. I used enough knives and bags for several people, then left them there at the crime scene. Of course, I didn't humiliate myself by walking around with them, leaving blood in the hallways and dirtying my clothes. There will probably be trash bags left at the crime scenes with my fingerprints on them. But since this game ends before the police come, that can't be used as evidence, so there's no problem with leaving them there.
Are you insane? What kind of mystery would ever allow something like that? Bro, you wrote it!
I can't believe I'm hearing this from a witch on the fantasy side. Oh, and don't worry, I didn't kill you. I didn't have time to sever the head of the last one found, so I just sealed your whole room with the packing tape you gave me. Then again, that might have been because I knew this would happen and wanted to watch you struggle. Oh, that's right. Just as I can say that I killed them in red, I can say one more thing. At that point, Erica stopped for a second, and can she really be wearing an even uglier expression than everything before now? With that highest quality face, she spoke. All 5 people I killed were very much alive until the moment I killed them. Everyone faithfully played dead as best as they could until the moment just before I killed them, okay? Maria-san was quite the little trooper. After all, even though her mother had already been killed in the same room, she kept on playing dead without even noticing.
What? Oops, sorry. I skipped over your line. They're demons. Sorry.
That's okay. They're demons. Up until now, many witches and demons have appeared in this tale, but for the first time, here are true demons.
They continued playing dead while she wrapped trash bags around them?
I guess so.
Ava's just like, yeah, seems legit. I guess I'm doing that. Okay, you bastards. Ooh, This time, Beato understood the entire plot of this tale. This tale was just a story of... Oh, sorry, I'm reading your shit.
You can have narration if you want. I just took it as a courtesy.
No, it's okay. Go for it. Go for it.
Okay. This tale was just the story of a prank. Surely someone had thought of playing a slightly harsh trick on this inconsiderate guest who loved to show off her intelligence and act the part of a great detective. And several people had agreed to go along with it. Then the ones who would play the victims would go into their assigned rooms, set the chain in the lock from the inside, and play dead to create a fake closed room murder. If you think about it that way, the rooms chosen for the corpses seem to make more sense. It was only natural for Natsuhi to die in her own room. If you're going to play dead, it's only natural that you'd want to lie down on your own bed. Ava's vanity is strong, so she must have asked to die in the VIP room. Kyrie was in Krause's study. That was probably well air-conditioned and comfortable. Rosa and Maria were in the parlor. A soft sofa should have been a great place to play dead. Maria had done her best and had impressively acted the part of lying dead alongside the wall. Battler was in a guest room. The temperature here was also nice. The bed must also have been fairly pleasant. Yes, the victims for this first Twilight had all died in comfortable rooms. In the past games, the corpses had often been found exposed in the courtyard or under the Rose Garden Arbor. As bullshit as this episode is, I was really mad that as a mystery fan I didn't notice that detail, by the way. In the cold gardening shed or in the boiler room, this time there were no victims in any such inhospitable environments. This is probably the truth. This is the story of a prank with no one dead from the beginning, and then this demon turned it into a real murder case. You do have the right to speak ill of Lady Erica. However, right now, you also have the obligation of showing a new logic that doesn't lead to any contradictions. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, corpses to corpses. Hey, Battler-san, let's continue the game. Please present a different human to switch places with you. If you don't, your trick will become a logic error. There's now no one who can come to the rescue. Erica's killed all of them.
I mean, that's not true. Someone from the guest house can come and follow. They can just open the door. The seals don't have to stay closed. It's Battler's power that with the red truth that would guarantee that he would be like, yeah, I will confirm if it's closed up to use the thing. But as soon as you walk away, they just open the door. That's not going to be acceptable, though. What? I don't know why I'm still trying to think. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Battler-san, please calm yourself. Now's the time to hold back your tears and fight. Even if you've lost 5 pieces who can save you, there's still the 11 people in the guest house.
You're right. Kraus, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, George, Jessica, Shannon, Cannon, Genji, Goda, Kumasawa, Nanjo. It doesn't matter who, as long as someone comes here. Somebody help!
But it's no use. Please look at this. Gertrude, Cornelia.
Very good. Let it be known that we are here already.
Please look at this. What are these? Erica, who was now so excited that her pronunciation was tumbling all over the place, pointed at 2 doors.
You having fun?
Yep. It was the hallway on the 2nd floor of the guest house. They were in front of the cousin room and then the next room over. Look, here! There's something attached to the door. What is it? Hey, what is it, Gertrude? Know that it is the packing tape seal of the cousin room. Oh, yeah! Very good. One more. What about this door?
Did she go out and do the windows too? Know that it is the packing tape seal of the next room over.
Oh, very good. Okay, you two. Why don't you show everyone watching at home on their TVs? Please have a look at the packing tape seals on both doors. So what do you think of them? Are they broken or aren't they? Please let us have the red truth.
Please, allow me to speak.
Allow me to speak.
Know that neither is broken.
Know that an unbroken seal proves that there are still none who have entered or exited.
It needs no second telling, but know that entry or exit without breaking the seal is impossible. I mean, that's just not true. That's not true. The windows. Like, that was the whole point why she sealed the windows in the last game. That's not true. Okay, whatever.
Battler, it is as you see. There no longer exists anyone who can save you. The victims of the first Twilight have all been killed, and the guest house is still sealed. No one can come to the rescue.
Ooh, cool. Exit entry through the door? It doesn't say the door. It just says no entry or exit without breaking the seal is impossible. None have entered or exited. It doesn't say the door. Lorp.
Erica had guessed that this moment might come so long ago, and that was why she had made the strategic move of suddenly sealing those 2 rooms. This answered the doubts Cornelia had felt at the time. Wondering why the human side player wouldn't want as many free humans as possible was a natural, simple reaction to that move. However, if you sealed up all humans, there would be no room for magic to intervene. Why is magic magic? Because the people who see it say it's magic. Then, is it possible for magic to exist in a place with no people? Does the lack of anti-magic toxin means that there's no problem? Wrong. Magic in a place that isn't being witnessed is no different from a delusion, a daydream. Magic that matches a result must be carried out by human hands. If all humans are sealed off, then magic cannot be created. This was Erica's strategy for this game, and her beautiful checkmate. Well now, who's gonna come save you? Please tell me the identity of the real person who switched places with you, remained in the guest room in your place, and set the chain lock from the inside. If they even exist.
Hello, Gatsby. Okay, Battler, your logic has been interrupted. Who could have come to save you? You are now in the middle of a logic error. Wait, I'm still thinking.
Battler, you have two options and one duty. The first option is to build a new thread of logic to reconstruct your closed room trick. The second is to come clean and admit to your logic error, and you're obligated to choose one of these options.
It is merciful. There's no restriction on the amount of time you have to make that choice. Giggle, that's right, your time is endless, eternal.
I'm sure there's still some way, some twisted logic that can get you out of this. Anyway, I'm sure there's still some way.
I'm thinking about it. What about you, Beato? Let me know if you find anything. I'm sure the old Beato could have managed something. She built up several closed rooms like this.
Beato felt awful. Why was she Beato and yet not? Surely the old her would have thought up a trick under these restrictions. If only she could do that, she could guide Battler to victory, but she couldn't do it as her current self.
Giggle. Yeah, I'm sure you'll think of a good trick. Eventually, surely, probably, maybe. Pretty sure it's impossible, though. Giggle, 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 giggle.
So then, Battler, let's go back to the guest room. From now on, that will be your world. Once again, they returned to the slightly chilly guest room. It was the same room as before, of course, but it felt as though an unsettling darkness had crept in.
Here's the room you'll spend your days in from now on. You just need to escape from this room by any means you want.
However, there are conditions. As I believe you know, these were all things you forced on yourself. First, this room is a closed room created from the inside. The seals on the windows are intact, so there can be no escape through there. Of course, there is no way to escape by leaving through the bathroom. I'll make it simple. There is no exit to escape from except for this door. However, the chain lock on this door is set. You can unset and reset it all you want, but you can only do so from the inside. Furthermore, you're free to go out through the door, but you cannot leave or escape while the chain lock is unset. You have to show that you can escape from this room with the chain lock still connected. But he couldn't possibly. He couldn't possibly do it? He just made this closed room himself.
We arranged for just one exit other than the door. That one's in the bathroom.
My merciful master has given you a last way out if you fail to think of any trick to escape. Please listen up. Berncastel guided Battler to the bathroom. It was just a normal bathroom. The setup that had surprised Erica to buy time was no longer working. However, the bundle of wire and the nippers that had been used to prepare that trap still lay in the empty bathtub.
Are you saying that I can use these to escape? Yes, please feel free. It's a present. However, no matter what you use, you can't lock the room from the outside. And you can't fool the seals either, okay? These tools aren't here to help you pull some trick with a chain lock. They're here to let you escape from this room in a more direct way. How am I supposed to use these?
Not bad, Bern. I see that your mind's as grotesque as ever.
There's an exit that leads directly outside from this bathroom. Can you find it?
You don't mean...
Did you figure it out, Beato? Please, tell me.
That's... impossible.
Please, where is it? Tell me. We can't let the game end like this.
There.
Huh? Where? Under the bathtub?
Can't you see it? There's a round hole that leads straight out of this room. It's a bit small, though.
You people. It's the drain right there at the bottom of the bathtub. You can get out through there without touching the chain lock. But your body is a bit too big to get through this exit. That's why I decided to lend you those tools there. You can escape through the drain? How? She couldn't mean using those nippers for 100 years to widen that hole, right? Battler and Beato had already realized. They figured out this demonic way out the way out that the demons were proposing.
Just use those nippers and cut your body down to a size that can fit.
crunch, crunch. Might as well sit back in the tub under a hot shower. As you start from your feet going up, chip, chip, then wash, chip, then wash. Just keep doing that, and oh, what do you know? You suddenly managed to escape from the closed room.
Oh, what do you know is right, my master. Looks like both siblings are gonna end up the same way.
Yeah, good callback.
But burn. At that rate, just the hand holding the nippers will be left.
That's why we have the wire. Beforehand, Battler will wrap the wire around his wrist and stretch the other out into the corridor through the crack in the door. You should be able to fit just a wrist through the crack left by the chain lock. If you're willing to do that, I'd be happy to pull that wire from the hallway and save you.
My master, if you do that, I want it. Battler's wrist.
And what would you use that for? My Baldur's Gate 3 run, but no, I've already decided to use it as a back scratcher. When the time comes, I'll scratch your back with it. What do you say?
Yes, my master. Master's going to scratch my back with Battler's hand. Finding them annoying? Yes. Irritating? Obnoxious? Don't worry, it'll get quiet really soon. All noise to disturb your thoughts will now disappear for all eternity until you can escape from this room.
That's a relief. I'll be glad of the quiet.
Here's some advice from a survivor of hell. Enjoy this noise while you can. Even the annoying insults you hear now will bring you fond memories to preserve your sanity amidst the eternal silence. Do you hate Bern and Erica? Then that's their parting gift to you. As long as you have hatred, you'll be able to avoid giving up. Giving up has a completely different meaning here, okay? Prepare yourself while you can, for the eternity of the hell you'll be in when you've given up but still cannot escape. Did you just call yourself a survivor? Then you also. You know, every once in a while, that terror comes back to me. I wonder whether I really have escaped from that hell. What if I actually lost my mind a long time ago, and I'm still in there, just seeing a delusion of us all chatting happily like this? That nightmare still terrifies me. And so I need to constantly truly feel that this isn't a dream. Hey, are you guys really real? You aren't just an insane delusion I'm having inside that hell, right? 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 There was something in Lambda Delta's pleading expression that sent shivers down the spine. It was probably more terrifying than any threatening words she could have used with even the most vile expression on her face. It's time for Battler to realize a logic error isn't so sympathetic that you can just stick out your tongue, ask for forgiveness, and say you'll be more careful next time. It's never worth risking one by leaving things up to chance, even if you feel that you can't back down at this point in the fight. It's time for him to face reality and learn the true risks and terrors implied by the words betting one's life on a fight, which must sound so exciting for a man. Battler-san, get a hold of yourself. I'll think deeply upon it as well. I'll think of a trick to escape this room with all I've got. I will come to save you.
Beato. I'll definitely think of something. Just watch. Well, regretfully, it's time for us to leave. We mustn't get in the way of his job any longer.
See you later, Battler-san. Or, like you'd say it, see you again, right? Have a nice day. Later, Battler. Good luck. Battler-san, don't give up. You'll certainly think of a trick. I'll think as well, and I'll come to save you.
Beato?
You can take narration for the rest if you want. It's been a lot of me.
Before he could finish saying Beato's name, they had all disappeared. They hadn't disappeared in a golden spray or turned into butterflies and flown away. Just as though there had never been anyone in this room. Since the beginning, everyone but him had vanished in an instant. Nothing remained, not their voices, their presence, their warmth, nor even the faint perfume Beato had worn. The frigid air of the room was wrapped only in the lonely sound of the wind and rain. With that overpowering feeling of isolation, I finally began to realize how horrible punishment this would be. I wonder if this is going to link to something that Kinzo put all the Beatrices through, or a Beatrice through, when it comes to like trapping them in Kuadorian or in a room or something. Damn those bastards, it can't be that hard to get out of a room like this. I mean, rooms are made so that people can go in and out of them, right? If they can't do that, you wouldn't call it a room. How pointless. It's easy to undo the lock and chain from the inside. Damn it, for some reason, I've always been clumsy, and doing chain locks always gives me trouble. Oh, it's off. How pointless. Look, I can reopen the door whenever I want. Hey, what's this cold feeling on my neck? What the hell is this? Why is there suddenly this iron collar around my neck that's attached to a chain? Damn it, who would do something like that? When I reset the chain lock, it disappears. When I take it off, it appears. The chain's pretty long, so I can make it pretty far out into the hallway, but it won't let go of the door. Man, I really like the idea of him being stuck in a closed room that he has put himself in, and like this being like another like dimensional trap that like he has to work through the logic, and he cornered himself. But this is not fairly earned. Like everything that happened to get us here has just been complete and utter horseshit. I really don't like it.
Yeah, it's like a cool idea, but yeah, it is. It definitely is a cool concept. And I think that one of the reasons that episode 6 is there's like a couple of reasons that episode 6 is pretty controversial, and I think for some people like the love trial stuff is really drawn out, and like they don't care about that part of the story as much, and like they didn't know what was going on, and so it just drags and drags. And then I think for other people, like the going back and changing the story and stuff, and then this stuff is just, it feels really like contrived. It feels like the idea. Do you ever like read a story and like there's something and you're like, oh, they had this idea and then they wrote the story backwards to get to this idea? Mm-hmm. It feels like that for me with the closed room, and him locked in it because of his logic error. Like it feels like Ryukishi had that idea and then like reverse engineered it to get Battler in here. Chad is saying Uchikoshi. I haven't played enough Uchikoshi. It is get there, but...
It is pure Uchikoshi. Yeah. It's pure 999. Yeah. Like the reason why I don't like it, chat, without getting into details, is that Battler's had to hold the idiot ball for us to get here. Everything had to go absolutely perfectly on Erica's side. It's almost like she knew it was going to happen in advance, even though she's been proven in episode 5 that she's actually an idiot. And like Lambda Delta is the least guilty here, but she's still a part of it. And Berncastle and Erica through Delano or anything, they just basically made rules up as they went along. It would take me a long time to go through this and have to like make a proper formal argument of showing all the ways that they're breaking even Nox's rules. But like, just almost everything that happened in that sequence was really bad and really unfair, and is like trying to make you like almost make you like intentionally piss you off and make you hate them and feel for Battler. But like I said in episode 5, like the mystery's dead, man. They're just making up shit. And if my reaction is meant to be, this isn't fair, you're making up shit, and to be angry, then okay, that's fine. But it's not a mystery anymore. And it almost feels like that's right. There is no real mystery here. Like it's even explaining what happened in this one. It explains what Battler did. There is no mystery, in episode 6. Just like, man, like. I feel like in episode 1 through 4, maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like in episode 1 through 4, Battler didn't have to be this much of a moron for the plot to happen. And I really don't like stories where it's like, oh, for the story to work, someone had to be an idiot. But I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, let me keep reading. But first, thank you to Parnik for the bits. Umineko is never about clever mysteries. Oh, narrative tricks and love. It's always about hype moments and aura. Anime all along. Thank you, Pincerata, for the bits. And then she grabbed the shot put ball out of her backpack, opened the vent. Thank you, Pincerata. Thank you. It's not as bad as that. Like, because like it laid the groundwork for her being unreliable. The problem with what happened with Erica just killing there's 3 problems with Erica killing the people. Number 1, the fact that she can kill them and declare it in red is just out of nowhere, not established. The second problem is that Battler didn't know that she had done it when he's the game master and should know everything that's going on the board. And the third thing is that I just don't like it. No, the third thing is that now we're getting into a really bad territory that even now the characters aren't acting like characters. Like why would Kyrie, when everyone's gone and Erica's just in the room, just let fucking Erica murder her? Why would everyone else in the house just go along with this murder and think that they're actually dead when they're not? And if they were tricked too, and there was a prank on Kraus and Co too,
that is a crazy ass prank. Like, how could they even pass that test? Like, you're telling me that they found the body and he's not shaking his wife. Like, the characters aren't even acting like real people anymore. Like, it's so utterly broken.
I mean, yeah, I think that we hear over and over, not only that Lambda, Delta, and Burn are being unfair, but also that characters treat... Erica always talks about them like characters instead of people, right? And so all of the things, all of the stories that they're constructing without actually seeing any of this happen are treating them like characters. And we also know that, like, Featherine, which, you know, it is funny to think of Featherine as Ryukishi's insert, but Featherine, who is ostensibly, like, the meta author of all of this, is also just called, like, a pretentious asshole, like, frequently, who doesn't like her readers, right? And so I think that we have a lot of like basis in the story for thinking that this is bullshit, but the question is whether I think that there's like a perception gap that's like, okay, are you the reader who is like, oh, it's funny, they're doing a bit where like all of this is unreliable and like they're exploring like the limits of the mystery genre and sort of like pushing it into maybe fantastical thinking is better or more interesting, and that's cool and fun and I like being tricked. Or you can be the kind of person that you are, which is like, well, this kind of fucking sucks because I was like trying to earnestly engage with this stuff and like using the mysteries as a way into understanding the characters and like engaging with them as people, and now it's just been kind of ripped out from under me. Like, you can know that it's been ripped out from under you and that was intentional and you don't have to enjoy it, right? Like, it can still be an unpleasant experience for you. I'm not saying it's bad on purpose. I'm saying that people have different experiences based on like their perception of it, right?
It's bad on purpose.
Yeah, it's actually bad. They want you to not like it. No, like I think he does want people to like it, like at least some people. But it is the case that I don't think the people who read this and think, oh, this is clever and funny and fun, are ever going to be able to have like a real conversation with the people who read this and are like, this is bullshit and unfair. Like, that's just approaching the text two different ways. And I don't think that saying one of those people are doing it without love is fair. I think that's a cop out. Like, I think it's just different kinds of readers who had different expectations from the story, and some of them have a worse time than others. And then you have the third group, which is dipshits like me, who are like, sorry, I will call myself a dipshit. Not everybody else is a dipshit, but I was like, well, obviously the mystery shit is beyond me at this point, so I'm just gonna enjoy the fucking gender demons. Like, episode 6 is badass. I really like the ending. And then like this scene, I was just like clicking through. I was like, okay, he got in the room because of a logic error. That's cool. I don't care about the specifics, right? Yeah, like the hype moments buff. So I don't know. Like, I feel like all of those groups are valid, and it's not like, I think that everybody should respect each other's experiences with this one. And this is, I think, why episode 6 is the most divisive here, because it is where even people who like Umineko are like, this shit is a little bit much. So yeah.
Like, thank you for saying all that. So like episode 5.
Yeah, sorry, that was a rant.
No, it's okay. We'll be welcome to do it. Episode 5 to me is void from the start for a lot of reasons that I don't want to get back into, but the whole entire thing is just like, whatever, this is non-canon. Episode 6 is getting into that territory too, and it seems to be intentional maybe, but it's like, so in episodes 1 through 4, right? Definitely 2 to 3, but also we found out as the story goes on, 2 to 4, but definitely as the story's gone on, we found out a lot of stuff in number 1 is unreliable. So what we have, right, is like a shit ton of like, the whole entire Rekenjima is just like in shadow, right? And a shadow of, we don't know what the truth is, right? But there is a truth. And that truth is found in 2 ways. What the game master makes the truth, because the game master knows what really goes on because they have to set up the game board. So like when the goats attack, that's what we're seeing in the shadow of, we don't know what the truth is. But then the game master does actually know what the truth is because they have to actually set the board, so they know what's going on. The other source of truth is like kind of like a circle around Battler, because Battler is the detective and he's the only one that we can take as reliable. As he's moving around, that's the only one that we can know for sure is objective. There might be other objective stuff, but that is determined by the game master. So in this episode, the only objective source of objective truth is Battler. So like Erica can say, hey, I went and killed them, and Battler can just say, no, that's not what happened. You're not the detective. Like, you might have thought that you did that, and you're welcome to have that perception, but I'm sorry, that's not what happened. But Burncastle is kind of like just stepped in and be like, no, fuck you, game master. I get to supersede your authority and just say, no, that is what happened. Where Battler should be like, what the fuck? Who's in charge, me or you? Right? Like, this is my story. You can't just like as far as like Battler's concerned, there's no opponent. He should be like, no, you have to have the detective authority because everything that you do can't be objective because I'm the one who decides that. There's only two sources, the detective and me. And if you're not the detective, then fuck you. Like, it's a free win. I just get to do whatever I want. Like, whatever you think you did, that didn't happen. Swipe the board clean, fuck off, get off the island, not my burden. You know, it's really, really frustrating.
Yeah, I think that there is just an uncrossable gulf here between people who perceive the story one way and people who perceive the other way. And people will say it's reading without love, but I think they're wrong about it. I just think people are wrong to say that. I don't think that's the difference here.
Agree to disagree? Okay, well, the last thing I'll say in response to that is that this episode has already acknowledged that by saying that Erica can't even investigate a corpse. It's like it's already like put that in as a rule, and then it just countered it, and it's really frustrating. But anyway, let's keep going.
Saying people can never understand each other is less loving. Actually, fuck off. Go ahead. Sorry.
Then if I close the door,
fuck off.
Stand on the outside and stick my hand through the crack, maybe I can figure out how to set the chain. Why I've always been so clumsy. I'm not really clumsy, it's just that me and the chain locks don't go well together. Damn it, I hate chain locks, I hate chains. Why won't it work? Why can't I set the chain lock from the outside? Damn it, damn it, damn it. She can't confirm the corpse of corpses unless she creates the corpse themselves. How can she confirm that she created the corpses? She doesn't know. She's not reliable. Sorry. We're going. Go.
Battler-san, hang in there.
Uh-oh. Can't get out. Good. Time for tea. Beato called out to Battler repeatedly, shaking his shoulders hard, but by now Battler's eyes were blank. The words didn't reach him. Berncastle and Erica had already left. The game was officially suspended until Battler could think of a new trick, but it was doubtful that it would be resumed even after 1,000 years or more.
Okay, I'm headed off too. So long, you two. There's no need to say so long. We'll think of a trick right away and the game will resume. We won't take up your time. So stay here a little longer, please. We've heard those same words from many witches in the past, and I've heard of hardly any who have actually managed to resume their games. As far as I know, the only two are me and Byrne. Why would a person who knows about that hell throw another person into it? Just because you're bored. Is that all? Sorry, the end of this episode is me talking to myself if you want to take Lambda Delta.
Yeah, that's all. It's to escape from boredom. Because when we get bored, we remember that hell. And you know, by throwing someone else down into that hell, we realize that, oh, we're the ones on the throwing side. And that means we aren't in that hell ourselves. Oh my god. Oh man. If we don't keep doing that, then holy shit, huh? If we don't keep doing that, then the fear of that hell will overwhelm us.
If you two manage to get out of it, then he certainly will. I will save him. I can say it with certainty.
With certainty? You swear with certainty before me. Lambda Delta, the Witch of Certainty?
Yes, with certainty.
Because there are 2 episodes left. Very well. I was the guardian for the former you anyway. Though the current you is different, I'll take care of you one last time. I'll give you a parting gift.
And what is that?
Hope. As long as you hold onto your certainty, your wishes will definitely come true. Are you listening? The old you is the endless witch Beatrice. You used to love detective novels that depicted impossible crimes, and you used those to make the claim that a witch existed, to make many people believe in magic, as one stage on your path to becoming a witch.
Detective novels?
That's right. The old you was an avid reader. You loved detective novels, loved closed room murders, and were a super expert on possible crimes. You searched for and found several closed room tricks, found the single most basic element to them all, and used that to form the core of your magical compendium. Didn't Battler tell you? He said that the old you would definitely have thought of a way out of this predicament. I agree with that. I guarantee it by the name of the Witch of Certainty, Lambda Delta, the old you would definitely have resolved this closed room trick. That's my parting gift to you. Goodbye. You've sworn to the Witch of Certainty that you'll act with certainty, so I won't say farewell. I'll see you again soon.
Yes, we'll see you again soon.
Mystery so unreliable, you would think it was the Witcher 3 vid release date. Well done, Tom. Oh, that's funny. London out to vanish into thin air. Then in the smoking, I'm narration, right? Then in the smoking room of the witch, the two who held the title of Endless Witch were left behind. One had empty eyes. The other supported the first by his side. Ironically, it was the exact opposite of how the relationship had been in the previous game. Yeah, we know.
Some people might not know. All right. So that's the end of the chapter. I wanted to read more, but we probably aren't able to. So you can either read a little bit alongside the AP quiz on Tuesday, or we can have a long stream next Saturday. It's up to you.
How long is this next chapter?
The next chapter is an hour and 45 minutes, and I was going to read like 45 minutes of it.
Oh my god. Okay,
yeah.
So that's going to be a super long stream next Saturday.
It would be, yeah.
I vote nah for AP quiz. If that's going to happen, then on Tuesday stream is going to be short instead, right?
If there's no AP quiz, yeah, then Tuesday stream would be very, very short. Yeah. 2 hours of Umineko, 4 hours of Liza P DLC.
Is next Saturday end of episode 6? Yeah. What if we started at like noon next Saturday? Do you think we could go longer?
Yeah, I mean, I can go as long as you want to. I just know it's fatiguing to read, so.
Okay, we can do that then. We'll do a super long stream on next Saturday then, and we'll try and keep it on track. Maybe we won't do fan art on that day, and we'll just try and and keep going. All right, we are done. Did I save it?
I don't know. Did you save it?
I did save it. All right. Is Walrus live?
Koru says, I think it's a real shame we didn't do these scenes on a Tuesday, so we have an extra day to argue on Reddit about it. Sorry, Koru. Sorry, Koru.
That's the real victim here. Redditors. Thank you, RR Dino, for the bits. As the number one Battler fan of all time who has only been watching the VODs, I declare that Battler is the stupidest motherfucker of all time and is only smart when bullshitting things. He's a brand new fanfiction writer trying to write a funny story for his girlfriend, and Erica is a hardcore literary critic that points out every single mistake and plot hole and rewrites the story. Wait, hang on a second. Thanks, RR Dino. Thank you, the Knower999 for the bits as well. Funny thing is, characters not acting like characters becomes even bigger of an issue at the end of episode 6. Is this spoilers? Like, some people do shit that made no logical sense within the game board logic. This puppeteering is really not my cup of tea. Yeah, it will be much clearer after you finish the episode. Uh-oh.
Spoiler in the bit message.
Poisoning the well. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's pretty minor nudge. Yeah. Thank you again to everyone who subscribed and gave bits today, especially Lone Archon for 50 gift subs and 40 yesterday. Holy shit. Thank you so much. And that's it. I'm starving. My stomach is audibly grumbling right now. I'm not sure if it's picking up on the mic, but I'm going to...
Oh god, no, it's not for me.
I'm going to go eat and have a shower probably. And yeah, I'll see you in 4 hours for Liza P DLC. I don't know. Is he kidding? I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know if I'm kidding. Anyway, see you later. Have a good rest of your weekend.
Bye, chat.
See you tomorrow for Xbox. And anyone who stuck around, see you later. Have a good rest of your weekend. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Goodbye, mouse.
Goodbye.